tried some time, and I'm dying to tell you, you blow my mind. I don't know if you know yet, I've realized, and I'm dying to tell you, you blow my mind. You blow my mind. I don't know if you know yet, I've tried some time, and I'm dying to tell you, you blow my mind. I don't know if you know yet, no, I've realized, and I'm dying to tell you, you blow my mind. I don't know if you know yet, I've tried some time, and I'm dying to tell you, you blow my mind. I don't know if you know yet, no, I've realized.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is a big day here at the Galaxy Racer Rally Invitational India as we've got our decider finals. It is South Built Esports going up against MITH, made in Thailand, as they have come off of a victory against Fancy United. A really interesting win there also, by the way, as we've got the lower bracket final to decide who is going to be facing off Bleed in the final. It's me, Universe. Along with me is my man, JT, as we will be taking you through this best of 5 series today, which is definitely going to be a banger.
I mean, what can I say? Like, okay, very quick story now for a minute on how
Mm-hmm.
map or how their match went with Fancy. It was a super intense match, action packed. I didn't even feel like I was watching a Southeast Asian team at all because they were just dueling it out, brawling back and forth. Map number one, Myth was so ahead in Haven up against Fancy, but somehow Fancy brought it back in the second half. But in the end of the day, just because Myth having a good start, aka 10-2, you know,
Mm-hmm.
it felt like it was Myth's map all along in the end of the day. Although I would say Fancy played their hearts out. They went, it ended as 13-11. But that wouldn't do a clear cut. They had a bit of a bad start in terms of their frags and getting those matches or the duels win. Map number two, though, it just felt like Fancy's game. They just destroyed Myth there in Bind. Meanwhile, map number three, boy oh boy, I don't know if you've seen it, okay? But
Mm-hmm.
this map in particular in Fracture, it was insane. Mamba and I could not believe what we were watching. It was just pure on attackers. There's no such thing as defending. There's no such thing as planting a spike. It's just kills after kills after kills. It felt like I was watching a death match. Honestly, that's how
Well,
insane it was.
Well, I did have a quite a bit of an extensive look at what exactly went down, but I believe that with the way the main man PTC
Hmm.
performed yesterday, I think that as the IGO, he is one of the big brain players out in the SEA, one of the best, of course, right? And
Yeah.
he was able to maneuver his team really well yesterday. And I really thought that with the way Bind went, I thought, okay, maybe Fancy United have a momentum going
Hmm.
for them, because they did win 13-4. But
Yeah.
no,
Exactly.
Made in Thailand just came back so aggressively on that final map of Fracture, and they just put them to rest, especially in the second half. They just let them get 2 rounds in total. And one
Hmm.
person in particular who I was really impressed with was, again, Alone Fields, and covered that up, PTC. Such an amazing team this is. And that guy, PTC, I think deserves a lot of credit for, not
Hmm.
just his brain power, but also his fragging power yesterday. As the Chamber, he put down 18 on Fracture, which I genuinely did not expect, to be honest.
Yeah. The team as a whole, though, I want to commend the coach to leave. Uh, Mid being able to have a good feel and re-strategize based on their type of opponents, where it really feels like a fresh sight to see
Yeah.
that this team doesn't really specifically play a certain playstyle, but they're able to readjust and play on what they see the weakness is on their opposing team, and that's the beauty of it. To have a coach who is so, how do I say, very knowledgeable in terms of finding the weak point and cracking the code against their opponents. And that's what Myth did. Yes, Bind wasn't that great. And
Mm-hmm.
Fracture, it was just a whole new world for them. And to be fair, though, Fancy had a 22% win rate coming into that map, and it has lowered. So it's definitely
Yeah.
very, very, very steep. And they're one step closer now, like you said, going in if they win this best of five. But, in the faces they're going to be up against, South Built Esports. This is a very, very, very strong team. Very well known as well in the Philippines, in the PH scene. They have won up against the likes of Secret in the best of three, in the best of five. Like, this team has what it takes, to play if they're able to put their sights up, or to be able to get to have a good day, or so I say. Because when they played up against Bleed, I just didn't see that team at all.
Yeah, I believe that South Build have a really strong and structured squad. They know what they're doing. But have a look at the veto here. Okay, this is interesting. We're starting off on Ascent, going to Fracture by South Build, which last time they played, by the way, wasn't really that pretty.
Hmm.
We're gonna find Bind, Haven, and Pearl on the lower end of this. We are gonna be looking at a minimum of 3 maps, of course. If one team does try to take this on by the horns, but so far it looks like this first 3 maps is in the favor of MITH. I'm not gonna lie, they are pretty strong on Ascent. You know, given of course they have picked it, and they've got a pretty decent record. It's not been
Hmm.
extensively great, but it's been pretty decent for them. They played that Jet Chamber KO uh, Omen and Sova, and they've beaten Bleed on this map as well. So I believe that this is a really going to be a good start for Made in Thailand. I think that having beaten a team like Bleed and of course Oasis Gaming as well, they beat them pretty
Mm-hmm.
convincingly. I think that they've got a good start. And if we head on towards Fracture, which again is another good map because they just beat Fancy United on Fracture in the previous game.
Yeah, I guess you could say they're very confident in terms of what the maps are going to be playing up. And like you said, they have a high win rate when it comes to Ascent compared to South Built Esports. I'm going to do a mark here for 3 months or since July. When they have played Ascent, they have played us 4 times and
Hmm.
have lost, 3 times.
Yeah,
It, so that's like 25% win rate. And we saw how much they struggled in
yeah,
Ascent when they were playing up against Bleed. So this is not really a map that they are good with. The
yeah.
question is, are they going to be able to show us something different? They have realized their weakness here on the game versus Bleed. They knew that this is just not working out. With having that, I guess, a couple of hours to prepare again for this match, were they able to figure out what works for them, or are they still going to try and pick with what they're used to playing?
Well, it seems like they're not going to be switching up too much here. They've got PTC on that chamber again, the Jet on Kadum. Uh, Congared is going to be seeking to that KO. And I think Myth are not going to be changing up anything. But Southbuilt, on the other end, could go for a bit of a difference because the last time they played with the Rays, uh, when I believe they lost to Bleed, they played with the
Mhm.
Rays and now they're going with the Jets. So they're not really a team that's sticking to one single composition on this map. They've got the Chamber as well. The last time they had the Rays, they had the Chamber, Fade, KO, Astra, and Rays. This time, they're going for the Killjoy. They are having the Jet come in. They're switching out the Fade for the Sova. They're switching things up completely, if at all they lock this.
Choose your agent.
Only a matter of time or a matter of seconds though to see as I, I I guess you just realize like maybe Faye just doesn't work out with their lineup and how they're playing. Maybe Sova is what they're looking for and to be able to get that information that they need whenever they enter the site because yes, Fade does provide quite a lot with the nightfall and everything. But at the
Hmm.
end of the day, if you're not really able to work around with what you have, then it's just a bad play for them. So hoping to see a different South Built Esports coming into map number one. I'm hoping to see we start with a big bang here, universe.
Yeah, I'm actually a little concerned for South Bowl going into this game. They have changed it up against MIT, who right now are looking like a really strong team, having
Hmm.
beaten Fancy United, right? So
Yeah.
Ascent, one of their strongest maps, Fracture, one of their strongest maps, Bind, again, a map they definitely love having in the mix, which again they themselves have chosen, even though they lost to Fancy United in the way that they did. I'm pretty sure that they're confident going up against this team. But my problem right now lies in the fact that they've put Ja on Omen. He is a prolific chamber main. He has been giving them the effects of value with that
Hmm.
operator, with that tour de force. He is the knife edge on their defense, right? So I'm slightly concerned that Aziz on the Jet is kind of rescinding the entire team's role because having a killjoy, yeah, you got more defensive strategy, yeah, but
Yeah.
the problem is when you've got a player who's good with those first picks, who's always going to be connecting his shots. 8 out of 10, this guy connects his shots. And if you're going to strip him off of his role and put him onto the Omen, I'm not entirely convinced that SB are going with the, a strategy that I think is going to help them in the longer run because I think that when they require that chamber, require somebody to be that knife edge with the operator, right? I don't think there's going to be
Hmm.
anybody to be there for them unless Aziz picks it up himself and has the same sort of impact as Ja.
Um, going into this, Aziz is one of the most known or players in the PH scene right now, and he does
Yeah.
rather well if and only if he gets a game or a good start.
Yeah.
A lot of factors here coming for our PH players. If they have a good momentum or have that
Hmm.
confidence, because that's what they're really good at. When they're getting that confidence, that feeling that they have a chance to go for a peak, go for the frag. That's when you know that you have to be a bit afraid of, but at the end of the
True.
day, if they don't get that chance, Because like we all know, Myth is such a formidable team. They're a very, very strong team, especially coming into this map. It is their pick here. So
Yeah.
having that team play up against you, it's so hard to be really confident. But if they're able to find their foothold into this, then it could be possibly anyone's game if he's able to be that start, that flame of his team to burn brighter, to be able to get this map number one. And it's a very important one, right? We talked about that both teams, they want to qualify for the main event. All the teams want to qualify for the main, but there's only one
Hmm.
slot here for Southeast Asia. Will they be able to get their
Yep.
revenge match too if they win this one up against Bleed Esports, or will MIT continue on carrying that dream for Thailand to fight up against Bleed Esports? That's always the story here. Now, this battle between these two teams, it will be hard to predict, but of course, MIT, I feel like, has a possibility on getting this one out, obviously, in map number one, since it is their go-to map to play in.
Yeah, it definitely is. And MITH clearly here have a like you just said, it's a dream run, right? It is
Hmm.
for these players to try and come out of the lower bracket, which they've been in for a while, right? So I believe that MITH clearly have a little bit more at stake here in terms of the amount of games that they've taken to come through. They've come here from losing to Bleed, which I believe they're going to be really hungry for a revenge, right? So
Yeah.
they're going to be going back there in terms of a complete revenge storyline, a full circle coming through. But Bleed, right now, they're sitting pretty. They're waiting for their opponent. They're watching this match right now, I believe, to see which one of these two teams is going to be facing them and what they can do in the final, which is going to be happening tomorrow. And come up with some sort of wicked strategy or map picks, whatever it is. As we prepare the game, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the deciding factor as to which team is going to be solidifying their spot to take one more step to get to their plane tickets to come to India, play at Hyderabad, and for the 100 grand prize pool. It is the biggest event that we've seen so far. And of course, it is quite a match right here. Best of five. It's going to be a long one, I believe. At least four maps. I think there's going to be four maps at the bare minimum. So tighten your seatbelts, get some snacks, whatever you want. Once this train ride starts, it's not going to stop for a while.
I don't think it's ever gonna stop at this point. Although, the myth that I want to see here, the myth I
Hmm.
want to see is the same myth that played up against Fancy. Because honestly, once they start really playing their
Hmm.
game, and when they start gaining the momentum, it's so hard to stop. And seeing them play and seeing them dominate like multiple times throughout that best of three,
Yeah,
this is the myth that you want to see coming into this day. Having that
true.
confidence, having that momentum, right? You talked about them losing up against Bleed Esports 2-1, but that match, that series, it was a close one. It's
Hmm.
not like Bleed took it like 2-0 and that was it, or like the story or the rounds were a very, very big difference, right? It was only a few round difference between them winning and Bleed losing, right? But them falling down, having the more games, having the momentum coming in, this
Hmm.
is it could be a setup for Mitt having that lower bracket journey going back for that revenge. Both teams got eliminated to the lower bracket by Bleed Esports.
Yeah,
And if I'm in Bleed Esports, I'm just eating my popcorn, watching these two guys talk about what is going to happen and just see on what will happen in this best of five, because this will give you the advantage of studying your opponent. This is where you can watch
true.
replays and see what they have and how they play with the chemistry with the agent selections that they did have. And of course,
Yeah.
we're just waiting for the moment to see Ascent. And Ascent is such a map where it's just close quarters. It's a map where you duel it out, you fight up against your opponents. Multiple kills and frags can happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really, this is going to be a nasty affair. This is going to be two teams who are pretty closely matched up. Both of them, like you mentioned, have been sent down here by Bleed.
Hmm.
But one of them has had a longer journey in the lower bracket. The other one has come directly from the upper bracket final to face off this team. So South Built, they should be taking a little bit of cautious approach because of the momentum that Myth have come into this game. They're fresh off of a great win against one of the best teams out there, Fancy United. So let's find out if or not this team of MITH can actually take out South Built Esports.
Oh, I am so excited. Sometimes when I dream about Valorant, which by the way, yes, I do dream about Valorant from time to time. I'll be like, oh, I can't wait to see certain teams duke it out. And this is something I was hoping to see: South Built Esports versus Mid. Mid is such a strong team, and have seen PTC and Kadoom set things up. Same with Alone Field. So star struck team. Now it's just a matter of seconds before they finally make a play here.
Well, it looks like they went for a slow A approach, allow PTC to try and maybe sell a fake towards A short, as there are rotations being called over. The Sova's made his way here. Flippy was also here, and Papi Chulo going to the ground. Beta. He's hoping that nobody pushes that B side. Currently, SBE are not falling for this fake. They realize that this is going to be a B hit. They're not letting their two players rotate just yet. The knife is pretty great. It detects both the players on site. The smoke will come through just about in time as Kadoom runs in. He is blinded. We'll be going for the close as he runs in, takes the first fight, and fakes the jet right out. Flash is coming through. A lot of utility being dumped by the defense here. Ja gets one, and him staying alive is paramount as a success, but it doesn't matter as Beta and Kadoom shut down everything coming in from spawn as well.
Amazing smokes here coming from Beta, making sure they're not able to really jump in. As we saw Ja get that paranoia up and running just to save some time for him. But Kadoom, man, he just went in, was not afraid, got that kill, did a total 180 and shot through the smoke, and it somehow worked out in their favor. Total control in a matter of 10 seconds for Mid on towards that side. And that's the beauty of it. Of course, it's the pistol round, so this kind of makes it much possible for them to win the following round, but I've seen quite of a mishaps here and there. Now it just depends on if Mid will allow that to happen.
Oh, Chulo. He's going to go in for that with the flash, but it doesn't matter. Alone Fields is supported by his team. He's on 3 HP, though. Swings out, gets a free kill. But that's about it. Ja's coming on for another frenzy burst of his, hoping that somebody gives up their life. But MITH, they're smarter. Know that they're going to save this Vandal, the Bulldog as well. All 4 players need to stay alive as Ja slowly tailing them. But he's not going to be able to catch them at all. They are going towards the B side, which is open for business right now. Beta's holding down towards short, making sure that just in case nobody tries any funny business. And with the plant going down now, should be an easy MITH round. As they clear out every single possible corner they can. And we're just about waiting now for this round to end.
Yeah, I would be surprised if South Built's able to do something. I guess they're gonna try and get a kill. I mean, they got their one, right? They got I think, 1 kill. They could have gotten more if possible, but I just like how Mid was able to read it out. They're gonna play aggressive, go for the flash, and then you were just ready for it. They were able to take down the following members coming from South Built Esports. Now, it just depends on what happens in the next following round, because that is gonna be the buy round for South Built Esports, and this is an important one because it will start dictating the pacing of how this game could be. We talked about really South Built Esports, not really an ascent type of team, as they have faltered quite a lot recently. And if they're not able to win this upcoming buy round, then it's gonna be rather hard again to be able to stand up against such a big team that is Mid.
Oh, well, it is really structured in the way that they play, and their aggression also is really controlled. Good recon from Sova there. Z's gonna be detected. He was waiting for that knife, but couldn't break it up. And the ultimate is already there on Conga Red. He will be taken down. He's on his knees, and he will be supported by his teammates. Will they get him up is the question, though. They fake it out. Kadoom goes in for one, gets all the one, but Flippy's there to trade off. Ja gets another. They're gonna make sure that this guy on the ground doesn't survive. Conga Red.
One enemy remaining.
Gonna be taken out. The 1v2, and Beta is gonna be double peaked. Flippy takes him out. It's gonna be the side of SB to win their buy round, but it is a little expensive. 3 of their players drop dead, and they're gonna have to play on half armor with a Vandal now.
Yeah, seeing AZ's died there, I don't know about it. I felt like he should have just waited for a moment for his team to actually peek him. When you're be able to double peek towards that, he didn't really get much information other than that single player, which is Kadum, yeah. And because of it, he dies in the end. But regardless of that, South Built Esports are still able to win that round, closing it in, but a bit costly. Just a matter of fact, because he had to go for a buy again. So in credit wise, not that well because we have light armors and vandals, right?
Well, this is the first Byron coming in from Met. Kongared getting that ultimate KO ultimate so quickly in the third round was amazing. Farming his orbs, 2 kills and 2 deaths on the back of it as well. So made good use of his ultimate as well. They did, try to get as many kills towards mid as they can. Now it's the side of defense which needs to be a little bit more prepared. MITH coming in with their full buy. It's going to be full attack to handle. Given that I think Kadum currently he has already dropped a weapon for his teammate, and he's going to be playing on the knives, and he's pretty scary on those because he's already got a great start. Kadum is already on 6 kills.
Okay, well, something that we have noticed so far right now is that I like the way mid is playing because it just shows that they are really confident because they're playing quick and snappy game. They don't take their time. Usually they adjust, right? Especially on the opposing team they're playing up against. But this time they're playing really quick, making it hard for South Built Esports to get composed because you feel the pressure whenever mid tries to enter a side and try to take it away from them. Even retakes feel like a much more added or addition on having that difficulty of getting it back. It's just because mid is playing quick and fast, so it makes it hard for them to react back on towards this aggression that they're facing up against. It's like when you're in front of fire, sometimes you just freak out instead of turning it off. And South Built Esports, they really had to turn out that flame that mid has started up during this game.
Yeah, true. South Built Esports, they really are going to be having a lot of work done against them on the first 2 maps at least. Third one seems to be a little bit easier for them if it doesn't end up being a 2-0 by the time they go there, because then confidence is going to be an issue. Small little tech bots at the moment from the side of South Built. Unfortunately, a player has disconnected. We will be waiting for him to come back. It is Aziz who has lost his internet, I believe.
Mm-hmm. This is what when they say it's more fun in the Philippines. Internet connection, more fun. Honestly,
Yikes.
yeah, I can't survive it. I don't live in the Philippines right now. I live in Dubai, and I would tell you, dude, the internet's just like it got me like going bananas. It's crazy to see, and it's not nice, to see like SB they were carrying on I guess a bit of a win in their second or third round, and you want to carry that on, but because of this more awkward pause that they're having, it just really stops them from having that momentum that they need. Because I feel like most of the teams here are very momentum based. Once they get the ball rolling or once they start getting something started, right? So timeout, makes more people get relaxed and be able to how do I say eat more information and figuring out okay so we can't really pressure out mid for mid because we saw how bad that went as they got killed by a lot of players from South Built Esports. So maybe let's try walking our way and doing a B split or figuring out what works for us the most, and we'll figure it out from there. But I say it's a timeout. We can talk a lot of things here. Universe, what do you want to talk about? How was your day? It's an early day, I guess. I don't know. I woke up early. I don't know about you. Do you like sleep for a very long time?
I took my time to get up today because I really want a good sleep before this game. But yeah, it's been pretty nice. It's about almost 4 in the evening here. Good weather. Got some nice light sun with a little bit of a breeze going on, which I hope we would have seen today, but we're not. But yeah.
Yeah. That's good to know.
What about
Usually,
you?
like,
How are things in Dubai?
um, how do I say it? Steaming hot. You know when
Steaming
you
hot.
feel like Brim has his orbital strike? That's the outdoor right there. That's how hot it
Wow.
is. Yeah, there was a time where I was just out for like a minute or two. I was drenched with sweat. That's how hot it is. It gets here, and it's like it's for what? It's almost like November, and it's still hot here. You know, that's the well, it wouldn't be the Middle East, right? If it's not hot. But in terms of sleep, I woke up 5 in the morning, and it was crazy. Like,
Yikes.
yeah.
What do you do at 5 in the morning, bro?
Listen, it was so weird because I don't usually wake up 5 in the morning, but somehow my alarm was
Yo,
at.
you're a Valorant player. You gotta sleep at 5 in the morning.
I
That's the true grind.
Yeah. It's crazy. I have no clue. Like, who wakes up 5? Same thing, you know. I go like, who wakes up 5 in the morning? That's like, I don't know, dude. That's why I had a very early start here. So full of energy. Can't wait to see the game. But sadly, technical issues do come from time to time.
Yeah.
And it's raining heavily right now in the Philippines, and there's been a lot of multiple brownouts throughout the entire country.
True.
So it would make sense why they're having this issue right now. Hopefully, they are able to come back and reconnect. It just depends if how long it will take. Hopefully, not that long.
Yeah, I just hope that Aziz, gets a miraculous, internet boost and he
Mm-hmm.
gets, I don't know, like 500 Gbps speed and comes back out of nowhere. But hey, until that speed can be only dreamt of getting, we will be dreaming about this game starting just during the small little break that we will have. Think
Mm-hmm.
about what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Will Myth win it or will SB take this game to go to Bleed? We'll find out in just a couple of minutes. Really sorry, but we'll be back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as much as we, hate the breaks, we've become time travelers now as we just skipped a 5 minute break to just about under a minute. Yay, miracle. We're starting quick,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what we want, right? As the players are ready, let's jump into the game as we're talking about this as, Aziz is back, and so is the game.
I mean, I'm happy it finally happened. I was like dreaming, like, oh my god. Hopefully, we can finally start, and we are starting. As it seems like it could be possibly them going for an ace, but this is something they haven't tried yet. Although they were able to detect where Kadum is, so there will be information. AC's gonna go for a peek, but it's a matter of seconds as he finds that one on PTC.
Oh, well. There is a bit of resistance coming towards that A short position. Flippy is keeping them at bay for the moment, though. As there is mid as well being taken. Ja eats a bullet straight to the head through the wall, though, and he will be going down to 30 HP. He's gone into the smoke, so he survived for the moment. Pro's taking that Congo Red. Now it's onto the Jet. He gets the final blade to connect onto Aziz's head. And now, Ja, who is towards B main, is being expected to, you know, be in that position. As alone fills. Should be getting this kill for... Oh, he's going inside the lane. This could be a problem if they don't kill him. Veto will take care of him. Plant goes straight back down. As Pro will come in for another trade. It's a 3 versus 2. And as I say it, Kadum makes it easier.
Yeah, something about Kadum being a star player as he jumps in with those knives, bringing to a 1v1 up against Papi Chulo. But with that Vandal in hand, he's able to win that one out. But it was rather scary for South Built Esports here. It felt like Kadum was in that moment while going beast mode. Lucky for them though, South Built Esports, they're able to stop that one out with Papi Chulo just being ready with that precise gunplay from him.
Oh, here we are. Kadum almost clutched that one out. It came really close. I think if he had a Vandal instead of that, you know, instead of those knives, I think he would have been able to take down Papi Chulo. But here we are, 2-2. There is a full buy available on both still. Aziz now has the operator. Now he's going to be taking over that role from Ja, as he will be aiming towards A main, where currently nobody's going to be challenging him. Knife will give them information that nobody's close by. They're still aware of the fact that somebody could lurk up after the knife's gone. They're waiting, as a 5v5 has been currently slowed down, but is concentrating towards the mid region.
Yeah, they're just playing a peek around the rosy here if they want to contest mid and towards market. But Alarm Bot will be there, as quick reactions that we've seen from South Built Esports do work well in their favor, as BTC just lurking in the shadows. But you don't want to be greeted up with AZ's with that operator already at his hand.
He's holding a pretty neat angle, and I think he might just find PTC if at all he decides to peek this dry, and he will get taken down. Aziz, great first kill. Now ITH are gonna have to focus on how they work this one without any sort of utility. They're just peeking in and giving him free kills at this point. Aziz, he's making it easier for his team, as Papi Chulo will take down one towards mid, and mid are just walking in towards angles for free and giving away their kills at this point. No utility, no support, nothing. I don't understand what just happened in this round.
Yeah, I felt like they were on an interview, for a one-to-one interview with Aziz operator. As they tumbled down, not using any utils at this type or
10
this
seconds
moment
left.
on the map. It's just best for them to save as much as they can, because this is their buy round after coming into a round that they have almost won. So try to dwindle the numbers down for South Built Esports if they can, but if not, at least he save their guns at hand. And here, we're gonna see it again, as he's getting an easy kill towards PTC, and then just them walking in into the crosshair of Aziz as he goes aggressive with that peak. Like I said, Aziz is a player that if he's feeling confident and having a good start, it will just continue going on throughout this map. So a bit of a shaky play here for mid, not using their utilities. As we can see that they are gonna go for a mixed buy with stingers and light armor.
Yeah, well, they've got a couple of Vandals as well that, I mean, two of them did save. As they're heading in towards B, there's a shock dart coming through. It is not gonna hit Alone Fills, and the drone will stay active, as it will spot out one. They know that there's a second there as well. The knife gives information, and PTC will stabilize before Pro can. Ja is in a big and messy spot, and he gets spammed to death by 5 players spamming to 4 players spamming towards him. Aziz goes out for a peek quickly with the operator, but dashes straight back. And now SB are in a 3v4 retake, but they've got a really good ultimate to work this B side, because everybody is in that back of sight.
Yeah, they also have the lockdown to force them out. They're all stuck inside. Will he have the opportunity to do so? Trading it out though, as Alone feels getting double. As he's left alone, he is gonna go for the blaze, but he's not gonna get the shots done. That's gonna bite them back badly, as an operator is free to take for them. quick play here, Universe. I did not expect them to be able to get this. This was with 2 Vandals and 3 Stingers.
Yeah, well, they made it work. Really good stuff from them. Running straight into that B side, getting that kill onto Ja. The blind was the most important thing over there because if he hadn't been detected, he would have caused a lot of problems. Ja. He got spammed right down. And they took the fight to that Killjoy ultimate, making sure that nobody would come through. Knives, recons, everything being exchanged right now towards the A main side as SBE currently on a eco.
Oh, Hunter's Fury. I thought I was gonna get stopped. Yeah, I did get stopped because he got suppressed there. Flippy with I guess the sheriffs, right? Although we have seen multiple times, like even with sheriffs, it is possible for them to win if they're able to get that juicy one taps. But the question is, will they be given that opportunity to do so? It doesn't seem like it because Mid is a very composed team, and you can tell like they're just testing the waters between A, Mid, and B. And judging on where they're coming right now in the map, it seems it's B, and Ja's gonna be greeted by a lot of players here. And he got one.
Well, they are following the drone, so it is going to work out for them. Blind comes through from the defense, though, as Ja is trying to keep them at bay. Not going to work out for him. He's in the smoke, and he is going to lose his life as everybody from SBE spamming down across any position that they can to get these kills. Unfortunately for them, they've lost their smoker, and they have no more ultimates to work with. So let's play this back off a little bit. Aim game. How are they going to try this one, though?
Well, they had multiple attempts retaking the B side. It didn't really work out in their favor. As PTC, he is ready for the shots and going for the wall bang for his team, but he will die at the hands of Aziz. TP's out, but it's only a matter of time, though. The spike is sticking down. They have to make a play. They have to go for kills. Aziz yet again finding multiple kills. Triple in his name, but still not enough. 2-on-2. Lurking around, Kadu from below, finally falling down as Papichulo gets a kill, but at the end of the day, it's not gonna be a victory for SBE as the time was not in their side.
Yeah, it most certainly wasn't. It came dangerously close, though. Myth, losing players like these, SBE had Aziz doing most of their work. Insane shots from the Sheriff there from Aziz. He is feeling it, and both the Jets right now are on top of their game.
Like I said, Aziz, he is here to play to win. Like you can really tell him, he's so eager to do that. And this is what's scary here is that was just sheriffs. That wasn't even an actual gun. It's not really vandals or anything. This was the entire team on like a safe buy with pistols, and it still proved a lot of damage to the side of Mid. Now they have to be a bit more careful on the way they're playing, as they have noticed their B
Right here.
defense. You know, they have fixed their ways of taking the retakes. Will
Yeah.
Aziz be able to frag out again? That's always going to be the question.
Oh, the drone will detect him. Goes off for the peak, and it doesn't connect. And he will lose himself in the process as well. Kadoom! What a great shot from him. Crisp as ever. And Myth will find the entry out of the B side again for the third time in a row.
Spike planted.
They're keeping themselves really strong, solid right now. PTC finding one. The last two players at this point should just consider saving.
Yeah, it seems like it. I don't know, Kadoom, dude. He came out with a bang here with Alone Fields, giving that information, right? As the end, Alone Fields himself gets a double kill on towards this round. Flawless victory for Mid. You're gonna be able to see it here. You know, Aziz, he went for the shot, but he misses it. And then the information coming from the drone made it possible for Kadoom to get these kills. Crispy as they are, very crunchy till the end as PTC and Co just able to smash this out of the wall here. Has SBE calling for a timeout. They just can't let Mid continue on what they're doing right now. B has been contested multiple times and has been clearly shown that they're just knocking them out of that side very quickly.
Yeah, they really have been getting these B attacks. They've been knocking it right out of the park, and it is going to be a troublesome, situation if SBE are not able to counter this. Because if you see,
Oh, okay. Looks like I was like, as you can see, and I'm like, what am I supposed to see, universe? It seems like he's having internet issues as well. But nonetheless, right? We've seen how confident Mitt has been playing, and again, kudos again to their coach, which is Leaf, as he is the guy who's making sure that he watches all of these replays, watches the team and how they play and how they strategize and how they move around the map on towards the sand. Now that it has finally started, let's see if SPE gains a foothold into this. They were the one who requested for the timeout. He had a time to talk, to huddle up, and to figure out what's been happening here. And so far, we can finally see that difference. They moved in with Papi Chulo in towards the B side. We've seen him multiple times stay in A. This time, the Killjoy on towards B, ready for that defense. But mid seems like they have a good read here that they do want to take a side if they can. As Kadoom, he's getting closer towards the opposing team. This is going to be two players here on Ja, but Kong Garrett and Kadoom. Whoa, what? Kadoom! He dies in the hands of Aces again with the Sheriff. On point with those shots. Very crucial if they're able to take that Vandal on towards Kadoom, which it seems like they will. And Papi Chulo, by the way, he gets himself two frags here. How on earth is
30 seconds
SBE winning their eco like this? Who needs Vandals at this
Enemy
point,
remaining.
right? As Aziz finding that kill towards Beta. Did not watch his back. Papi Chulo. Oh, okay, they're able to get information. They know where Kong Garrett is. He's gonna get hurt quite a bit as Papi Chulo getting a triple, baby. This is definitely gonna bring the confidence that they need to continue on this round, being able to climb that ladder as there's only a 1 round deficit between these two teams. Winning that eco with just sheriffs and good positioning and being able to even catch them off guard. And that's the reason why Papachul was able to get 2 kills in the early hand, because he pushed in towards Garage, waited for them to come, and their knives were out. It caught with them their pants down. They didn't know he was that deep. I mean, it is their eco. You wouldn't expect them to be there. It didn't work out in their favor. This time, Mitt, they're playing a different game now. Decides to go for a full-on take on A. As you see multiple players here, the dash will be there, but John's not gonna be able to get the shot. Paranoia, but Kadoom through the smoke! Getting the kill towards Flippy Jado as well through the smoke. Finds himself a bag to kill. But at the end of the day, Met do take the side. The lockdown will be there to push them out. They have a way here as Beta getting that kill towards Ja. He wanted to go for the peak as he's still finding himself one, and Pro getting himself another. They are in control here. Do they have any lineups or setups? As it seems so is Papi Chulo finding that shot in the lone fields will die to the Crouching Tiger. That is Papi Chulo. It is back to a 5-on-5, or how do I say this? 5-to-5 rounds. And immediately, Mitt, you realize, oh snap, this is not looking good. We losing on towards that sheriff round up against SPE, and then us not being able to really take that side on SPE. It showed them that they are in shambles. And I believe Universe is finally back, buddy.
oh yeah, I'm right here.
there
Forgive
you
me. I unfortunately had a case of my electricity going out, but I am back now. Seems like it's not just the Philippines that is plagued with the rains.
Bro, you gave me a cliffhanger and you were like, what they need to see, and then you were just
Yeah,
gone. I was like waiting. See,
sorry.
yes, Universe.
Forgive me. Unfortunately, my PC just went straight black in front of my face, completely, and I myself forgot the point I was making, and now we've got, as it seems, a little bit of something that I missed out, which is um, a huge little bit of little bit of a comeback made from SB to make it 5-5.
Yep. They won the how do I say, their eco round for SPE with just having sheriffs at hand. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. And then the second round that they won is pure on precise gunplay.
Well, love to see the competition, and here we are again looking at SBE keeping the A side in a little bit of contention with that smoke coming off as well. Kadoom, he has his knives, and he's hoping to cause a little bit of damage with it yet again, as a knife from the KO is going to come through. Is he going to get him? No, it isn't. He's still alive with these knives, and he goes in for the right click. Unfortunately, he's down only to 36 HP, and there's still a little bit of damage being done. Trades across the entire zone of A, as it's a 3v3, and the defense are running straight in for the retake, and Aziz finds PTC as Papi Chulo gets another alone fields, left alone to try and figure it all out. And he knows where the one player is, doesn't instantly recover to the player coming behind him, as it is a 6-5, and SB take the lead.
Team A.
Yeah, I like the way they were just baiting it out. You can see Papi Chulo there really fragging it out with Aziz. And Aziz, the moment Papi Chulo fall down, he was just poking around and waiting for his team to go for the flank. And they were able to close that one out rather well. I mean, this is mid coming onto a pause, right, or timeout where they had a chance or opportunity to talk things through. Because somehow SPE started waking up. And this is the force that I've seen multiple times happening in the PH scene. You know, once SPE is on a roll, this is where you should be scared, because Aziz and Papi Chulo, oh boy, have they be fragging one after another.
Well, Kadoom is heading back towards A again. There is smoke going up, and he's dashed straight in. They will find the A side yet again. It seems that there is going to be an ultimate coming through. The Hunter's Fury to try and get a little bit of something towards his A short position. Not going to happen though, as the plan will go down. It is a 4v5, and SPE are in the commanding position of men, as Beta is going to try and get some information. He sees the players rotating from spawn, but he will not be given a chance to try and work with his ultimate. On the other end, Yeoman from the defense does the same. He will also get only information about just bits. Here we go, the retake coming up.
Yeah, Flippy getting that kill. Vegeta also finding another Papi Chulo. Didn't him go down there, and looks like SBE are in control of this side. They're currently going for the defuse, as Alonfield's left alone as his name, getting killed by the entire squad of SBE. Another round taken, and that will be your first half, ladies and gentlemen. 7-5. Mid had a good start, but falls short as SB answers back with their retakes.
Really good stuff from the side of SBE to try and stabilize this half, and better yet, win it as well. 7-5 in their favor is not at all a bad, spot to be in. Pretty good actually. But now they're on the attack. They're gonna have to depend upon Flippy and Aziz to make this work. Flippy's been giving them a lot of defensive utility. He's got 10 assists, but they're going to need him to do a little bit more now and allow Aziz to be his best self by enabling attacks for him, initiating along with Pro. And on the other end, it's going to be probably PTC to pick up things as the Chamber, who will be playing the operator role. And this halftime pause should give them enough bit of a period to talk about what exactly they want to achieve. What do they want to do? Do they want to be on the front foot on the defense? Do they want to play passively? Let the SBE side take control, get the plan, play on the retake. Because they do have a Killjoy. And that Killjoy is going to be a menace, of course, in terms of post-plan with her nano swarms. Important pistol.
I think the pistol really sets the pacing now on if SPE can continue on the role that they have with the first half. Although Mid still a formidable team, pretty confident still. This is not their first tango They have been put in situations like this multiple times, and it shows. I mean, the reason why for a stats of 3 months already of them playing in this map, I guess they have been doing very well. Now it's a matter of fact, how much can Leaf, their coach, talk them out and to strategize on what they need to do. I mean, Chamber, he may be really good at defending, but he's also pretty damn strong in terms of finding those frags and finding those kills if given the opportunity to do so.
Well, this halftime pause is going to be ending in just about another couple of seconds as Made in Thailand need to step it up on the defense. And Ascent is slightly bit of more of a defending map than it is on attack. 5 rounds sufficient, but is it going to be enough to push them across the line? To get it back, they need to start right now. And it looks like they are going a bit aggressive on B. Alone Phils and Congaret are right next to each other, and it looks like they might be throwing in a bit of something towards this B main side. A triple push, but they've got a whole world coming up against them. Let's see how they fare off this one.
It's gonna be interesting to see on their take of attacking, as we saw Myth. They are able to take the sides, but the retakes is just amazing from SBE. Although there's gonna be a bloodbath here as they get the shot. Aziz and Cole finding those, and they're chasing for more. Aziz wants to get the kill. He falls blood in the water, but it doesn't work out. Flippy finding himself instead. But they're
Oh,
in the corners.
Oh
Papi
no,
Chulo,
Beta!
the savior for his team.
Beta! Oh my god, he's gonna be kicking himself for that. That was a whiff and a half. My god. You're really gonna be, mad at yourself if that happens.
Teleport's ready.
But hey, part of Valorant, and hitting a headshot on the back of somebody's head is actually a lot harder, so I hope he just convinces himself that it's okay. It's gonna be okay. He's gonna find the next couple of rounds. 8 and 5, and SBE take charge and Ascent.
We're gonna see it again. Aziz, he just jumps in, and they're all 4. Sadly, we don't get to see that miss shot there. That would have been a very crucial one if he's able to get those 3 kills. Lucky for
Even
the
if
son
he
of
got
South.
2.
Lucky for South Built Esports, though, right? That Papi Chulo actually checked the corner. Like, multiple players from his team, like, just jumped in towards the site. And as they were getting fired, Papi Chulo peeked and get that kill. So, kudos still to SBE as they're on route aggression, and B, it does not stop. It's gonna happen again, Universe.
Oh, Aziz going straight in, doesn't care about the KO knife. He does have a little bit of support here. Look at Alone Phil standing on the back of side. He does have a shorty. So 1 kill is what he's hoping for, and he will get it. That's all they needed. PTC's found one as well. And he's coming for a little bit more, but SBE triple peak them. That's gonna be the end of that. 9 and 5 as a 4-round deficit currently, staring in the face of MITH. And their first buy round should be in the process of making that number lesser.
In theory, it should work. But I have seen SBE win rounds where they shouldn't be winning with just sheriffs. So it just really depends on how they're playing this. And we've seen multiple times that they have just been rushing towards B. And so far, it's working out. If it ain't broke, why stop, right?
Absolutely. PTC holding down the angle towards Cubby. That knife is going to be getting him. So he's going to run straight back to B site. A lot of utility being dumped here. They're going to have the drone check as well. They have detected him and tagged him. He needs to be careful here. PTC gets the 1. Looking for the 2nd. Will he find it? Yes, he will. He's holding it tight until his teammates can come in. Both the players of SB jump down to the side. They've got a flash coming in their faces. And what a flash it was. PTC finds his 3rd as the B side will be completely stopped from attacking.
Yeah, you can really see PTC there. Look, with his facial expression, he had a deep breath, saying, that was a close one. But kudos again to his team. With the utils that we're playing, Kong Garrett with that flash made it possible to set that up for them to win. And 3-round deficit, slowly climbing back. But this is gonna be now the buy round coming from SBE. Can they make it work? Or will Mid still have the answers that they're looking for?
10-6 is one step in the right direction for MITH. They're going in towards mid this time, SBE, where they've got 2 players waiting for them. Give a little bit of sound cue, and then they cut it straight off. As SBE now waiting for the opponent to make a mistake. Peek out, give themselves up. There is a trap right around the corner. And Z's will take it out. Good flash, but nobody to back up on it. ETC will take a bit of damage and falls right off. There's a flash that comes through to support Alone Fills. He's got a recon coming in about a second now. Will he throw it down? He waits. He sees the gun barrel and he finds the kill. Good bait out from the side of mid, but it's only good for 1. PTC gonna have to run back off site again. He's playing the same position as he did. Shock Dart not gonna touch him. 1v4 essentially at this point. Will he get the kill? Is the question. No, he won't. Jacques clears him out. Smoke goes out instantly. He's gonna take some time right before it does. Flippy finds another right before it does go out. One way for them. Now, it's a 2 versus 4 retake. Mid are falling.
They're having a good read on where Papachuli could be, but it's still like mid is feeling the pressure now. If they're able to take that retake, jumping around, going for wall bangs if they can, praying for the best. But with the flashes there, it's not gonna work out. Ja getting himself 1. Kadoo finding another, bringing it to 1v1. Can he make it work out? No. He has just gotten too low of health here to win that duel up against Pro. Alone Fields had a good start. You know, they weren't checking that corner, but at the end of the day, SBE were able to take control of that side and just made sure that mid could not take it back.
Well done from the side of SBE. This is a great start for them on the second half, and they've turned it up so much. 10-6, 11-6, by the way, it looks like it, because MITH, they are on an eco right now. Only the 1 hero Vandal onto Alone Fields. PTC 1 orb away from his ultimate. Sees the Killjoy turret. He's gonna try and take it out so that he can maybe go for the orb. The problem is that the opponents know this, so they're gonna try and focus on him the minute he gets that sound cue. Nah, never mind. Ja's not even waiting for that. Swings out and finds a headshot straight to the dome of PTC. Now, SBE can rest easy. They just need to wait because it is the side of mid that's actually getting a little restless, and they're making moves that they probably shouldn't be. What the side of MITH don't know is that it is the A side currently actually being faked, I think, because the spike is still towards B, mind you. They're now rotating slowly. Now they've realized that the A side might just be completely empty because the smoke's not dropped down from Ja yet, which means they should not be expecting this. The knife from the defense, though, coming all the way from B, is a little bit of a fake. Thinking that, okay, you know what, there are people here. Make SBE think that they should be careful about approaching this A side, but no. All they need to do is run straight in.
Yep, complete control here, being able to get the side A. It is their, I guess they're up against Eco, so it's not really something they're going to be afraid of. Though they did have a bit of hesitation here and there before jumping in. Now it's a matter of can MIT or can mid get the retake here, but Ja, his hands were up in the air, going for the smoke, but sadly, he did not be able to get that kill. Kadoom, though, jumping in with the kitchen knives, hoping to find a kill as he did get that one.
Oh man, I'm cracking up that you said kitchen knives, but okay, they are the sharpest kind. Here we go, Kadoom. He goes straight in for the Z's. Okay, run and gun with that. Spectre finds him too. And, well, SB, they're going to be happy with that. That almost went down the drain for them. Kadoom went for a really aggressive jump and peek through, but Aziz, the fact that he survived that Hunter's Fury was surprising to me because that, but you know, of course, his teammate came in from short to support and get the kill. But yeah, SB 11-6 up, and MITH are in big trouble. A comeback from this spot is going to be paramount to the fact that they do not let a single round go past from here.
And a timeout coming. Oh, okay. Technical timeout this time again. Looks like SBE is having issues here and there. I mean, there is a storm in the Philippines. But like I said, you know, coming into this map, everyone wasn't really thinking about on how SBE is going to stand tall here, considering that they don't really have a good win rate or a good, I guess, win rate as is. Especially with the match they had yesterday up against Bleed. It was just a heartbreaking match that he lost 2-0, and it seemed like Bleed was just stomping on towards them. But it did not crush their confidence. He finally changed the ways he played. He figured out, okay, let's not go for the chamber. Let's change things up here. Let's give Ja that omen and see where we can go from there. As I said since the beginning, Aziz, he is a star player to watch. If he gets those crucial kills and when he has that confidence that he is showing in this match, he is doing tremendously well.
Teleport's ready.
PTC does have his tour de force marked upon high mid, but nobody's going to be challenging him because everybody from SB right now focusing their entire attention on the B site. Recon going to come through from Pro. And the ultimate from the Killjoy as well. The Recon's actually going to be pretty good. Longfield's going to be detected twice, and he will be flashed and taken out as well. That is a bit of a mistake, as the entire site will be emptied up by just one kill. And that Killjoy lockdown is so good. Amazing take from SB, and a little bit of a mistake there from Longfield. And mid, they're left in a 5v4 in a bit of a pickle, to be honest.
Yeah, really bad for Alonfields. He actually shot it, but it didn't work on his favor. As Aziz finding his own kill, looking for another hit. The juggernaut that Aziz is, getting a triple under his name, sets up for his team to go for victory here. As you can see, mid are in shambles. They are in disarray. They don't even know what to do. We are going for exit frags instead, as that is the call for the team. But will even exit frags do enough? They might be just losing themselves here. As Kong Garrett gonna go for the peak, gets one, going for another, he gets that too! And another 4 under his name. The economic damage has been done, but still the round difference, it's match point, buddy.
It most certainly is match point. It doesn't matter that they lost the 3 players that they did. Mid are gonna be calling out a timeout. Leaf, their coach, needs them to try and turn things around. This is not going to be a good situation to come out of, but I think that the timeout might just be a little bit late here. I think it should have come a slight bit earlier, maybe 2 rounds earlier, because they thought that they're going to win it, but no. Now here we are at a situation where they're fighting for their lives on the first map. And a map that they honestly should have been having a lot more easier time on.
I mean,
SBE, amazing stuff from them in the second half.
80% win rate apparently for mid for the past 3 months, and 25% for SB. I think playing in this map, they finally realized, okay, what works for us, and this is what works for them. You know, playing the way that they are. Aziz, the guy who sets things up for his team, as he jumps in aggressively. Sadly for Alonefields, like, he was ready to defend that side of the map. He was ready to hold that in, be the fort that mid needed. But he misses the crucial shot towards that recon. You know, you could immediately tell by the perspective that he had. He shot it and went down. He went again, look if they're gonna rush in, and then realizes that he missed it.
Yeah. Then he got the flashes. He got even the Omen flash to make sure that they, get him completely. But look at this. Beta going in for the aggressive peek along with the Lonefields. PTC finding 2 towards the A side. Okay, then this just happened. I think it's the last kill. All right. Quick round. We're done. No need to discuss anything. Let's move on to the next one.
You can see that instant replay. Look how quick this one was. PTC just finding heads one after another and 3 under his name. What a way for them to start this off, right? Especially since they were losing 3 rounds in a row. SPE still a bit of a hiccup here and there, but it's now a matter of, can mid go for a overtime here, because that's the only thing they can play right now, playing for overtime, and they need to make it happen.
Oh, there they go towards the beam, and again PTC holding a pretty good off angle, and he's not getting off of it. And now SPE holding towards mid, making sure that they don't lose out any sort of rotational ground if they need to. So they are going to be taking out the trap. B is pretty thinly guarded at the moment. Both the players are towards B main. Nobody's towards spawn. So even if there is a trade potential, it has to come instantly. And PTC is ready to travel to the back side if need be, but SBE currently are traveling towards A short. They need utility. Try and attack this. But look at that Conga Red. That knife is such great value. The timing of it is brilliant, and he finds two. Papichulo will trade back though, as Beta will get one straight back onto the board. One person back on his feet, but it still doesn't matter. It's a 4v2, still in the favor of MITH.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard here, but you know, Papichulo, he has proven to be a worthy contender in terms of clutching rounds here. But will he be able to get that swing on towards PTC? PTC immediately runs away, and Papichulo left alone with 30 HP. It's a very tall task for him to take here if he wins this out for his team, and the spike is not in his hands, so this is definitely in the books for mid.
10 seconds left.
Save is his best option, but Papichulo is looking for a bit of free kill. His problem is that he's pretty darn low, and he will need one bullet, that's it. Even if it's to the body, he would have died, but PTC delivers it to the head to make it 12 and 8. Slowly but surely, they're getting close. They've driven SBE to a bit of an eco now. So it is going to be 12 and 9, given their situation. But we've seen these eco rounds go crazy at times. So let's find out how it does work out for them.
Yeah, definitely. If although we do have a Blade Storm, I guess, from Aziz right now, so he isn't really gonna go for a Sheriff buy. But Papichulo, though, on the other hand, a guy you don't want to see holding a Sheriff, because he was able to get like 3 kills up against Vandals with a Sheriff. So that's how crazy it was. But only time can tell here on what they're going to be playing, as a lot of suppressions and a lot of information they're getting. Aziz, though, with that Blade Storm, hoping to find the peak, looking back and forth just in case to be safe. As the Jet Kadoom could be the one fragging him out if he finds it. If the crosser placement will be there, yes, he does. He gets that kill, and they're looking for more. Ja also dying and falling to the pressure that Mitt has set up against him.
Take flight.
Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we have Pro and Flippy trying to look for a play. Gonna be able to find where Alone Fields is. He has to get the information, but it's still gonna be a bit more difficult to retake that spike that has been dropped in the hands of Ja. So he'll have to play rather slow.
Yeah, most certainly. They cannot go for that spike just yet. It is completely covered off from every single direction at the moment. Sova as well coming down towards mid.
Left.
They're going to let that high mid region towards defender spawn B. And at this point, they just got to try and get a couple of damaging shots. Get one kill, get another. Not going to happen. They've given enough, I feel. 3 kills was the most that they could have hoped for. Admit we'll find another as we're heading into the end times of Ascent. The problem being, SBE are letting mid come dangerously close. This is going to be a problem. But what I do love to see, look at both the KOs. Look at their numbers. 14, 16, 16 for Flippy. 14, 16, 18 for Congorin.
It almost looks so identical. Just a difference on assist here and there. Oh, is Alone Fields really going to go for an Odin? Or is this like... Oh, he does! Okay, everybody! Time for maximum wall bangs. Alone Fields needs to run away. He gave a lot of noise, but at least baits out the Hunter's Fury. That's gone immediately from the get-go.
Well, they can afford to do that because there's no Killjoy ultimate on the defensive side for them to be worried about. Doom checking towards mid, jumping across his own spawn. As again, the mid control to translate into a B split, it seems. The drone's going to be getting a little bit of information. Yeah, ult tagged on Papichulo. Will be getting away, but he's got the most important ultimate, and I think PTC is going to be... No, he's teleporting away, and that Killjoy ultimate is going to be the win condition, the winning factor. They're going to keep the people away from the spawn region as well, as everybody from SB enters this B site. They've got control. Now they need to keep it alive. So much utility being thrown to get control, but now can the post plan be held on tightly? Flippy, good position, finds one, and that's what he was supposed to do there. Could have gotten the second, but unfortunately for him, Congo Red was ready for that turn. Aziz, it's up close and personal. Somebody needs to break that recon. He will dodge it, but the flash is going to keep him grounded. 3 versus 3 right now. But they can revive the kill, the KO, and back on his feet he comes. Bobby Chulo turns it around. Time is of the essence here. That one-way smoke is brilliant. This is turning out to be an SB round. If at all it does, it's going to be the end of this game. It's Bobby Chulo gets 3, and Xiao finishes it off 13-9.
They had their backs against the wall there. Honestly, it was 2 up against 4, and then Poppy Chulo getting those crucial kills, and Ja, like you can see how well they're playing hand in hand together. You peek, I peek, we get those kills back and forth, and a tremendous play from SB that no one really expect them to do in a map that was picked by Mid.
Yeah, most certainly. And I think that MITH really, went into this underhanded, even given the momentum that they had in the last 2 games that they won. They beat Fancy United as well. I expected this to be a MITH map, but hey, I'm happy to be proven wrong. SBE, great performance from them in the second half. They did not let the side of MITH come closer. Only a couple of rounds given in the end. But eventually they survived. They let that be their best shot. They throw in all the utility possible. And once they got to the post plan, they kept themselves alive. At least the people who mattered the most. Papi Chulo, that 3K from him, really, really important. And Jacques comes in to support him and to get the last kill. SBE will be heading into this best of 5, 1-0 up, as we will be going to the next map, ladies and gentlemen, with SBE taking, honestly, for me, a surprising win, but I'm not at all going to be, feeling taken aback by this. This is something that I was hoping that we would see a bit of competition.
Yeah, I mean, no one will forget, Filipino pride, puso. We always say the word puso lang. So just keep believing that you can take it. And Aziz, man, this guy showed up, honestly. Like 23 kills, 7 first blood, ACS 290, which is okay, not so bad. But him and Papi Chulo, like these 2 players really set up this victory for SPE. If it wasn't because of these 2 players, then maybe it would have been a different storyline on how well they're able not only to retake a site with Aziz, but also on how well they can defend the site with Papi Chulo. So overall, SPE came to show why they are a team to watch out and a team to be afraid of. Because once they are set up for it, no doubt in my mind, they can take any team possible. I mean, they have a history of taking down big teams from time to time. Once you can really see the confidence in this team as a whole and the synergy as well. Well, let's not forget though the following map. That's another time to talk about and retake things on what can Myth do there.
Most certainly. And for the moment, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a one short little break coming in as MITH prepare for map number 2. Who is going to be taking on Fracture? Let's find out as we'll be back on the other end of this to see whether or not Myth can make a comeback instantly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from a 3 plus 1 minute break, which we have shortened as much as possible for our, of course, our viewer experience. As we are back with map number 2, where we will be heading into Fracture for
Mhm.
the side of MITH to try and work things back up to make it 1-1, or is it going to be South Built Esports to take their map pick as well and make it 2-0? Let's have a look at the entire veto as we talk about this as Made in Thailand have been bested on their map pick. And now we head into Fracture, which is South Built Esports. And I think that this is the best case scenario for them, for South Built, to try and make this one work to the best of their
Mhm.
opportunities. Because if they win Fracture, then it is a high chance that MITH will be losing out on Bind as well.
Yeah, definitely. But let's not forget though, we've seen how dominant Mid can be and Fracture. As per their history in Fracture, they have won, I guess, 4 times. They're currently on 80% in the past 3 months with Fracture, and we've seen them play also a different setup. I did not even expect them to do. They usually just go for the Bream, Breach, Chamber, Neon, and Sage, but they threw a curveball in and
Mm-hmm.
had a raise just yesterday. And honestly, if they're playing that game that I just saw, if they're really that confident in playing hyper aggressive, even as defenders, then that would be I don't know if it's gonna work because it's a double-edged sword. I mean, Fancy United, that's what they were doing. Like I said, double-edged sword. It didn't work out in their favor, but in the hands of Mid, it did. But will they be readjusting and going back for that stage, or will they be getting that raise and play that hyper-aggressive role that they were doing?
Well, we will find continue playing South Bowl Esports. They will have the momentum going on a Fracture, of
Mm-hmm.
course. They beat Fancy United here. They beat Oasis Gaming as well. Both of them in this tournament itself. Whereas Made in Thailand, they've had a pretty decent run in Fracture as well. They also beat Fancy United in the previous game, just as we talked.
Yep.
But before that, the last time they played Fracture competitively was about 2 months ago. So been a little bit of time since they played this, and the last time they played, they did have a double duelist,
Mm-hmm.
which is MITH had the Neon and the Rays. So they love to play on the front foot. They're kind of like Fancy on this, and of course they beat them at their own game. Fancy too are a double duelist, playing team on the map of Fracture. Let's see if or not it's gonna work against against SPE, because SPE really structured, really well-rounded team. We go into the agent selection as Fracture awaits our arrival.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see what will happen here as seems like there are people are getting disconnected. Well, so we're not gonna be able to see the agent pick yet, but we can theorize on how this will be. If you go, let's say, hyper aggressive like you did towards Fancy, I don't think it will necessarily work when you're
Mhm.
playing up against a team like SPE. I mean, you have Papi Chulo, you have AZs who are just
Yeah.
fragging their minds out. And especially in certain scenarios where they're not supposed to win, but they win those duels.
Hmm.
So it's a matter of how confident are you in your play style? How confident you in that strategy? Maybe you will test the waters here. Like, okay, let's play a bit like very aggressive in the first few rounds. If it doesn't work out, let's change your plan. And that's what Myth is good at.
Yeah.
Readjusting and re-strategizing depending on the situation they are in. Meanwhile, for SB, I feel like if you just let Aziz and Papi Chulo have their game of their lives again, like what happened in map number 1, it most likely it can go again in their hands. And that's not what you want
Yeah.
if you're Mitch. You don't want to be in a 2-0 scenario in the best of 5.
Exactly. And I think that in every any time in the best of 5 you go down by 2 maps, the mentality starts dropping. You're gonna start thinking, okay, you know what? There's one way. We're gonna have this as a reverse sweep, or it's the end of the line. It's the end of your journey here, which I believe that MITH are not ready for right now. And we should be finding out in just a little bit more as the players are reconnecting. Unfortunately, during agent
Mhm.
selection, their game had crashed, and we should be heading into the game in just about a minute now, as I believe they're all loading in. And I think that SBE currently have the best chance. They have the best chance of getting this series sorted for them if they win
Mhm.
Fracture. They won Ascent, which was probably the most difficult, map for
Mhm.
them starting off with, because MITH are great on that map and they beat them at their own game. And now here we are on Fracture as we head into the agent selection. We can only hope for the best, say SBE and MITH. They're going to have to bring the fire to this one. Kadum locking in that Neon as you've got Aziz doing the same. Congaret on the breach as there is a double duel list from MITH. Alone fills with a raise.
Oh,
Oh, this is going to be a fist fight and right in the faces.
I am so excited because what happened before their game against Fancy is that they are so quick. They're so quick in taking sides, and they're so quick in applying that pressure towards the enemy team. Like they wouldn't even be in their base. They would be running around looking for pickoffs and looking for frags and then backing away and then doing that again. So it's like a system that they have already tried and tested and it works. And they dominated Fancy and that in their own game. So seeing them go in towards this very confident with choosing the same agent selection or same agent picks, with the chemistry that they have, a bit scary. But like you said, if SBE wins this one out and wins this map, it's just so hard to just climb back because you're always in the back of
Choose
your
your
mind
agent.
thinking that we are just one off and losing this. So a lot of pressure and now are in the hands of mid to perform in Fracture.
Yep. There is a final pick from both PTC and Pro. It is going to be the Chamber Breach. That is the only, and the Brimstone. That is the only common thing. Papi Chulo with that KO. He is one of the most prolific people in the SEA with that agent. So going to be making good work of that, but will they be able to do it on Fracture again is the question. Myth are defending. So this is going to be a
Mhm.
little bit of an aggressive defensive stance for them. They're going to go and try to take control of multiple avenues at a time. They're going to try and do the pincer movement towards Arcade and Dish. They're going to try to do the same thing towards B main and A main. So I believe that with the way Myth are going to be approaching this game is how it all will transpire down. And SBE, can they counter their aggression? Is where it all matters, right? So there
Mhm.
are no flashing agents apart from the breach on both sides. KO is available for SBE, who will make a difference, of course, but for Myth, they're gonna have to depend on Congared to work really well with the Lone Fills and the Neon Kadum to try and get some executes going because they've got no other utility, mind you. The
Yeah.
duelists, once they're done with their utility, nothing's gonna recharge for them unless they get some kills. So they're gonna have to play this a little bit close to the chest. They're gonna have to play this a little bit strategically. Make sure that those flashes are not going in vain. Do not waste them. And one controller, the Brimstone on either side. But I believe that
Mhm.
SPE being on the attack will have a more of a conserved use of that smoke. Whereas MITH, they'll be forced to use those smokes as much as possible, and then we will see the side of SB attack. But all of this is speculation from me. But JT, what do you think? Is this going to be an SBE game?
Yeah, I mean, hands are up in the air. I don't really know on what to expect. It just really
Mm-hmm.
depends on how well as well can KO be played here in this map. Because if you're able to suppress that utilities coming from mid, then
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be a gun game and how well can you duel out each other and how well you can outfrog the other. And so far SPE has proven to show us multiple times that they can really get those kills. With how precise their aim is and how precise every player with their util usage is, then I feel like I would say 60% SPE could win it, 40% a chance for mid, just because I am basing this on the momentum that they had in Ascent, a
Sure.
map that Myth themselves picked and lost. So it's very technical. It's really down to the nail, honestly, on who can really take map number two.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be, translated into a 3-0 for either one of these teams.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but the 3-0 now looking like it is SBE's hand to try and get that opportunity. Mid was what I was thinking that, who were going to be able to try and get this victory. But now tables have turned in a really, fascinating way. And now Fracture being, of course, SBE's pick, this has got to be their best shot. If they win this, I say this is going to be a 3-0 or a 3-1 in their favor. But if MITH take this, then again, we're going to have hands thrown up in the air, and we go to map number 3 having a lot more to find out. But for now, we head into the game, ladies and gentlemen, and it is SBE to defend their 1-0 scoreline.
Now it's a battle of, I guess, the duelists here on how well they can set things up. I am so excited for this first round to start, just to see if Myth are still gonna do that hyper aggressive defense offense type of thing. I mean, I've seen them really just push in towards the spawn side of the opposing team multiple times in Fracture. Will they be doing the same, and will SBE read it out? As you can see, Kaboom, dude, he's just jumping in, and he's getting his own kills, and Alone Field's finding another, getting 2 for 2 for now, bringing back to a 3v3. Kadoom, though, shutting down Pro. They're in complete control of where the spike is, and now the following players in SBE are in trouble.
Well, Ja, he is back on the chamber, so he's on his comfortable agent. And I'd love to see him on this. It's like he's got some sort of crazy, you know, upsell of his value once he's on that chamber. Congaret is trying to keep them at bay as throwing in flashes, making sure that they don't get close enough. But that fault line is brilliant. Congaret gets one, and it's up to Job. He's on full HP, but he's got 3 players sitting and waiting for Job.
No
What?
way! Look at Job, dude, they're celebrating. What the? He can't even believe what happened there. I guess 3 players crouching beside each other. Oh my lord! You know what? You know what it is? Universe, you know what it is?
Nah.
It's the fact that his face is so close to the monitor. It's the buff. I mean, if we can go back and check on the camera of Ja, you can see how close he is. Pixel perfect shots.
Amazing. Amazing stuff. I have no clue how he just, you know, canceled a triple peak like that, but that is the boost of confidence that they need. Amazing stuff from the side of SBE's Talisman. Look at that guy. He doesn't need, he's unfazed. He doesn't care what he just did. He's like, I want the victory of this map. Those 3 kills, yeah, that's like a day's job for me.
I mean, definitely SB complete control off the side, just because I guess Myth really want to do a full defense on towards A. But yet again, it is going to be a hard one to take because buy round for SBE and looking for the perfect opportunity to strike. Flippy and Copro getting that kill towards Kadoom. A good way to start things out for them. And holding on towards his side as Jaos finding another on his name. Wall banks galore, hoping to find one as Flippy getting another in SBE. Total control and total domination in this round number 2. Although right clicks from Gungarrett might get him a free gun. He knows where they are, going for the flash, getting that. Looking for another 22 HP. Not enough to seal the dream, but still the damage has been done in terms of economy.
Well, here we go. A little bit of damage on 2 weapons drop, but that's okay. Something that probably they expected going into this one. Now, SBE do have those 2 players on. They've got, not those 2 particular, they've got 2 players on pistols. One on the Frenzy and one on the Sheriff, but 2-0 are going for the bonus attack towards A. The split approach as there's already the Sands position being smoked up by Aziz. Does have Congaret right above him. Does he challenge? Oh, no. The barrel being seen. Problematic, but Jas found the lone fills. Now PTC all alone on the site. And he cannot even teleport away. Not blinded. Dodges it perfectly, actually. There comes out the force, and they take him out. PTC not going to be able to get that kill. Pichulo adds on. What the hell is happening? How on earth are MITH losing this? Kadoom will finally get a trade back. Kadoom gets another. And now it's on to the duo, Pro and Flippy. There comes the stun. It's perfect for 1. Is it? No, it's not. Beta finds the remaining 2. that bonus round came dangerously close to winning it all out, and it should have actually, but some opened up positions for the side of SBE, made them lose it.
Yeah, they got caught off guard there with Kadoom and Beta being able to close this one out. Tremendous play for them, though. I mean, their backs were against the wall. That was against 4 players. It was looking rather bad on getting killed multiple times. And PTC died up against a frenzy. I mean, he was supposed to at least get one, and then multiple players falling down in his hands of mid. You don't want that to happen. Lucky for them, though, the saving grace of Kadoom and Beta being able to take that round away from SB, a much needed round for them too. So now the question is, will they be continuing that dominance as Kadoom might have been greeted by a lot of players there?
Oh, Kadoom. He is holding on towards that A main position, and he's got a lot of people who will be walking into him in just about a couple of seconds. Aziz is taking stand, and Alonso is ready for this, but he's been pushed back. A great flash, though, that you don't see usually. Kadoom trades one, but he's gone instantly down. And there's Alonfield who misses a couple of shots, and he's got a trade coming through. No, it's not. Beta, his ultimate, forgive me, the ultimate from the attack will keep him at bay, so no trade coming through. And SBE win their third. Great start from them. They give up the bonus, but even that was so close for them to almost take it away. Doesn't matter though. They're now 3-1 up. They've got the utility, weaponry, armor, everything, whereas their opponents are now on an eco.
Yeah, they are on an eco. I mean, they can't really do much. We can see Doom. I believe he is going for a full buy. I think they're a bit questionable if he's actually gonna go for that. As it seems like he will. Do you think they can actually fight them out with having his following friends here on the eco? I guess you could say it's because he's nearing that ultimate coming from him, or he does have it if he goes to the following round. But nonetheless, let's see on how the take will be on towards B, as this has been an action-packed game, Universe.
Most certainly has. SBE tied their way towards the side of Arcade. Aziz gets away just about. No, he won't. Kadoom finds both of them. I don't know why
Right there.
Aziz did not choose to try and throw his stun on the back of it. Kadoom will find 3, and that hero Vando, so good in a lone field to trade up. Okay, what the hell was that, Thrifty? How the hell did that work?
Oh, I mean, I was a bit questioning on why he bought. I mean, now he answers back, JT, this is the reason why I bought. Because we're so good at playing our utilities. You talked about mid trying to be able to use your utilities as much as possible or as soon as possible. The Rolling Thunder with the blinds as well on towards him. And they made it work out so far. They couldn't do a thing up against mid as he took that so quickly.
Thanks.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh boy, amazing stuff from MITH to hit back instantly on a round that we did not expect him to. Ja taking matters into his own hands with that tour de force towards A main. They're on an eco. Papichulo's got that hero Vandal that he's using towards drop. Kadoom is holding onto the side all by himself. Ultimate available on both sides. The breach is going to be the most important one, and the KO as well. Let's see if they utilize 3 ultimates in a round. Smoke's going down. They need to be ready for this. And with that, it comes through. Jacques gets the first. And even though Alonefield is still on side, he's got a lot of players around him. Papichulo and him exchanging a couple of kisses, I believe, in that smoke. As mid will find Aziz going a little too aggressive and find a free kill on the back of it. But will they find Papichulo? No, he will not. Papichulo survives with just about an inch of his health, and Beta gets away from that rope as quickly as he possibly could. The pro will finish him off. There comes another from both sides, and it is Congored to already go on the save even before his teammate could think about it.
It was a good take coming from SB. Really confused on towards mid. There was so much utils coming in, and it seemed so hard for them to just be able to peek out. I mean, we did see a couple of kisses here and there happening, and as he's playing super hyper aggressive, which didn't really work on his favor. Although Congarit looks like he wants to get the kill towards Ja, going for the peek if he can find it, but Ja has to be a bit careful here if he's able to get killed immediately. Yep, dies in the end, but nonetheless, he didn't really lose much because he did go for tour de force.
Well, Leaf has called out a timeout again. And by again, I mean like he did it in the last map in the last round, but kind of, seemed like it was too close by. This is the first timeout in this game. But yeah, Leaf needs to be a little bit pressurized at the moment. I think he is going to be talking to his team about the way they can do things differently right now because they've got a double duelist, of course, right? So their aggression worked in 2 rounds, I think, in the first round, but then it was Ja's ultimate 3-man lineup with a ghost spray down that he completely destroyed them. So I believe it could be activated again. That push could be, executed again. This time, I don't think Ja's going to be able to take down 3 like that, if at all it does come to it. So I think that their aggression is going to be their most important virtue, and they need to try and do it towards this time A and B main, because on towards Arcade and Dish, there's going to be no aggression from the side of the attack. And now, doesn't seem like they're going on the aggressive. It seems like they are going to be playing for the picks here. And the attack currently is heading towards B.
They're readjusting. Do you realize maybe playing too hyper aggressive is not working right now, just because on how well SB can just take a side quickly without knowing where they are, and you can see that. Look at Aziz, dude. He's just in the side.
Oh, PTC gets the kill. That was the most important one. Takes out the knife edge, and the plant will go down. Papichulo needs to be careful. He's being bombarded with so much utility, and the lone field finds him. There was almost as if 2 ultimates that came right to his face. Somehow Myth are making this work. They're keeping their ultimates intact to make sure that the plant doesn't go down, to make sure the site isn't taken. And now that's left Ja in a 1v4, which he can only hope for.
I mean, you could only pull a miracle once. Can he pull it up again is the question here. As I believe he might get picked up from towards tower. He's able to find that, gets one shot, but does not look on towards where Kongard was. So, nicely done coming from Myth. That timeout coming from Leaf. Really being able to hold the team down and talk about what they need to work with. And I believe that being more calm and collected and just waiting for SBE to come in towards the site is what they need. I mean, it worked out in their favor. They were able to hold the fort down, and it made it hard for SBE to even take control of it. Aziz, he was the only one who was able to enter the site. Other than that, they weren't able to enter with him.
Exactly. Now, Myth, they're going to keep themselves in the same position as they did in the last round. They're not shifting things up. SBE they're going towards A this time, and they've got 2 duelists waiting for them there. So no defensive utilities apart from that grenade and boombot, which both have been expired, but they've got their aim, of course. And the smoke's coming in as well now, as Kadum is keeping them busy with the spams. Lone Fills. Both these players are on site. They've got Beta right next to them towards spawn. And so many smokes dropped down by these brimstones across the entire region. Keep both the teams at bay. Nobody's pushing in from either side. Things have come to a standstill. They don't know. Might just be able to kill them. And that's Ja. In this really interesting, concoctious position.
Yeah, they're covering the corners here. I don't think Lone Fields knows where Ja is in particular, but he is generalizing where they could be. It's just a matter of time here as they're going to go for the peak here. Will it work out? Lone Fields and Kadum making things work, making quick work actually, as on SBE, as Flippy has to say goodbye and good night, as another round will be in the hands of Myth, as it feels like they have finally found the answer on the plays that SBE has been doing.
Doom did a really good job of keeping that A main under control. That smoke came about just in time to support him, or else he would have been in big trouble. Spam coming in from him and Alone Fields, also pretty great. And it almost seems like SBE need an ultimate at this point to save them. And that ultimate could be coming in from Pro, because he needs to pick up an orb, and he will have the Rolling Thunder. Of course, one of the strongest ultimates in the game.
We haven't really have seen much of Aziz popping off, like not compared to the the past game or the past map that we saw as he's really doing well. Just because now he has to be the entry for his team, but sadly, he is not being able to convert that into an objective where his team is able to take control of the site. It always feels like he falls down once he's in the site. He dies in the end. Meanwhile, though, Kadum and Co, they're waiting for the trap that they have set for SBE will be able to work out. Yeah, they're able to trade it out. I guess that's okay. Just because you can stop them on their tracks, which, by the way, A is up for the taking for them. I think Mid doesn't have a good read on this.
Ja is holding down. Oh, that. Okay, there's so many different things happening right here, but it's still SBE on top. I thought Ja was gonna be smothered by that aftershock, but no. The Rolling Thunder comes in to make sure that nobody pushes through from the defenders, and I think they already need to call this for a save. It's a 2v3, and that operator in a defensive stance in a retake. Not the best of choices of weapons to use, but we've seen PTC do some insane stuff yesterday with it. You do it again this time. Longfield is getting closer and closer as the time goes on, but the problem is that the more time goes on, the more troublesome it gets. Longfield gets a free kill onto Aziz, who will be losing his life for the 8th time.
One enemy remaining.
And Alonefields gets another. That's it. The game's over here. Flippy will end it up. He will die to the spike, but Myth have done damage. And that damage is huge because look at the economy here, JT. It is absolutely completely down to the drenches for the side of SBE. They're barely going to be able to afford Vandal Phantoms with half armor.
I am actually surprised that they went for the peak here. I guess they were pressured that Flippy will not be able to escape as he is stuck near the spike. But other than that, I think you just cut your losses and just hope for Flippy to die for his, for the team here, so that the economy wouldn't be in shambles as we're seeing right now. It is gonna hurt them. Now it's just a matter of how well can they take a side. As it seems like they're gonna be going for a B here this time around.
Doom is holding on towards that A region where he does have a little bit of resistance coming, but it's passive.
There.
He's positioned himself a little bit further, and he's called the Lonefields for his help to maybe play a little bit of a bait setup. Papichulo, his knife could be the end of that, but looks like SBE are not interested towards that A site. Heading towards B. And Aziz, along with Ja, are underground at the moment. They're hoping that something works their way. Congared does have that ultimate if he gets one kill. PTC, he's holding down that B main to a crisp. Beta along with support. This is a really tight defense right now. Ready and waiting for that SBE attack. But what they don't know is that they're coming from the other side.
Fully smoked.
Yeah, they're taking their sweet time. They're only 30 seconds remaining, and the PTC, he gets that shot towards Flippy. Flippy couldn't even say a word there. As Beta, he's gonna get hurt quite a bit. 5 HP remaining. That did hurt, but will it work out in the end for SBE? If they find those kills and frags, as Kadum is going in for the flank. It's gonna take some time before he could. Spike has been planted. They're holding their positions here. Crow getting that kill towards Gongared. He's looking for more. He wants to get alone fills, but not going to work on his favor as he's going to go for the refrag, hoping to find one as he did. But his teammate falls down in the hands of the opposing team here. 3 up against 2. Ja going in for the fight here. He dies though. The trade-offs coming from Mid doing wonders.
Doing wonders indeed. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the scores are tied up again. 5-5. This is exactly where we were in the previous game. But what we do know is that SBE, again, are a defensive Fracture team. They love their defense on Fracture. And I believe that they will have a better time once they switch sides, because they've got that KO who is going to be a menace to deal with. Find out how this half ends. It is an eco currently for the side of SB. Just a couple of classics. That's about it. They're pretty close to 2 of their ultimates. 3, actually. Papichulo wants to chime in on a couple of orb farming. They will be ready for that final round.
Yeah, that's their setup here. Just hoping for the final round to make it
You
work
want
in
to
their
play?
hands as
Let's play.
PTC getting ready. Oh, they actually used their tour de force here. I was expecting that they would do that for the final round instead, but popping it up here, do you still think there's a possibility for them to actually take a round on towards mid? They're gonna go for the peak. Not gonna find it. PTC quick with the trigger, lightning fast for him, being able to find that shot, bring the numbers down for SB.
Well, here we go. Out comes the Neon Ultimate. Oh my god!
Whoa.
PTC! A jumping classic will take him down. There's a weapon retrieve, but Papi Chulo gets another with his Sheriff as well. Conqueror in the middle of the site. He is completely outclassed by Pro. But still, his teammates are around to make sure that they will secure the round. That became dangerously close for the side of the defense. Almost lost it, to be honest.
Here we're gonna. Oh, that instant replay. That was so crispy on the slide that he got him by the head. Nicely done for them, but that was an eco round that actually seemed rather well for SPE. They almost won it out. And to be fair, at the end of the day, Mid do take that, as this will be the final round of the first half. And you talked about SP having a tremendous defense. I mean, we will have to see that work out, right? As the first half, they're getting as much rounds as they can to bring it close. If they're able to bring it 6-6, even Stevens here between the two teams.
Caution here.
Well, there are ultimates available across both sides. More on the defense than on the offense, though. But the Brimstone and Breach are a pretty nasty combo, and both these teams have it. But there is a big counter. That KO. He's going to be the winning factor for this team, as Papichulo currently towards drop, along with Pro and Aziz, are hoping to jump into that A side and get that plant down. Another smoke being dropped in front of their faces. Another 20 seconds they got to be worried about. Their power is stopped currently in their tracks. So many ultimates. It is an absolute utility battle here. Trades going both ways. Kadum gets another. Aziz will foul as Papitula gets another, and his ultimate is keeping the defense at bay. Somehow the ultimates go the way of SBE.
Spike planted.
And it is a 3v1, which will be made a 3v0. No, it's not. It's going to be made 2v0. Papitula will struggle a bit with his aim onto PTC, but Pro will not. 6-6, and nothing currently separating these two teams.
I guess this is what the SPE wanted, to get this as close as possible with them as the attackers. Now that they're on the defense, they have to really provide or to show what they got. It is their map, their map pick. Nonetheless, the battle of the ultimates, boy oh boy, was that amazing to watch. Like, it was so hard to tell on who is actually far ahead. They had the multiple smokes being planted to stop them at their tracks. But that orbital strike, he was able to get so much out of it. Not only was he able to get a kill with an orbital strike, he was able to push them away to make it easier for him to frag them out. So, tremendous usage there, a chaotic fight, but a well-calculated one for SPE.
Well, let's find out if or not the side of SBE are going to be able to keep it up on the defense. Like I mentioned, Papichulo is going to be their most important player on this defense with this utility. He's not been popping off. Him and Aziz both have had a slow start to this, who were, of course, the MVPs in the previous game. They need to step up in this defensive half.
What I know for a fact, when this is actually, I believe, their first time playing this lineup or the setup, agent setup. They only played this setup in particular when they went up against Fancy United Esports, which was yesterday. And so far, what I could tell and the way they play is that they just rushed into sites and they just claim it as if they own it. Although I don't think that SPE will let them do that. But it's just a matter of seeing if they're still going to stick to that playstyle or do what SPE did. As we've seen, they played slow, right? In the earlier rounds, they were playing super fast, super quick, super snappy. And then, since they were losing so much to mid, they started playing rather slower, waiting for the perfect time when it's down to the clock, like at last 30 seconds. That's when they start using all of their utils and jumping into sites and looking for kills. So now, this will depend now on mid. Are they gonna go for the fast, quick, and snappy play that they have been doing tremendously well before? Or are they gonna start slowing things down just because SPE has been playing rather tremendously well?
Yeah, most certainly. SPE, they are gonna have quite a force coming their way. Of course, Alone Fields and Kadum, coupling up with that Conqueror breach is gonna be a tough force to face. But they've got utility to stop it. They've got that KO. They've got that Brimstone and the breach. Those three are gonna be the most important attack stoppers. Poppy Chulo overall needs to be the rotational character between these two sites. For the moment, we are in this halftime pause, which should be ending in just about 5 seconds. As let's prepare for, I believe, a B hit. Not quite sure what's still happening. They're swinging around the ropes at the moment. Looks like they might just end up on B. There is a huge commitment towards Arcade side. There are 3 players there right now in the attack, and the defense as well has stacked up on B with 3 players.
Mm-hmm. It's only a matter of time, Universe, before we see how the story will unfold in, I guess, the second half of map number 2. Will SBE go aggressive on their push here in the pistol round, or are they gonna hold it out?
Watching
'Cause
smoke.
seems like B is super hot right now. Gonna be greeted by SBE. Gonna be surprised for sure. Poppy Chulo finding that kill. Ja trying to run away as fast as he can. Is able to TP out. The suppression will be there. Gonna stop them at their tracks as much as possible. As Alone Fields is jumping in, but jumps out immediately. Multiple sound cues here for Poppy Chulo, as a lot of players going up and down the daisy here on towards the rope. Kongari, meanwhile, on the other side of things, finding 2.
One enemy
As
remaining.
he
Ooh.
perfect shot from him. That is gonna hurt. Bro, I don't think they know the pro's coming from the other side though. So they are trying to sandwich maneuver this guy if possible. But Aziz, he doesn't know. He actually went towards spawn. What a Chad here. Hoping to find a play. Bira. Not gonna be able to make some noise, but he heard it. He heard where Aziz is. He's not gonna be able to find it. Easy kill for him, as it will now be a 1v1 here.
Oh, Pro, he does have a flash and a fault line, and he is against a Brimstone who has Molotov. And Beta is going to go on. Heaven, is he going to get that kill? Yes, he will.
No way.
The Ghost is, of course, better at the range that they are currently on. Beta's a little bit rubbing the salt onto the wound, as number 7 comes up for mid. Pistol, really important for them. They find it.
I mean, I was not expecting him to, or for Pro to just jump in like that. Maybe I was hoping to see a fault line first before he entered, or to flash, because he did have a flash there if he chooses to do so. But he didn't. He just walked through the smoke, and that's so risky to do, right? I mean, he had so much time to play around with, but chooses to go aggressive, and it didn't really work out for his favor. Meanwhile, Ja and Cole jumping in. The Bulldog from PTC finding one, and they're looking for another, and it seems like it's easy pickings right now for Team Mid as they're jumping in towards the action. SPE has nothing to say here, as a Conquest will hit towards KO. Kongard finding a kill under his
One
name
enemy
instead.
remaining.
5-1 total domination for Mid as the attackers.
Oh, one person left, and that is the person with a shorty. They're gonna challenge him.
Spike planted.
He's hoping that somebody, Doom or Alone Fields, push through. Not gonna happen though. I think he's elsewhere. But this spike is gonna take its sweet time to tick, and Congared might just find his counterpart. Ooh, gets away right about on time. Okay. You're not really keen on pushing him, it seems.
I mean, I guess this is what you get. You know, very disciplined play coming from Mid. They know that they don't have to go for the frags. Like, frags are cool, but they don't really win you games. You know? So play it smart, play it easy. Make sure you don't get economic damage. As at the end of the day, SBE Pro has to die here just because he needs that credit. He needs that money. If he saves that, it's all for nothing. Because next round, it is gonna be the buy round, and look how quick and easy was it for mid to take control of the site and to get those kills.
Oh, the buy round is going to be coming up here for SBE, as this is going to be their most important round. They need to win this to make sure that the game is still in their hands, or else they're going to lose out on a lot of ground. And it's going to go 10-6 if at all. Side of mid are able to pull this one out of the bag. Pichulo. Knife has been utilized towards arcade side, so now they're running in towards B main. Oh boy, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be difficult. Side has already been taking control of that. Neon wall is gonna prove to be really important, but PTC still finds a kill. Pichulo gets one. He's down low, and the Lone Fields will trade him back. And now it's onto the defense in a 4v2 as PTC finds another. And it looks like we might just be heading into a map 3 with a 1-1 scoreline.
Last player
I
standing.
mean, yeah, definitely looks like map 2 being a bit hard here as defenders. I don't really see SBE doing something unless they go for a timeout and talk things through, because their buy round, it's just not working out. Bro left alone again. He is always a guy remaining, and the Lone Fields backing him up like a nice gift for them to wrap around. Another win. 3-round difference between these two teams, and look at this. Ja, he positioned himself hoping to find a kill, but sadly gets caught out in the open, dies in the end. Didn't really provide much for his team. Defense wise, very lackluster for South Built Esports.
9-6. This is a difficult scoreline to be on the back of, especially if you're on a eco. And it looks like Myth are delivering the exact same thing to SBE, what was given to them on the previous map. Unless things do change up here. Shaw's holding a pretty neat angle. And he's got support in the form of Papichulo right next to him. As Myth are taking their sweet time to attack this B site. They know that these players can be dangerous with their pistols, so they're keeping it calm. Chulo, oh right, there it is. Gets the one, the grenade comes through, instantly teleported away. Damage being given onto Beta, and that will give Flippy the kill. Shaw still alive, takes a bit of damage, and he will go down eventually as a Lone Fields clears up the site. It is a 2v3.
Definitely did not expect that. I mean, he did talk about you have to be careful when they are playing with their sheriffs, because they're able to get kills sometimes better than Vandals. And meanwhile, PTC with a shorty says hello to Aziz. That did not look good. He had the moment of his life with a concuss, but still not enough to provide it. SBE Pro, though, finding one, could not convert it to another loss for them, but nonetheless, the damage they have scrapped Mid quite a bit, but not really gonna falter to the pressure there, as the timeout will finally be called.
Oh, Pro does call it just about on time. Now that this is their second buy round of this half, they're going to be focusing up on how they should be doing things differently. They are on the defense. They've got the defensive qualities. Maybe switch up the game a little. Take it to the opponents. Take the fight. Go further up. You know, I would really love to see that from SBE. They always play a little bit controlled on the defense depending on the certain map. And Fracture is a map where you need to take map control. Map control is essential for this particular area. And if you're not able to proactively take that, then you're just going to be, you know, bullied around.
Yeah, and it seems like it. They have no clear answer on towards the second half. It doesn't feel like we are seeing the SBE experience that we have been seeing in the past few rounds in the first half. I felt like their defense is not up to par on how Myth was playing it. So maybe being aggressive, like you said, would be the answer. And we did see a glimpse of that during their eco round, as I believe Papichulo and Jet, they were able to find quite some kills here. And like you said, aggressive is a way to go, and Aziz, dude, just rushing in, hoping to find anybody, but they're holding their fort. PTC just hiding on the side here. Aziz has no clue on what could happen here. Ja with an up, getting the kill to Lone Fields. A good start for them.
Well, Z's holding down that B main. This is the control that I was talking about. Be proactive with it. They're still controlled, and I like that. They're not extending overly. They're keeping it intact. Z spots one and gets back instantly. That's all he needed to do. Information. Play on the back of it. 4 versus 5. One ultimate to cancel out the both that are available on the attack. Papi Chulo. He's detected one of them. He was underground. The spike is still towards Arcade as 3 players coming in from B main. Could be a problem because if they find the spike, it's going to be the end of that. The ultimate from KO comes through. The grenade is going to be damaging a bit as Congored finds Papi Chulo coming in from Arcade. Flippy, good for 1, good for 2. A total of 3 for him as Kadooms escaped in towards Spawn, Canteen particularly. And in this 1v2 essentially, he needs to find his ground. Kadooms has been pretty amazing for his team so far.
Oh,
He's
no.
gotten another. This is problematic. Ja! Oh, he's stunned and he will be taken out. 11-6 and Kadoom. My God, what a clutch.
What a play from Kadum. What a player, honestly, overall, dude. Single-handedly dismantled SBE. Catching them off guard, getting those kills, and finding those one-on-ones. Ja missing that crucial shots made it easy for Kadum to find the final frag there. And you can tell, Kadum, 16 frags under his name. Not as much as Kongarit, but everybody in the side of mid, they are playing as a unit. Making sure that SBE, the chances of them winning this is rather low.
Oh, pretty aggressive attacks from the side of mid as they're running in towards Sand. A great flash from Pro, but they dodge it perfectly. Now mid are going to be looking towards map point. As 1-1 looking a lot more likely. One ultimate available for the side of SBE to make these deals a little bit easier. That is the orbital strike as he can put it on towards that site. But mid, they're not making it easy for them to approach this. They know Sans is taken up. And Kadooman and Lonefields are in a pretty good spot to stop this attack. And the Lonefields gets one. Trying to spam it down. Congored goes in the side. How on earth did he find that under Aziz? A jumping Vandal shot.
It's like what you see in those movies, right? When you jump and you shoot, dude. That is insane from them. I don't know, dude. I'm lost in words here. Mid, when they picked their map, they lost that, and now in SBE's pick, they lose their. I think honestly, it's so hard for them to come back into this. They don't understand, or you don't have an answer on towards how Mid is playing this map as attackers. They clearly have not won a round yet in the second half.
Well, SPE need to now probably start thinking about the next map because this seems like it's almost at a lost cause. Arcade being heavily hit by 4 players at the moment and 5 ultimates available on this team. They could just absolutely smash their way through this B side if need be. As Mid prepare for an all-out burst. And Congored is going to make it all happen. Out goes the Lonefields as well. 1 ultimate, make that 2. Kadoomi is eating a lot of damage, but there comes the first kill. Papi Chulo falls as the B side is being taken control of. There's 1 man on site, and that's Flippy. He's keeping it still alive, but not for too long, it seems. 4 versus 1. I think that 3 versus 1. And the last man standing pro is going to go down to Congored. Ladies and gentlemen, Mint right back into the game.
What can I say? I was not expecting this map number 2 to be such a dominating fashion coming from it. I mean, I know Mid is such a formidable team, but this was SPE's map to take. You know, this is where they were jumping off the momentum of map number 1. No, there was not a long break per se for them to not roll on it, but Mid just destroyed them and as attackers. It felt like the defense of SB was just definitely not up to par. They were
Mhm.
not up to par on how Myth were doing it. And this is Myth having double duelist, right?
Yeah.
And they were able to defend as that setup, as that lineup. Meanwhile, on the side of SB, they struggled so hard. They really did. They tried playing aggressive, like you said. It worked a bit, and then Kadoom, he just destroyed them. 4 kills on his name, set by himself. It was on a 1 on a 3, and he won it out. Overall, Myth came to show that we're not gonna take or give you this one easily. We're gonna fight until our until the very end, and we'll definitely see you in Bind. Map number 3, Bind. That's another thing that their eyes are set to see,
Hmm.
as we are gonna be able to see who is the MVP. I wouldn't be surprised on who it would be. It seems like it's gonna be Kadoom, the one and only.
Well, he deserves it. Absolutely insane showcase of skill from him. 8 assists as well. I think that's what throws him, um, right on top over there.
Mhm.
287 ACS and 3 first bloods. And surprisingly, he's not the one with the highest first bloods. It's actually PTC with 5. Of course, him as a chamber, he is expected to get that on the defense, which he did pretty amazingly. Let's have a look at the rest of the people on the respective teams as to their numbers, as it is Pro on the other side to get it. Aziz and Papi Chulo this time just did not pop off the way that we saw them in the previous map. And as a result, Fracture goes the way of Myth in a dominating second half where not a single round was given up.
Yeah, second half, it was all she wrote for Team Made in Thailand Myth. Like you said, Aziz and Papichulo, like I said, they are the players that they really need to have a good start. And if they have a good start, it will just continue on there on. But uh, the engine was not there. There was no
Yeah.
fuel in the tank. The gas was empty, and it was nothing. And this is not what
True.
you want to see coming into map number 3. You need these two players to be online. You went for Aziz Neon, and his Neon barely made any impact. It's more about the Pro and Ja playing around and trying to find those openers for them with their utilities. And he did play well with their utilities, but you can only go so far with util usage. Your
Mhm.
duels needs to be up in line, creating havoc and getting those crucial frags for them to be able to save up for that victory, but somehow, some way,
Yeah.
it just wasn't there.
Well, we're gonna have a short break coming, ladies and gentlemen, as it is gonna be map number 3 coming in. We will see a minimum of 4, of course, as the bind awaits us on the other end of this break. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and it is a quick comeback as well, as we're going to be heading into the game straight up. No wasting time here, as Bind is coming our way. Let's go to the agent selection screen as we talk about this. Both the teams are ready, and we don't want to waste any time. So here is Bind coming our way, and let's see who's going to be the team to take the lead on the dusty, sandy, sunny map of Bind.
Bind, oh bind. One of the maps I do enjoy seeing. As both teams, I believe, do well on, right. I'm not sure, but yesterday, I we've seen Mit though. This is not one of the maps that they're really good at, because when they played this up against Fancy United, they were destroyed on the way Fancy played. So if ever SB is able to replicate the playstyle that Fancy did, then definitely there is a chance for them to take this map away. But judging on how the performance of Azzy is and Papichulo, they have to step up if they want this to be a closer game for each other.
Well, there is a Sage on the Lone Fills, which I'm not entirely, opposed to.
Choose your agent.
But of course, that Chamber throws in that, operator value, which Ja is going to be picking up. So it is going to be a double controller up against a double controller plus Sentinel, which is going to be another defensive Sentinel, not an aggressive Sentinel. So pretty much the same lineup. The only change being the Sentinels. A Chamber who's going to have a little bit more attack value, and the Sage who's going to have a little bit more defensive value, which we will be having a look at whether or not it does end up, having any sort of a impact. Because I believe that with Mid starting on defense, they will be making the best use of that Sage in terms of, walling off angles, making sure that they create a little bit of space for their team towards a short, towards hookah, or getting some off angles going for themselves. And Alone Fills, of course, he's a really versatile player, and he's gonna love playing this. And I believe that with their, last couple of statistics, they've had a pretty decent success. They lost to Fancy United on this game though, made in Thailand,
Yeah.
and it was a really terrible loss, 13-4. And Fancy United love that map. They love to be on the aggressive. Whereas South Built, on the other hand, have not had the best of past in this either. Right? So both these teams going into this map are just they're on a seesaw. And I believe that it is going to be really difficult for the one who will not be having a momentum in the first half. So
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm worried for both these teams at the beginning, both of them. So I'm not gonna say that it's one team, but I think that Made in Thailand coming fresh off of a loss is gonna be a little bit difficult, because it's been a couple of days since the side of South Built played this map. I think it's been about 25, 30 days since they played this, but the side of Thailand, Made in Thailand, came fresh off of a loss just yesterday. Let's find out how that affects their game.
Yeah, definitely. I'm also checking the same stats, and when I saw that stats, I'm like, oh boy, both these teams don't like bind. It's a rather of a true up here. Now it depends on how well can their players really set up, because we've seen so much star factor for Mid during map number 2, with Kadum really setting forth on the pacing of this game, and not only Kadum, but the entirety of Mid. Right, everybody had frags double digits.
Yep.
It was not only one player who was carrying. Everybody were finding those kills. Everybody was making a play, and really anyone could clutch at that given moment.
Yep.
So if Mid continues on what they're doing, and they are on point with their chemistry, with their communication, then I would believe they have the edge here. SPE, like we said, did not have a good track record, as the same as I believe Mid. But at the end of the day, have they finally found the answer that is bind? Have they finally find what works for them? It's only a couple of moments for us to actually see the story unfold on who will be taking map number 3.
Yeah, I believe that this is going to be a game where momentum is going to be playing the most amount of role. I think that the team that is able to find the bonus, if at all it does come that way, should be able to find a little bit of victory going into the second half. But given that I think both these teams have shown pretty similar first half statistics, right? First half has always been close for both these teams. First map 7-5, second map 6-6, third map could be ending up in the same way, unless I think South Built capitalized upon Made in Thailand's recent loss, and they try to punch them down on this map because MITA still yesterday when they played, they had a completely different lineup. They played the Astra, Viper, Fade, Grace, and Sky. So they didn't have the Brimstone. They did not have the Sage, and now they do. So I am considering their change up to be a little bit more of a defensive strategy because clearly the offense didn't work for them. And I believe that it is going to be a slight but a difficult situation for the side of Made in Thailand if they're not able to get their feet off the ground running immediately.
Yeah, for sure. That's always the take here. I mean, when we're gonna see on how well they can perform. Although, of course, Leaf, I believe definitely they saw their weakness, especially up against Fantasy United. They were able to at least sit things through and talk about it before they go into towards this match. They had a chance to recuperate and figure out, and we see those adjustments finally showing here, right? With the new different agent selections that they're going for. They realize that our attack is okay, but our defense is just horrible. So they decided to double down on their defense here, hoping that that would be enough for them for taking up map number 3. Now for SPE though, it's so hard to really say, right? It's all about momentum always. Like we kept talking about momentum and momentum because that is truly what it is. If you already have a history of bad results in this map, and especially very one-sided results, then it's so hard to tell if they can really show what they have. Because if we're going by statistics wise, it showed that their performance in Fracture wasn't always that entirely tremendous, and it showed there. We saw it in map number 2. Now in map number 3, if stats don't lie, it could be the same scenario, but both statistics wise for these two teams, not phenomenal.
Yeah, hasn't been that great, of course. And I believe that the double controller on both sides is clearly stated the fact that they love to play on a little bit of strategic manner. I don't think that both these teams are going to go, straight flying into the site on their attack, or they're going to go aggressive on the defense unless they have a couple of ultimates to allow them to do so. But for now, the double controller is something that I believe on Bind is actually really more viable than the double initiator. Call me a little bit more on the old-fashioned side. I know that initiators are the hip talk of the town in Valorant. Of course, everybody loves the initiators. Everybody loves that Fade and Sky combo. Throwing the breach, of course. Yeah, I know. But when you've got somebody like a Viper and Brimstone, and I'm a little bit, slight bit of a lineup nerd. I love to see the Molotovs flying in the air. I love to see the interesting control setups that they can come up with. Because till date, there's a one thing on Bind. If you have a Viper and you throw that wall towards U-Haul, right? There has no team till date been able to counter that. That control that the Viper wall get just one wall, go straight towards U-Haul, towards A site, and the enemies just can crawl in. You can just crawl into that U-Haul position and find control, and your opponents are going to be, cut off from the side. It's a half and half situation then. There's no team till now that's been found that's found a cure for that. There's no agent that's found a cure for that yet. So we'll find out whether or not one of these teams can do it. That's exactly why the double controller is currently, for me, the best meta on this map. But what do you think, JT?
I mean, I would love to see it, actually. Just you explaining it all so far, it seems amazing. More or less, you know what I'm really wanting to see happen in the near future is to see Harbor being played. I've had hands on Harbor, played him, and boy, oh boy, dude, he is so fun. And I feel like it will bring that breath of fresh air in towards his competitive play. Maybe in the near future, we'll finally be able to see him, but sadly not yet. Meanwhile, SBE, oh my, the greet by mid here, being super aggressive as Ja finds a double and gets dead on towards PTC.
Beta, he's holding down that Molotov just about strongly. He's on the other end of that smoke. Out come the walls from the defense. They're trying to keep it a little bit comfortable, but no. The side will be given away, and Beta is going to hold on to the Molotov. Pro, he's also got his Tasmanian Devil available for himself. Trailblazer. Is he going to be going for that now? Might want to. Papi Chulo taking a little bit of an unnecessary fight there, as Pro is going to send out the Trailblazer. Information gained. He stunned one of them, I believe. A lot of players are low at the moment. The Vipers especially. Hunger Red will take him down. There comes another. No, Flippy finds out, but trade comes in instantly. And now it's on the Pro. Unbreakable Flash goes straight through. Will he get the kill though? No, it doesn't. The defuse will come through, and so will the kill. Myth find. Round number 1.
Yeah, it felt like Beta was just doing the peekaboo strategy there as he goes in and out, in and out, and in and out, and finally finds the shot. Just making sure that every second matter or every second counts during that defuse, and knowing that Pro was left alone with his own device, he couldn't really do much. Surprised to see, Myth this time. We were talking about how defensive their lineup was. They went aggressive during the pistol round. They just rushed in, hoped for the best, and they were able to find a couple of kills. A very good opener for them, as SBE still stuck here. So they have to figure out on how they're gonna win this. But it's the bonus round, so a bit difficult for SBE to win it out if they can.
Well, they're taking a little slow, but all of them are going in towards that B-long side. Grenade to clear out towards Teleporter. Congared's been pushed back, and he's not going to be using his Trailblazer just yet. He wants to get to a safer position. SBE, only a couple of pistols, 1 Sheriff. That's about it. That's the strongest investment that they've made. He's on the hand of Flippy. And that Boombot is actually going to damage up 2 players. Both of them gone pretty darn low. And Kadoom could actually take out one of them if he throws that grenade in right about now. Oh, boy!
Spike down B.
Oh, shooting frenzy as Conga Red finds 3. The Lone Foes will finish off the last one. They thought they could jump out of that smoke and find the kill. Nah, that was just mistimed jumpings from all of them. And the Molotov to keep the last one at bay as well. Amazing stuff.
A tremendous play. Of course, it is the bonus round, so now that can definitely happen. More than anything, SPE, we're just looking for that +1. Just being able to at least get that single kill to damage the economy if they can of one of those players. But sadly, it just didn't happen. Now it is their buy round. They have to show what they can here if they're able to find those frags or find those plays. Meanwhile, though, look at the defense from Myth. Super aggressive on towards B long, waiting for the peaks, but they take some time first into figuring out where SBE is finally gonna go to.
Spam bullets from the side of SBE as they're taking their time to test the waters. Myth are heavily committed on this B site. And that flash is gonna give information. Will they get a peek out? Question. Oh, wall goes up. Kadoom is towards that left side, and Flippy. Turn that if at all there is a Molotov going there. PTC on A is all alone. He's got the Viper along the other side, and Ja is here as well. But he's holding on to U-Haul. A bit of a problem. They're going towards the site, actually. This is a good approach. But PTC doesn't know. Might just kill him, and it will. Ja will take him down, and that's going to be the A side opened up. All they need now is for the spike to travel ASAP to get that plant down, because Myth are coming too.
You can definitely hear the charge coming from Myth. They are saying like it's time to go towards A side. That's where they at. Meanwhile, there is a lurk, but it's coming from SBE, and that's the Sky. He gave the information that they needed. He's gonna go for the kill towards Beta, and he falls down. Pro being able to be the snake for his team. Meanwhile, Papi Chulo finding to catching them off guard. Tremendous play from SB. A good read for them as Alone feels, just as his name is, alone. Can he get something out of it? It doesn't seem like it. Come on. It's a hard task to take. 1v5ing this one. Will he even bother trying is the main question here, or will he just save the gun for a next round?
Oh, it seems like he might want to go for a little bit of economical damage, but the problem is he's got a Spectre. Not that range. Okay, never mind. Okay, forgive me for saying anything at all, Alone Fields. I'm sorry, my friend. I have been proved wrong. 2 weapons dropped. That's okay, though. Not going to be that much of a problem for SBE. As they will be dropped, the 2 players will be dropped, a couple of Vandals. And we will have the first buy round coming in from mid. 2-1. No momentum shift currently for any of these teams. It has been pretty similar. Small little tech boss on the back of it. It's coming from the side of mid this time.
Well, we still have yet to see any signs of life from Aziz, sadly. 0 frags currently on his name. But never doubt Alone Fields. The moment you just said that, it's just like, oh, that's one. Oh, that's another one. And almost gets the 3rd kill. Brought him down rather super low there. So Alone Fields, it says like, the Spectre, still a good gun.
Well, certainly is. There's certain skins with the Spectres that make it really amazing, but there's also some skins that make it unbearable. One of those unbearable skins was the one that Alone Fields actually had, the Singularity. Oh my god, I cannot control the spray on that thing for the life of me.
You know what the thing is with me and skins is like, if it has a good sound effect, then I'll be fine. But Singularity, I don't know, with me, it just sounds ugly. Preference-wise, guys, opinions. I just don't like the sound. I would rather go for the Iron. That one is pretty good.
When you wield that Singularity Spectre or Phantom, I know a lot of people like it. Yeah, I mean, it's actually kind of a 50-50 thing with the Singularity. A lot of people like it, some people don't. But what my problem with that skin is, when you have that feeling of spraying down somebody, it's almost as if the bullets are going in a much more random pattern than the normal skinless Phantom. It's just weird. The Singularity skin itself, the only thing I like about the Singularity is the Sheriff, man, and the Ares. Because of course I love Sinatra, so Sinatra with that Ares combo is an OG combo, and the Sheriff Singularity, chef's kiss, brilliant. But the Phantom and the Spectre, my god, somebody control that spray pattern because it goes everywhere.
It's always a matter of preference, I guess. Like
whoever's on chat, I think right now I would want to see if they're on for the Singularity or not. If you're Singularity, go for a yes, or if you're not for a Singularity, just go for a no, and tell me why the Singularity is so bad.
I mean, tell what is your preference wise on what actually gun skin you would like on your skin there. What skins? What skin do you have on it though? Do you still have a Singularity on it?
You're asking me? I never bought it. I don't even want it. I've got my Oni, bro. That's the best skin in the game. For the Phantom, of course.
As he's having a hard time finding those frags and I guess like just being that opener, the explosive opener that he is, it's just not working out. He did get wallbang quite a bit, but lucky for him, there is the heals here and there. Information will be heard, but a big defense now set up on towards B. Quite a lot of players here as Beta just waiting on towards Hookah for anyone to come down. Easy pickings for him if they don't check him out.
Well, they are going towards B yet again here, SBE. They've got the control. They've squeezed themselves really up close and personal, and Alone Fields is ready with that slow up just to make sure that that B long push doesn't come through. But there's one that's crawled in. Beta's been found under that smoke. Alone Fields gets one back. Congaret one as well. Trades going back and forth. But it is Congaret to stand strong towards an elbow position. And this attack has been stopped even before he could get to the spike planting area.
That match lasted or ended so quick. In the matter of them entering the side. It's just like kills after kills after kills after kills after kills, and Mitch just ending up being on top. Because they were all just entering from the same side, which made it easier for Mitch to spray them down. And just because of that, Mitch takes their round 3-1. The economy of SBE, not good. This is not the position that you want to be earlier on. You want to really set the pacing for them to be good, to be ahead, to see them being confident. But clearly, it feels like SB isn't as confident as they were compared to Ascent.
Well, SBE, they've got Ja on that Hero Vandal, and they're hoping for him to get that kill and then activate the Tour de Force. And then he can transfer this weapon to Aziz, I believe. He's running in, walking in rather. He's got him controlled. That Trailblazer does give him a little bit of room. This is exactly what I was talking about. The Viper wall is so important for this attack side. And there it is. Ja gets one, but he's instantly traded off, which means the Vandals drop. There is a revive available, which they're going for, and Aziz finds one. There's instant trade. Kadoom this time with the 3K. A 4K for him. And it could be on for the Ace Pro. He's picked up the Vandal. He will get the trade. He will get the shot. No ace for him.
Poison's off.
Go for Conqueror either.
30 seconds
1v2.
left.
Pro's made it doable. And he is just about 2 meters away from that spike, but he's down at 60 HP. So 2 bullets will do the job for him. What he doesn't know is that the Brimstone is actually playing pretty passive. Playing pretty passive towards the B side.
10 seconds.
That
left.
rotation is not going to come through now because the time has gone way past what it was supposed to be. PTC running in. Okay, that's. There is the pop and swing.
It felt like he was in the Matrix. He just dodged every bullet. As Pro drew a line on the wall. He wasn't able to get I guess his crosshair placement on towards him, and it proved to be a difficulty now for SPE. He had the moment to get in towards the side, but honestly, Kadoom though, dude, 4K almost even gets the ace towards Pro. That was so close for him, but nonetheless, he is
Want to play? Let's play.
still performing to his standard.
Oh, Boombots are going to be exchanging an explosive kiss as Aziz knows that there is a player here at the bare minimum, and there could be a bait in that as well. He's hoping that Beta peeks out, as the rest of his teammates are towards B long. Hungarit's ready for him. Heavy hookah commitment here as Kadoom out of the showstopper. Does not get the kill, but Congarit will. Another 3K for him, stopping this B-side's attack. Out comes Aziz. He finds the kill. And he's been hurt close towards spawn. And luckily for him, he's got a grenade and a showstopper available. His teammate will get the spike down. That's a 2v2. Has been made easier into a 2v1. And alone fills. He's flanking them, and this could be unexpected, but Pro turns around and right about on time. 4-2, and SBE will somehow stabilize.
I mean, Congarit, amazing play from him. Could have gotten more, but Aziz, he just jumped in, went on top, and he had no clue where he was as he did fall down there. Aziz setting things up for his team, finally showing what he has here, but still has a lot more, or still has a lot more to do now. You know, they still need to continue on this this win that they're getting on. The question is, are they going to be able to do that? It's so difficult to play up against Myth on the way they play. It's very methodical. Yes, they're able to rush in, but sometimes rushing in is not always the answer.
Well, another B hit, it seems like. Look at the rotation, though. From the side of the defense, they're confused at the moment as to where they're gonna go because they saw that Tasmanian Devil come out from the sky towards Showers. For the moment, they've decided to couple up on towards B, which does seem to be the right read. A good directional analysis, and Aziz brought down to 16 HP. He's got a Sky to heal him up. Will he get the condition?
What?
Because Kadoom's taken out Ja and Flippy. On towards B, and he's still alive with 50 HP. Make that 100. As the Sage is right next to him to keep him alive. 4 versus 3. Potentially 2, because Raze is on practically a bullet's health now. And if he jumps out of the window, he's a dead man without that showstopper.
I think they're trying to set it up. The
30
spike is there, and
seconds
look at that. Putting the wall down, making sure that they're not able to claim that that one. 20 seconds remaining, and now Lone Fields, he goes underneath. I don't think Aziz know what's happening here. He does have the showstopper and still can play around, but they do get the spike. He steals it up with a Viper's Pit. A
10
good
seconds
play
left.
coming from them as a SBE now. Finding that one in Aziz, run behind! Snatches it
Spike
in their
planted.
arms. Spike being planted, SBE puts out a miracle here. But can it continue on? The Seekers are finding them, looking for where they are at, and Papi Chulo dying, not good for them. One man down, Aziz finally getting healed up. He does have the showstopper if he chooses to use that. The long hair of Sage will be found. Aziz with the showstopper gonna go in for the shot,
One
but
enemy
dies in
remaining.
the end. As they're able to close this one out. Mid, somehow, some way, bounce back.
Thrifty.
Oh man, that was quite a round. The amount of improvisation they had to do towards this B long position, right on time given as well, was really close. Aziz is staying alive in that position for so long. I believe the Sky went into hookah. I believe that Congaran went inside the smoke towards hookah, but he just couldn't spot him because he was right at the corner of it. Didn't have vision. But in the end, all of that effort, the ultimates that they used, 2 of them, went to nothing. 5 and 2 now. And SBE are currently again on an eco.
Blinded.
I mean, there is history on SBE. If they don't have the momentum in their side, they tend to lose more maps. So they need to bounce back. They need to get back up and on their own 2 feet here. But literally, Mid is not giving them that opportunity. The way they're playing this, how confident they are, being able to be comfortable with the setups that they have, SBE and are in their whole world of trouble.
Again, A short being taken control of this Viper wall. Of course, not being countered, and they don't care about it. We're letting them take it. Out comes the Sky Ultimate. The Seekers are making their way from showers as Mid will activate that Viper Spit onto PTC. Aziz has found the kill, but he's gonna have a lot of trouble trying to find this Viper. Will he is the question. He's going in for it, and he will find it. He's down to 1 HP, and that grenade will kill him as Kadoom is keeping things intact towards this A site. Ja's gone down pretty darn low. That Sacha could kill him off, but it won't. Well, the players are pretty darn low, though. And Beta, he's got just about enough health. He heard him. Now the plant is all he's got to wait for. But Ja's peeking him. The timing is brilliant, and Ja!
No.
He's not gonna
Oh my gosh.
He's not gonna lose those. Not when he's got the information timed to perfection.
Okay, fantastic play here. Aziz was roaming around the corner. Good communication, I believe, coming from South Built Esports. Kadoom, though, did as much damage as he could to set up for his team, but at the end of the day, they weren't really sure on where SBE is, the final player there. As Ja closes that one out, lines up his crosshair, goes for the shoulder peek, and gets that kill. Leaf now talking to his team like, okay, looks like we have an issue. And we need to fix this one immediately. And that is them taking the site multiple times and on what's happening. If they let that happen, it's just gonna be a downhill battle for them. So time to recuperate, stick with our game plan, and get as much rounds as we can in the first half. Because as attackers, based on what happened on their previous record, they're not as well built.
Yep. Now we do have the side of SBE in a pretty much, limbo situation where they gotta win rounds, but at the same time they're losing rounds in ways that you wouldn't expect them to. They have thrown the attack, forgive me, on the defense on a eco, as everybody is on half shields, and they will have a Stinger, the strongest weapon at the moment, but they have stuck together towards hookah, but nobody's actually going to be taking a fight with them there. It's just a Boombot to fake it out. This aggressive A short wall does give them bit of time, but mid are actually running towards B. They are reading this a little wrong, but they want to go for that big flank, it seems. As SBE find the site for free, and the plant will go down. But look at this. Oh, a free kill! And Conrad finds it and runs away.
That was so sneaky, and also a big 50-50. Meanwhile, though, look at this. They're pushing from behind. The trap did not activate, so Chamber has no clue that there are 3 players in the flank. Beta and Co. opening fine Pro, but not gonna be able to get the shot done. Pro needs to run away, gonna go for the flash. He tries to do as much as he can. Papi Chulo goes on for the peak, getting those kills as the players from mid falling down. Well, at the end of the day, it is their eco, so it is a round most likely definitely being won by SPE. And as we can see, Kongard, who pushes a smoke like that, dude? The confidence of this man.
Yeah, I have no clue. He thought he's gonna be the sneakiest person, and he did. He got away even without taking a single bullet there. Not a free kill, but still, it is an SBE round. It's gonna bring it up to 5-4 as we get closer to this first half ending. Again, seems like it's gonna be a similar scoreline to the previous 2 maps that we've had.
Would be insane if that does happen. SBE still trying to get the upper edge here. You know, it's still a good build advantage for mid, and there you have it. Alone Phils, perfect positioning. Finds the peak on towards Aziz, and he does die in the end.
Well, the wall's been broken as SBE are following Ja into this B site. Molotov comes in through not the perfect of Molotovs, but there's a slow orb to keep them at bay for the moment. Alone Fields, if he chooses to peek this one out, he's going to be in the line of fire of 3 people almost. But no, SBE actually, they run away. They're going back from that B long side. Because now they expect a flank to come through from anywhere, but it doesn't look like it's going to be happening. As Myth will find SB coming into their arms, and they will welcome them with bullets. It suddenly turned to a 3v1 as somehow SBE just fall into a crossfire that they did not expect.
Poison's off.
Yeah, definitely. Kadum went guns blazing there and winning that one for his team. Now making it 1v3. Papi Chulo. It is possible if he's able to get those trades, but at the hands of Congarret, not gonna happen. Denies him of that opportunity, and another round victory for mid. It goes to show how well their setup is actually on B. Their defensive setup with that Viper's wall, with the slows, with the mollies, like just to slow them down, it gave them no sort of way of taking this easily.
Well, Myth have done a pretty great job of keeping this half in their lead consistently. Even though the side of SB have come close, they've made sure that the lead is in their hands. But it could change up in this one. Myth don't really have the best of weaponry. 2 of them on Bulldogs right now and half armor on top of that as well. Firepower is a little bit stripped from them. And what a shot. Oh my god.
Aggressive walls, not gonna happen today. And look at this, BTC in trouble, gets bitten, and the Seekers are out. Amazing plays coming from them, the showstopper. They try to get one. I believe they're still looking for it. I think he just has to blow it off here, hoping to find as much damage as they can. The Vipers, but currently being laid out as SPE are holding this site down. I'm not really sure if mid can actually retake this because it's so hard to do so with that Viper's pit.
Oh, this Viper Spit is going to drive back any sort of opportunities that they could have had for a retake. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, number 5 coming up for SBE.
Yeah, they're not gonna do a thing unless Pro. He's about to see Beta. Is he gonna get a shot though? No, he dies. The barrel of the gun was enough for Beta to get a free gun there. Ding, 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 ding. It's a Vandal.
Last round in the half.
And then we can see in the instant replay that kill from Ja, dude. So crispy. Aggressive walls can work from time to time, but this one did not work out. Definitely, he bit in the dust there as he vanishes away with a quick snap of the finger. 6-5 SBE. Slowly but surely might have the same scoreline as before, but still not in a comfortable position that they would be. PTC looking around. He smells, he sniffs something out here, as it might be towards the A side that they're going to be pushing. Waiting for the time here, Pro and Co. as he's cutting some noise here and there to play some mind games as much as possible. Flippy not going to get flashed, so there's no confirmation if there's anybody in towards Fountain.
Here.
Alone Fields has the judge at hand. Gonna go aggressive, gonna go for that peek. And stays inside. Does not want to be found out. Still, 50 seconds remaining on the shot clock here. They have to make a decision in the side of SBE on what you want to do and what are they gonna play on. Honestly, B side is pretty hard to take with the setups that they have here on mid. But it's still a try, or they're still gonna try it out though. See if they can. Beta gonna hear the jump, gets the shot, although they traded it out. Flying, that is AZ's. Being able to catch that one as he have the side up for their taking. 4-on-3 now. Kadoom, one of the star players of mid. Definitely a player to watch out for because he has been taken or has shown us that he's able to be in this high pressure situations. Meanwhile, PTC coming in for the flank. Looks like Kadoom
Here.
will fall down in the hands of Flippy. Alone Fields with a judge though. Not gonna do anything. It has nothing to say. Papi Chulo finding his own. Alone Fields gotta get found out there. 6-6, same score line as Fracture. And we
Switching
all
sides.
noticed that last time SBE were stuck with that score line. You know, they didn't really have much. But can they do it? So it seems like it is, again, the halftime. This is where to go. I don't know. For some reason, that's the first song that popped up in my mind. You know, during halftime, like people have music currently be playing. By the way, I do love the music selection during the pauses or during the breaks. Although it is just 3-minute breaks or 2-minute breaks from time to time. But tremendous music choices here coming from the production. In case you want to get the playlist, I also want to get the playlist, and I don't have it. But with that said, halftime, it's time to talk about what they can do to climb back into the fray here. SBE this time being the defenders. Do they have a good defense? We've seen that in Fracture, where they failed miserably in the hands of Mid when they were pressured and attacked from multiple angles, losing the duels, losing the fights. But this time we do see AZ's finally stepping up to the role that he has been set upon. As SBE, the pressure is indeed in their hands. Because they don't really have a good track record once they lose map number 3. They usually falter in map 4. So, SBE, it's your time to shine here. As Mid, what is their take? What is the attack that you want to do? Well, Miro Capper seconds. A big shout out to everyone in chat, by the way. Thank you so much for all your lovely support and endless spams that our mods are finally cleaning up. They're like sweeping up the floor to make sure there won't be any more spams in chat. As I say that, probably there is going to be spams again. Something I should have just not said. But it's going to be okay. Let's all have some fun. Please do tell me, what is your favorite gun skin? Because personally speaking, I always have been a fan of the Reaver. But the champion skins, I don't know. If you're good at fragging, probably has to be the champion skin, right? They just look really good. Now, with that said, 30 seconds remaining before we start back into the game here. SBE on the defense. Very different, by the way, on how they're defending. It's not the same defense of how Mid was doing it. Usually we do see the wall already set up towards B, but this time it's not gonna be the same thing.
Keep them out.
As the only countdown is gonna start up here. Mid looks like eyes are on the prize towards the B side. Oh, fancy! As we can see, PTC going in to make sure that there is nobody hiding on that corner there, the pesky corner. Really jumping in, that is Kadoom, showing him the kaboom. But Pro finding him instead, it's Kadead. Pro going in for the peak, not gonna be able to find it as PTC and Alone Fills finding those frags. The damage though has been done, but they are
Spike
healing.
planted.
Time to cut some ice here as Papi Chulo opens up that entrance. Aziz or Aziz still at his favorite corner. He has the paint shells to play with. Waiting for the setup. Will it hit? Will it land? It seems so, as he's able to get the kill towards Alone Fields. And look at that, Ja finding his kill as well. Easy's gonna go in, but not being able to find it. Ja left alone with a frenzy, and there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, PTC with a triple. As they take another round in their names. I like where you're bringing me, by the way. I love the observer. He's just taking me on a date, on a beautiful vista. Around Bind, you know? So, as you can tell, on towards the scoreline, currently a victory for Mid. So this is going to be their bonus round. And SPE, they're at the back end of things here. A bit hard to climb if they're currently going to continue on with their deficits. And look at this, another lineup, I believe, on Brim. He went for that molly just to make sure that all those pesky corners makes it possible that they're not going to be there. It's Kadoom getting that kill already, jumping into the fray, looking for more, smells blood on the waters as Aziz and Co are stuck in lamps, and they know what's up. As Kongaran
Enemy remaining.
finding kills here and there, and Alone Fields from above of truck, finding Papi Chulo as well. I believe Aziz is stuck, by the way, on lamps here. He only has a shorty at hand. Looking for a up-close and personal fight if he can. But it is taking some time. Well, he has to make a play. Or rather, you die from Spike, or you get a kill, or you die from the enemy team. And it seems like Aziz Alone Fields dead spot him there. Pixel perfect. As the shots have been done, PTC wins that round. The bonus round in their hands. Now, SBE they are in a predicament. They have to win these rounds because this is going to be their bye round, or else history again will repeat itself in map number 2, not being able to win a single round in the second half. And that's the scariest, or the most scarier part, right? You need to win a round. It's very difficult to be put in a situation you don't really want to be in. As SBE, this time they're gonna go for a triple defense here, and Showers is where the Viper is gonna put that wall up and running from Garrett and Co. Still hoping for the perfect opportunity to go on and find a pick off. Not gonna be able to find that one as Papi Chulo and Co. So looking around, Aziz, he did hit him quite a bit, but not enough to get the kill. Going for the refrag here. They are attacking with a steam beacon, but it's not going to work out in their favor. Papi Chulo is able to find 2. Beta needs to back off here, unless you want to continue contesting.
Spike
Papi
down
Chulo! Wee, Papi! Very spicy shots coming in from him. Gets a 3-fer. PTC, go for the shot. Might fall down and dies. Make that 4 on his name as Pro finds it and cleans it up. Now, 8-7, a good round to be won for SBE. Now, in case you guys are wondering, why am I the only one speaking? My buddy Universe, I believe his internet, or not the internet, the electricity on where he lives, of course he lives in India, has been cut off. So sadly, I hope you don't mind having me, Caster JT, as your only one caster remaining alive. It's that type on where they go like, last man standing, and I believe they're bringing in someone with you. Hi.
I'm not going to lie. I have just seen very little of this matchup, but so far it has been quite explosive, and it definitely has the characteristics of one that shall and should go to overtime. Because having a look at the score, my God, these teams, they have been at each other's necks. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, definitely. As SPE, they had a really bad history with just losing rounds after rounds during the second half. They'll bring it to a 6-6. Like the second map in Fracture, they lost all their rounds, but this time, way different story. Now we are seeing definitely a tremendous play coming from Jazz. He gets a triple already, just defending and holding the fort towards B, but gets wall banged. 3 fires from Malone Fields. Being able to guess that one out, and AZ's, he's back to his favorite spot. I've seen him in hookah multiple times, standing still and waiting for his team. The revive will be there, and it's gonna be a hard one if I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah. I mean, this time, Southville, these guys, they need to get a move on, and they do actually win out one of the gunfights. But again, isolating the duels is going to be quite important, yet it's a lot more easier said than done. Papi Chulo goes down. It's all down to AZ's. He swings wide, jumps forward, almost got that spray transfer. However, it's going to be Korn securing the final kill, 5 HP, but it's still more than enough to allow Made in Thailand to get an inch closer to reaching the double digits. They hold off this post plant and they make sure that, their numbers are the ones that are stronger compared to their opposition.
That has honestly, that's gotta hurt for AZ's. Like, he already calculated where he's gonna be, and also like Kong Garrett, he was a bit hurt already too, because during the jumping shots, from Puppy Chulo with a judge, it did do quite a bit of damage here. So as much as possible, AZ's, they want to get back and be the ones in charge of this game, but it's always been a game of catch up. It's like cops and robbers where you just continue chasing and chasing, but there's so little things you can do with you just chasing and chasing. So they're not really in a very comfortable position as Doom, dude. He just jumped in. He flew in like Superman and getting a kill on his name. And BTC smells the lurker. He smells the rat. As he's really gets exterminated.
The entirety of South Built Esports, yet again, their anchors are gone. The person who wanted to go for the look, who wanted to, be that X factor, helping the team perhaps attack the attackers from the back where they weren't looking, has also been eliminated thanks to PTC's flank watch. Therefore, the people who are surviving, not only do they have little to no utility and very little means of, firepower with them. I mean, yeah, the operator's there and Jaw makes great use of it, but the teammates sadly are not going to be of much help. The situation just means imminent death for South Built if they want to progress forward. Made in Thailand, they will be able to close out yet another post run with relative ease. Now, if you want to call that because of the fact that they were able to get the site relatively quickly, or their exceptional firepower, the vandals that they had in hand, no matter what the reason is, the result is still the same. Double digits for the team in red.
Yeah, double digit indeed for the team in red. They were getting frags here and there, but at the end of the day, they didn't really have the number advantage, like you said. And there you have it. We are gonna have the time out. This is the moment that they have to really recover from it. The pressure is on them. It's a best of 5, and when it's the pressure is there on them, the cookie suddenly crumbles into pieces, and that cookie is SPE. They have to be sturdy. They have to be strong. Because if they let mid continue what they're doing, and the momentum and the pacing of this game is all mid, it's definitely all mid. Like, honestly, the music, the tune, the sound that is playing is mid's music to victory. Now, it's only a matter of fact if SB can really stop that momentum. As the coaches, they are
Yeah.
talking about this, they are speaking about this during the timeout. But what can you do to stop this huge force? Like, mid is a huge force to be reckoned with, and you can really see it in this second half.
Yeah, made in Thailand. So far, these guys are looking pretty strong, you know. The point is, wherever they're looking for that execution, they find that breakthrough. And they are quite consistent with finding that breakthrough. I mean, even if you have a look at the timeline for the second half, things have pretty much been in their favor time and time again. You know,
I've got your
whenever they're
trail.
looking for that entry kill, no matter who it is, be it their Raze or any one of the other agents, they've been able to be quite successful. Even yet again, yeah, he's got the operator in hand. Is he going to be successful? He gets one, but Kadoom is already there. He slips by unnoticed, but then he's the most explosive player the world has ever seen. And yet again, MIT have side control and the spike is already down.
That moment when Kadoom just jumped in, I was like, bro, someone hold me, dude, this is insane. As Kadoom, the explosiveness, the opener for his team, just proving to be a nuisance up for SBE. Like, they have no answer on Kadoom and the way he's playing, and how are they going to be able to continue on to get that defuse? Honestly, I just don't think it's going to happen. It's a battle of the flashes from Pro and Co, but it's not going to work out. I guess it's time to call a retreat. It's time to save this one out if they can, but Alone Feels goes for the cheeky peek and finding that one and runs away with victory at hand.
So far for the side of MIT, it's just this explosive nature. GT, do you think the way in which they are, yet again, you know, I'm going to use this adjective, they are exploding onto the bomb site, that's perhaps inhibiting like fear maybe in Southville? Like, guys, we cannot counter against this no matter how strong our anchors are. You know, SBE, these guys had 3 defenders on A, yet MIT were like, nope, we're going to push through all of that. They were successful. In my personal opinion, I think it's got to be a lot psychological as well, where SB are like, man, how do we exactly deal with this? Whatever we are trying, we're just failing.
And this time, I think they realize what they're going to be doing is we play aggressively. But how can you play aggressively when, like I said, the unit that is a mid is just so well. They're so good at using their utilities. They're so good at finding those duels as Kadoom. Just gonna jump in. Look at this. He's gotta go in. Gotta go jump and look for the kill. Knows where they are at. Gonna check towards Bats here, but just quick with a trigger finger there. Stop him at his tracks. But nonetheless, we are walled up and Viper Pit. So it's so hard to get in this.
Yeah. And yet again, South Bill, guns, they're very rare to come by. Frenzy for Pro. How does he proceed forward, you know? Okay, now he's got the Trailblazer. Perhaps he can get some information. He knows Conqueror is there. But again, the flashes disorient the defenders. Conqueror peaks 1, and that's the second. Now, yet again, it's all down to Ya. Got, you know, again, ultimate in hand. 1 kill for him. But sadly, it's a death sentence he's walking into. He wants to find a player, but it's going to be PTC yet again isolating that gunfight, and made in Thailand with yet another victory. Target the A-bomb site. 4 people from A-shot. They push in, get the opening kill, and after that, it's pretty much game over. Be it the Sage Wall, be it the Viper Spit, be it smokes from the Brimstone, no matter what utility they are using, JT, always it seems to be working for these guys.
It just goes to show Kadoom. What he's doing here with his aggressive, it
True.
works out just because on the way they
Yeah.
set that up. You know, in mid, they have a perfect lineup, which we can see here by the way on PTC. He sets that up to make it possible for them to enter towards the side, and they're just gonna keep going towards A. Why stop? If it ain't broke, why stop? Right? So it's just gonna be them continuously entering towards the A side, but this time it might be a bit different. You see Ja here with that off, gonna go for the peak, but immediately backs away. Trailblazer will stop him there, and look at this again with Kadoom jumping in, but doesn't jump in too near. Plays a bit more defensively just to throw them off as Alone Feels with that wall up. Sees him from high above. He has the high ground. Be able to get that one as he wants to do it as well. But sadly for him, mid very composed and very disciplined as well. He's not gonna go in for the peak. Never mind, he goes for the peak, but does not tie Congarrett. Still gonna be okay. They have to do their very best to retake this one, but can they? Jewel finding the kill towards Congarrett. He had the setups, the PTC, making it work out. It's so hard for them to go for the defuse. The showstopper though, it hits too. It works out, but they have the orbital strike to delay them. You have to go for the defuse a couple more seconds. I don't think it's gonna work out if you don't get that defuse up and running, and it's a matter of time here. Will they find it, CCV? Do they have it?
Ooh.
Yes, they do! Oh my gosh! 0.24 seconds. Down by that millisecond.
Ah. Oi, right. This time, South Built gave it their all. You know, literally and metaphorically. Look at the ultimates. Everything has been used up from their side, with the exception of Flippy. Still has that orbital strike, which I think is going to be very useful if they want to stop an execute happening from MIT. You know, whenever made in Thailand, they'll be targeting a bomb site. They bunch up these players, so the orbital strike can be useful. But overall, South Built Esports, ooh, it was extremely close. And even then, even after the defenders had the man advantage, the double kill with the showstopper from Easy's, it still meant that Made in Thailand almost secured it and thus secured the map. That right there is the biggest problem for South Built. No second, no second faith for them. No backup net. If they fall from here, they will be falling for the eternity, and MIT will be getting yet another map in this best of 5. South Built are on the last foot. Their backs are pushed up against the wall. They need to swing forward. They need to be the ones in charge of this matchup. So far, it's been a lot of quietness in the entire map of Bind. Made in Thailand, they need to make the first move. There's less than a minute on the clock.
Yes, it is. That's in a minute. And there you have it. You're going to get the flashes on, but you don't know where AZ is going to be. He's from above. But never mind. Congarrett looks behind and gets a double. Congarrett knocking in the front door of SBE as he opens it wide open. A side in total control. Ja, he's actually playing super aggressive here with the orbital strike. They're trying to make things work in their favor. The wall there, it has closed. They're holding the door as much as they can. Congarrett with a flash is pro getting the kill towards the lone fields. But still, the R and the foot end of this. 3-on-3. Let's not forget, it's still match point. And the lineups, bro. It's gonna be there. They're gonna stop them as much as they can, delay it as much as they can. And it's working out in their favor. They're going for the pop flash again. Congarrett hoping to find the frag, hoping to find the kill. Pro knows where he is at, but it doesn't matter. Congarrett gets that kill, and Beta ends it all. It ends in a very, very sad day for SPE as you lose map number 3. Meanwhile, Mid, if you are a Mid fan right now, you should be super happy because they're already currently 2-1. One map is all it takes for them to go against a revenge match towards Bleed Esports. But has SBE have something to say about this?
Oh, well, South Built, I mean, they definitely should be looking forward to the next map, right? They want to rectify all the mistakes that have happened, especially on their defense. Granted, Bind, compared to all the other maps in the map pool, is a lot more different, right? It's all about close quarter combat right here. You move in quickly. That explosive nature the Rays has, we saw Kadum, we saw AZs play off of it. That's why they excel. That's why they shine. That may not be as applicable on other maps, especially the next one that we will be seeing. So keeping that in mind, maybe South will have a better time there. But Made in Thailand, these guys, they have all the advantage in the form of momentum. And of course, like I had mentioned previously, psychology. These guys are confident. They've taken the win on Bind, and they can do it once more to secure the deal.
Definitely, psychological warfare is the game here for Mid, as they are very confident and really good at what they're doing. You know, honestly, multiple times they just rushed in towards the side, and like it was no other team's business. SPE couldn't do anything, and Congarrett, by the way, is the guy to watch. He is the MVP with 26 kills and an ACS, which is pretty impressive. 319. No doubts in my mind. Like ACS is like tried his best for SPE, but how can you win when you have people like Congarrett, right? Like
Yeah.
with Kadum as well. They're just being able to play really well with their teammates' utilities, especially with Congarrett with his pop flashes, goes in for the peak, finds one, finds two. Multiple times, Congarrett has shown us why he is really one of the star players of Mid alongside all the other players. So definitely MVP of the match. Now, gonna see the scoreboard and see the story that has been told in Bind AZs. You can really tell like he tried his best, but with the following team, it felt like SPE didn't really have a good hold on towards the defense because Mid, the way they defend it and the way they attack it, it's so really well. Like they have quite similar agents here and there, other than of course the Sage and the Chamber. But the way, the lineups of Myth, when they take a site, they play it really well, and they also time it perfectly with a flash on towards the side for
Exactly.
the jump of Kadum to enter and be that aggressive because he's given the opportunity to do so.
Yep. Yeah, that's the thing, JT, right? That mid, these guys have set pieces with how they want to proceed forward. Like you said, for Kadum to enter, Congarrett goes for the flashes, Beta has the smokes, bam, that's your raise into the bomb side. Kadum goes crazy, 1 kill, 2 kills, you have the side control. As soon as the site is taken under control, now in order to plant the spike, what do? We have alone fills, go for that sage wall, then the plant goes down. Okay, now the spike has gone down. Next, what do? Now PTC comes in with the Viper, snake bites, and the lineups are already there to prevent the diffusers from, to prevent the defenders from diffusing the spike. And in set pieces, make sure that the entire round is theirs. Their attack on Bind right now was really, really stunning to watch. Every single thing that they were executing was working to plan, and there just weren't many instances for South Built to stop that. But maybe on the next map, they'll be able to stop MIT dead in the tracks. Maybe they'll be able to get a comeback into the best of 5, push it to the decider map. We never really know, but we shall find out only after we come back from this short break. So stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in this best of five in the lower bracket final. SBE, they did have a good start on map number one, being able to destroy Myth. But as you can see in the scoreboard a while ago, map 2 and 3 were in the hands of Myth. And so far, it seems like SBE's defense has been always the main issue here. Always in the
Yeah.
second half, whenever they go defense, it just crumbles into pieces because of how well Myth has been playing with their utilities and with the chemistry and communication that they have. It always felt like they were always one step ahead up against South Built Esports. Now that we're gonna be in a map number 4, CCV, it's
Yeah.
gonna be in Haven. It's another sight to see.
Yeah, on Haven as well, right? Major questions shall be asked about the compositions these teams will be picking up. Because Haven, again, in my opinion, it's the most played map of Valorant, right? It's the map of Valorant. Every single player, it doesn't matter if you have, like 1 hour, 2 hours of gameplay. Chances are you've seen this map, you know how it goes, and especially these professional players, they know it at the tip of their fingertips, right? They know it very well, the back of their mind, everything is mapped out. So how do you try to get the advantage against your opposition during the agent pick phase? Like, what kind of composition are you looking for? Do you go for the current meta there is of getting the two initiators out there? You get the breach, you get the fade. Most likely, I mean, we've been seeing plenty of fade and breach on Haven. Also, Sky is going to be that presence that will be felt throughout because of the fact that she has the heals, and
Mhm.
Sage is relatively a quite rare pick. So because sorry, yeah, because of that fact, it's going to be very, very interesting seeing what kind of comps these guys will be looking for.
Yeah, okay. So I'll give you the stats, okay? I have the stats up and running. For the past 3 months, these two teams have played really well in Haven. Myth, it's so hard to tell their composition because they've played four different types of composition during their 6 games in Haven for the past
Hmm.
3 months. They have an 83% win rate on the map itself. Recently, up against Fancy United Esports, they were using a Jet Killjoy, Omen, Sky, and Sova. That was their lineup. We don't see the fade. Usually we do see the fade or like a breach, but this is the composition that they won with. Meanwhile, for SBE, aka South Built Esports, they have played this map in a total of 3 times and have a 100% win rate for the past 3 months. So both of regarding of those, you know,
Yeah.
the agent composition for SPE has always been the same compared to the agent composition of Myth, where they've played four different type of compositions. It's so hard to take as they are well able to adjust depending on their opponents. Because normally, what SPE usually takes is the Astra, which is always a key factor, a breach, a chamber, a fade, and a raise. That's their go-to picks here and there. Meanwhile, knowing that these two teams are good and strong in this map, and they have dominated multiple times as well in this map too. Uh, it's so hard to take on who can really be the one on hand. People are thinking that
Right.
maybe this might go to a map number 5, depending on how well SBE will be playing this, but we're not really sure on how this will go.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, questions are going to be asked nonetheless, right? Teams, their overall performances, like you just mentioned, South Built Esports, heading into the matchup on Haven, at least, these guys look very, very confident. But is that going to be the same considering on Bind, things really didn't go their way? And Bind must have definitely been a big shot at their morale. How do they bounce back from that? How do they get back into the groove and still play the same Valorant they have been looking to do in order to proceed further into these brackets in order to face off against the likes of Bleed? So, keeping that in mind, that yeah, the overall performances previously of both of these teams have strong indications to victories for either one of them. Arguments can be laid out for either one of the sides, right? This team can win. It can be mid. No, it can be South Built. Once we're in the server, only then we can exactly find out how the actual match is going to be proceeding. Because yes, we've talked about the agent compositions. A lot of it has got to do with the flow of the game. Which team will be looking to essentially ask the questions, like in the previous map of Bind. I'll give this as an example, right? We saw mid push in on Bind. We saw the plays from Kadum. We saw the race satcheling into the bomb site, get a double kill, breach in, and no defender could stop her. questions like those, like we are sending a race down the A side, how will you stop her? Questions like those, which team will be looking to strike first, get that momentum, and of course, how will their opposition be looking to answer that? All of these questions, of course, they will be answered in the game itself. Yeah.
As I believe we're gonna be jumping in towards the agent selection. And to put more onto what you were saying, okay?
Right.
You are indeed correct that yes, there are statistics wise, but there's always that given factor about the situation, on what the situation they are in. And this being a best of five, it has been a grueling series, as you can really talk about the mental warfare, the, I guess, on how it really takes the amount of energy, because it's been a long battle, and always SBE getting the short end of the stick here. Yes, you have a 100% win rate, but with what has been happening at the situations that they're at, it feel like they had no answers on towards Mid on what they were doing, and Mid was just riding on the
True.
wave, the momentum that has been set up from them since map number 2.
True.
If this continues going on, Mid is just as confident as they are with just raise, or with just letting Kadoom just jump in. That's pure on confidence that they can do that, and they have been able to get away with it multiple times. So it's always a matter of, can SPE finally put, a stop to that? Do they have finally the answers to stopping this confidence of Mid jumping into this map number 4? Or will Mid take this win and get a revenge match up against Bleed, which they were neck to neck, by the way, because they were the ones who got sent down to the lower bracket. So there's so many things and factors that we can talk about. The storyline as well is so tremendously well. SBE, will they fall down with the amount of pressure that they are in right now? Because let's not forget, it's do or die. 2-2-1. You win this map, you're gone. You don't have the chances to qualify anymore. So with that weight on your shoulders, there's so much expectations coming from them coming into this tournament. Them losing badly towards Bleed Esports 2-0 that no one really thought would happen, and then them
Right.
possibly getting eliminated. That is so scary to see, and it could play a big factor on them jumping in towards map number 4.
That is true. For the side of South Built Esports right now, they gotta get back. Sorry, yeah, they gotta get back into it. They need to make sure that on all the fronts they are as strong as they can be. Forget the past, forget whatever has happened, and by whatever has happened, I mean up till Bind, up till very very recently. Every single professional player, in many interviews, so many of them have given the same advice, right? Take every map as is. Don't think of it in the large context. Leave it up to the casters to talk about the overall context and why this is important and all that. That's our job. As a player, just focus on the map. Just treat it like any other, plain and simple. Make sure your team synergy and your individual performance are on par as good as they can be, and you indeed should have a good map. You need not consider the fact that, okay, if MIT win, they'll be walking away with the best of 5. We will not be able to qualify for the India Invitational. We will not be able to move on forward. Forget all of that. Just treat it like a regular map of Haven, and just make sure, like I said, that synergy is still present. As for MIT, don't get overconfident, and again, stick to the same rules and regulations that were applicable on them on the map of Bind. Do the exact same thing. You need not get overly aggressive. Don't get very very overly brazen as well in the way they are attacking or in the way they're peeking those angles as well, because this does tend to happen when players are confident. They think, okay, if I peek any angle, I'll get a kill. I'll peek this angle, I'll get the kill. They go in, they check an angle, dead in an instant, dead, and before you know it, your team has lost the round. Minimizing the mistakes that will take place will definitely help MIT be a lot more consistent, because we did see that on their attacking side on Bind, that was near flawless how they were able to execute relatively the same strategy time and time and time again. The opposition just could never get a hold of them. The opposition could just never counter that prominent A execute MIT were looking for. So keeping that in mind, Mid also have got to make sure that things are very calm and composed on their end as well on the map of Haven, because it is a very large map. you do need to think a lot as a team on how your defense needs to be and how where you need to go as attackers as well.
Definitely. I mean, judging on how things have been going, it's been so difficult just watching on a team that could not get a stand on, because mid,
Right.
yes, they are so good, they are so strong, but what makes them such a beautiful team is because they are disciplined in what they do. They don't go too like overconfident, like we say sometimes, yes, in the beginning, but because that was their game plan to be able to jump that
Mm,
in. But once they're in, they play very well. They don't jump into situations where they will just go and get picked off, right? They play calm and collected, and that's the beauty of mid. Their story, by the way, they have played way more games than SPE, from the
yeah.
beginning where they went up against Dallas Esports, went up against Bleed Esports, lost to them, played up against Oasis Gaming and then Fantasy United. Like, they have found the groove, and it's now a matter of, will SPE found their own groove? Are they going to be able to get through the Great Wall of Myth? Right? It's hard to do when it's so tall, but nonetheless, this is one of their best maps. This is something that they should be winning. As we can see, as the agent selections, I think it's same as per usual for, I believe, SPE, where they are going to stick with their guns. Meanwhile, in the side of mid, it it looks like they are going to be going almost for the same pick as last time, as the Jet, Killjoy, Omen, Sova,
Yeah.
and Sky. It's the same pick as they did. And by the way, in case you don't remember or you don't know what happened in the game against Fantasy United Esports yesterday, the first half as attackers, I believe, they went 10-2.
Ooh. Yeah, that is. I mean, again, as attackers, that too, nonetheless, right? You got to make sure that
Choose
going
your
10 and 2,
agent.
it's a major, major advantage. So, yeah, this time as well, we'll be on the lookout for how they proceed forward. It seems like the finalizations are done. It's going to be an Astra pick from Flippy as well. So, yeah, I mean, Astra used to be highly prominent on Haven, even on Ascent to a certain extent prior to her nerf. But as soon as that Astra Viper nerf hit, since then, things have changed a lot in the controller market. And honestly, in my personal opinion, for the better. It's really good seeing Omen be picked up a lot more, seeing Brimstone be there as well. Who knows, maybe even Harbor is going to be a very, very common pick relatively, once time moves on. But yeah, the controller market nowadays is really divided based on territory. It's not like choices, right? Like it's a team's choice to bring either a Jet or a Raze on the map of Haven, like we are seeing right now between Mid and South Build. It's really not that major of a choice. You have Viper who has taken the territory of like Breeze and Icebox. Like if it's Breeze and Icebox, Viper will be picked. If it's Ascent, maybe we'll be seeing Omen as well, right? And if it's like the map of Fracture, Brimstone is going to be there. So keeping all of that in mind, I gotta say that the controller market share has definitely undergone a lot of changes and has definitely been quite has definitely been like rapidly evolving and changing. But yeah, an Astro choice from Flippy definitely makes it a whole lot more interesting.
Honestly, CCV, I am so excited, because think about this, right? This is the final, could be potential final map in this best of five, and the way has this has been going on. It's been a long day for them. A lot of issues has been happening with their internet, thunderstorms, as in the
Yeah.
Philippines. It has been really strong, but this does not stop SPE. What I'm really looking forward here, the way that Mid has been playing, by the way, Haven, is he play aggressive. It's not
Right.
nothing you normally see, right? You play super aggressive, and then it's just so hard to do. And honestly, I am looking forward to the fact that it's do or die. It's do or die. Make it or break it. SPE, as cool as Haven is, it is boiling hot on what can happen here. Honestly, you can be fried chicken for all I care, because that's how strong and scary this map number 4 is gonna be. And we're still waiting for them to enter. As there, finally, we are into the match. Before we continue on, any predictions? I would love to know and to think
Oh,
on what do you think can happen here.
No, 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 no. See, that's the one rule I have. No predictions. I have an immense history of jinxing every single team. I think, and again, the worst thing is whenever I do make a prediction, it's based on like rational decisions, right, and theories and past results and statistics and strategies. And nope, in the
Yeah.
game, they lose out. So I'm like, I have left that for everyone else to do. I shall not be partaking in it. If JT, you want to go for a prediction, you can. Right now, Made in Thailand, they definitely want to go for that garage play. Azies. Before going down, he sure dies a martyr. Gets that one kill. Pro as well. He still wanted to extend forward, wanted to get the kill, but him dying leaves Flippy all by himself on the bomb side, and Congrad will be quick to take him out. Thus, yet again, Made in Thailand find the C bomb site, plant the spike, and yet again, advantage lies with them.
Yeah, I total control from mid. They just entered in, like they own the site. Nothing to say in the start of SPE. Now it's a matter of, are they gonna be able to clutch this out on a 2v4? Doesn't seem like it, as Papi Chulo did get tagged down quite a bit, but that gives them information for mid on where they are hiding. They're gonna go for the fault line, hoping to make something out of it with a flash as well, but they're not gonna be able to check the corner, or are they? They are. Ja and Ko Papi Chulo taking control, but the shots from Kadum yet again with a 3 HP and a dream, winning that one out for the team.
Once more, the defense of Made in Thailand hold out, and no matter what Papachulo tried towards that very end, still doesn't lead to that result, still doesn't lead to the positive result and the positive start South Built were looking for. It's a proper anti-eco buy from the side of Made in Thailand. 4 Spectres full armor on their side. Kadum is like, well, I've got extra resources. Might as well invest in a Vandal. Might as well let the viewers have some fun and let them see some headshots early on. Let's have a look at Kadum and what he indeed is planning since the start. But yeah, this round overall should be quick, should be done and dusted pretty easily, considering South Build themselves are going for a very, very, conservative play. They want to save and conserve their credits for the next round, save that money, make sure you invest it later. So this one, they don't have much to offer except for pistols.
Yeah, it's a bonus round, so this is what supposedly, by the way, that Mid should be winning. But we have seen upsets here and there with SPE finding crucial kills with marshals, not with marshals, but with sheriffs here and there. But yet again, it's the same take that they're gonna be. It looks like they're gonna go towards mid and take that opportunity that the hunt. It's not gonna spot out anybody. So SBE, they have to give this side up for the taking for Made in Thailand, as they are in total control, shooting in through the walls here as the Lone Fields finds that one. But Flippy with a classic. Looks like he's able to find the corner here and there. PTC and Koto still in control. They have the high ground yet again. Crossfire galore works out in their favor, with Ja left alone with his own device with a headhunter to boot. But it doesn't seem like he's gonna be able to defend this one.
Oh,
But he at least gets one kill for his team to do economic damage as much as possible.
Yep, 1 kill it is. And Kadum takes him down and fires even more bullets to make sure Chamber is dead and buried 6 feet under in the ground. But yeah, Mid, 2 rounds to their name. Really good start. This round, like I'd said, before all the gunfights and before all the chaos started, not much to say. We all know South Built Esports won't be on their strongest foot forward, considering their economy is far weaker. This time, this should be when SBE are looking to get back into the game. Look at that. They have invested everything they can. Every bit of utility, every single gun they can buy. All of them have gone for the 5 Vandals full armor. They are looking for the round win. Thing is, if Mid can somehow manage to clutch out round number 3, problems, major economic problems will start to happen for South Built Esports. Mid just need to make sure, even if they don't win the round, they get rid of as many of these Vandals as possible. They kill as many of the players on the side of South Built, destroy the economy even further. But likelihood stays with South Built for winning this round, and even Mid are very, very, I was going to say they are passive with how they want to play. This time the passiveness pays off. Kadum starts things off, and it's the anchor gone. Sentinel, Chamber off the board.
As he's gonna hope for the best here, as he puts a boom bot, but immediately sees a couple of players there with that pixel, cause his team to immediately go towards the A side. And like I've seen multiple times actually that SPE has fallen down. Meanwhile, the whole Aziz somehow gets that kill. Okay, that is fairly interesting. Being able to find that one, I really thought he was gonna fall down. Papichulo finds his own instead. As they're doing quick work, SPE did say that more or less they should be the one
30
winning,
seconds
but
left.
I've seen multiple upsets come from mid with their stingers, and as pesky as it can be, it's still a possibility for them to win it out. It's just only a matter of time as Papi Chulo finds that kill towards Bira.
Last player
2v4, and seems like it is all she wrote here, SBE.
Oh,
Or never mind. Alone feels
10
saying
seconds
JG,
left.
it's not over yet until the fat lady sings says Flippy. Closing that one out thanks to the fault line from his teammate.
I mean, God, very, very close towards the very end. But still, you know, South Built managed to ensure they get their first round on board. They start things off. They get around to their name. That's all well and good. But yet again, to a certain extent, even the objective of mid is achieved. Like I had said, their objective was just, you know, destroy and make sure there are as little guns carrying on forward as possible. And alone fills getting that insane spray transfer double headshot means two less vandals in the side. I mean, granted, yes, Southwell will still be able to, you know, go for four vandals. But that's the thing. Their economy is now on par with Made in Thailand. Everything is on level ground. Very, very soon, we shall be seeing plenty of ultimates get into the play as well. So alt economy will be something to talk about. But right now, as of the moment, Made in Thailand are just looking for that execute. Hunter's Fury goes through from Malone Fields. Kadoom dashes into the bomb side. Flippy's position is known. That's the entry fragger gone. Ya is doing an excellent job holding the ground. The smokes prevent anything from being seen. Flippy gets one kill. Yeah, sure, he's gone. But Ya secures a 4K. Same angle, one man. And it's death and destruction to the side of mid.
I would like to say, as you can see the instant replay, Ja definitely does a lot of squatting here. He squats a lot. That guy with his muscles on those thighs, dude, it's too strong. He gets a lot of kills during that round. He really anchored as it is. You shall not pass and win this round. A good setting for SBE because mid, they don't have money. They are done and dusted in terms of economy. They need to save for this one. So the chances of them winning isn't as necessarily high, but I love the fact that they're just sticking together and playing as a unit.
Blocking sight.
Yeah, actually trying that. They will yet again look like a bind push. You know, everyone dashes in. There's one person behind the gong. Kadoom! Oh, he doesn't see him. And it's Ja yet again. Ja will be holding the angle. The Rolling Thunder disorients every one of the attackers. And once more, easy, clean sweep for the side of South Built.
They are. Teleport's ready.
Now they know where they're coming from. Ja is already ready. He sets up his sights, but dies in the hands of Pira. Nice shot coming in for him. But it's still gonna be a 3-on-3. Do they have the guns? Were they able to take it is the question here. Paranoia being used and the flank, the lure, that is AZ's. He has to make a play. Will he be able to find it? Trigger discipline. Will it be there? Never mind. BTC, the savior for his team, making sure the flank is out for the open here. Fault line gonna be used. They have no smokes or whatsoever to stop this one. The turret is even shooting the opposing team here. The flash will be there. Gonna go for the peek. Not gonna be able to find it. Peek a blue as Papi Chulo somehow pulls a miracle for his team.
We all saw the disbelief on PTC's face as well, right? Hands flailing in the air, realizing that that round should have been ours, could have been ours, just wasn't ours. And for the side of mid, yeah, that's going to be heartbreak. They did everything. It was a weaker buy. The push on the B bomb side did not work out, but still, they gave it their all. They almost took it home. And this time, a very deserved, you know, tactical timeout taken by Leaf because from the side of mid, you have made good progress and they have seen, you know, the underlying problems with the side of South Built's defense, that when South Built are rotating, that's when they're weak. That's when, you know, mid can strike. When SBE are in the midst of moving across the bomb site, someone's going from C to B, you can catch them off guard. They'll be looking to capitalize off of that. So yeah, a lot of discussions definitely will be happening on the side of, well, all 10 of the players and their coaches.
To be fair, I was not expecting Mitt, honestly, to pull that one out. It was like a very bizarre one because ultimates being used, the Rolling Thunder from the side of SPE. It felt like it could have been an easy victory for them, but they definitely made them work hard for it. It was a nail biter till the end, as we know Leaf has did go for the timeout to talk about what they can take advantage of, and it seems like the advantage they want to take, which they have been going multiple times, but is attacking towards C. That might be the Achilles heel on the side of SPE, but the anchor that's holding that side, Ja, has been phenomenal.
Absolutely. Yeah. Ja has been having such a good performance, and already, wait, Kadoom has made his way into the B bomb side. It's not even been 12 seconds in the action phase. MIT are in. Within 15 seconds of the action phase, Spike is planted, and South Built, they're in a retake. But they've got 3 ultimates to their name. There is that Astral Divide. It can be very, very useful for clearing out half of the B bomb side. Showstopper also goes through from AZ's. There is that Astral Divide. Kadoom,
Nice.
oh, he evades the Showstopper, lands a kill before going down. But MIT still need to secure the bomb side. Chulo is detected. He is detained. Congrate tries his best to kill the breach, but there is a double pincer happening from these defenders. They are holding their ground. How long can the attack hold on?
Doesn't seem like they can defend this one out. Bira, he is the lone survivor. Gonna go for the spray down through the smoke, but it's not gonna work out. He does get 1 kill though. A consolation prize for him to boot, but he wanted that shot. He brought them so low. But it's the buddy system. You take a bullet for me, I take a bullet for you. And look at this play from Kadoom. He could have found 2 here. And the bait and switch. Perfectly played by SPE. A good read for them.
Yeah, I mean, SBE, they gave it their all, yet again in that round for that retake. But that's what you have to do. When Made in Thailand execute and exhaust so many of their resources in order for the execution, you gotta do the same. Gotta make sure you kill the attackers, get the ultimates down. The Astral Divide was just so important in helping the defenders get back into the bomb site and then hold their ground. Ultimately, in many ways and in more ways than one, it was what helped South Built secure the round. But now, South Built, 4 consecutive round wins for their side. Out of those 4, 3 of them have been thanks to defusing the spike. Made in Thailand need to realize their post-plant isn't as good as it was on Bind. This time, they need to improve their post-plant situation. This time, they need to get better.
And the question is, how are they gonna get it better? Seems like the 8 tick is there to take. Anchored up from Papi Chulo.
What?
As he says hello with the 2 frags there. But the damage has been done. The Nightfall currently being used. It will caught them off guard. Ace is getting the kill towards Kadoom to stop them on their tracks. It's gonna be a bit more difficult as oh no. He tried to make it work. Jado with the shots, and there you have it. SBE. Kablawi. Oh, dude. Honestly, they bursted them down with Papi Chulo. Look at that. Look how clean that was. Yes, Aziz died, but their retake, they were already ready with holding their angles.
They absolutely were ready, holding all of those angles and making sure, this time it's not going to be easy for possible at all for Mid to move on forward. Sadly, for the team in red, it's all sorts of problems for their side. Not being able to get rounds. Economically, they have not been doing well. JT, whenever Mid are going for the full buys, things still not work out. This time, it's a forced buy, and still, Flippy is there. He's got a teammate to his edge. Oh, he's so beta. Teleport there, takes him down with the operator. Sure, he goes down in the process, but man advantage still lies with South Built Esports. This defense is looking so strong, and AZ's only wants to make it better.
Looks like he's gonna be able to find the final frag there. You can tell the emotions through the player cameras that we see here. AZ is shouting it out, like giving him the battle roar, because this is what they need. The momentum really is showing, and it's shining on how well all the players are playing in SPE. From a very hard defense, like whenever they defend, they always crumble. But this time, it is not happening here. 6-2, a very good standing for them. But they are going to be playing up against the buy round from Mid. Now, Mid, they have realized B has been always up for the taking, and that is, I believe, what they're looking up from here, as they have set up a lot of players there. But Ja with a wall bang.
That's the entry.
Finding that shot, and he went aggressive for that one.
That's the entry gone. Mid, how do they execute now? The dive agent, the explosive player, Kudum is gone. If they want to be execute, we all know what Kudum does, right? He dashes in and then uses, again, goes for the updraft, goes on top of the boxes. They need to brute force their way into a bomb site now. And that is so much more easier said than done. It's not going to be very, very easy for these guys. They are going to indeed have an extremely difficult time moving on forward and securing, that one kill, that breakthrough to move in. They'll be facing off against Papi Chulu, who's got plenty of utility to aid him. Sadly, no teammate can rotate back in. So as soon as he gets sound cues, then he'll tell, yeah, you can see Ja is rotating in. Time is of the essence. Mid, these guys need to execute as soon as possible. Papichulo in the corner. Does he get spotted out? He gets one. That's another. Oh, the spike is down and the hopes of Made in Thailand are down with it.
30 seconds
Yep,
left.
but,
Bomb grenade
if there's a man to clutch, PTC is the man.
Yeah.
The question is, does he know? Does he know there's someone there chasing towards his tracks? He gives them a double back, but... Oh, bro, he's gonna go for the peek. He does, but does not go for the fight. A couple of seconds remaining, and remember,
10
ladies and gentlemen, it
seconds
takes
left.
4 seconds to plant the spike. As Flippy is already watching the corner there, and all to his arms, he comes and throws him to the Shadow Realm. Another victory for SPE and Papi Chulo. This man, the myth, the legend, shooting them down, being the anchor for SBE, proven to be a difficulty whenever you try to take his side.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you do try to take it, now he is going to prevent that with all his might, and he'll be successful in doing so. He currently has the lowest deaths out of any player in the server, has only died 4 times in 9 rounds. High survival rate means that he's staying alive in the server longer, means he's being a nuisance for the mid players even longer, and making life hell for them. So, really good stuff from his end. Now, yet again, Kudum, explosive player, dives in, taken off the board. Ja lands one more. He wants that shot. He lands it on PTC. And before you know it, GT, it's a cleanup. Sheer decimation of Made in Thailand on the C bomb site and on Garage.
Perfect play, flawlessly done. And I love the way they're setting this up. Ja immediately stepping away as he tried to get a shot towards Jet or towards Kadum. It just didn't happen. Repositions, and then his team. How fast they are to react for the defense on towards the C. Yes, it was an eco or like a slight, half by here and there.
Half-by, yeah.
But at the end of the day, the reactions coming from SPE is so snappy and quick that myth, when they have tried this multiple times that we have seen, it has always been answered.
Whoa, look at that shot. And he falls back safely. No trades whatsoever. And that's your flash is gone. I mean, okay, maybe the Omen technically has that blind side. But apart from him, no flashes now for Made in Thailand. Once more, they gotta rely on sheer brute force and Kadum, push in. But honestly, at this point, it's so many more problems than just executing, right? Even if these guys execute, even if they plant the spike, the defense, the retake, everything South Built are doing is just so strong. Mid, sadly, don't have a reply to it. Once more, this time, South Built are completely waiting for the site takeover. Look at Flippy. He's not even contesting the C-bomb side. Here's the spike going down, tells to all of his teammates, guys, it's the C-bomb side, time for the retake, and now let's see what South Built do.
I mean, judging on how many ultimates there are, it feels like SPE should technically be the one taking this one out. They have the Cosmic Divide that they're currently being using. Lockdown has been destroyed. Now it's just a matter of seconds on how they're going to do this. The Showstop currently being used, going to go for the peak, not going to be able to find anybody but Ja and Papi Chulo finding the kills that they need. Meanwhile, there's someone hiding underneath. He found the gun. Easy, no, he's going to go for the wall bang, finds Kadoom. As it spells, it might be the doom of Myth now as he's able to answer that back. 8, make it 9-2. South Built Esports making a phenomenal lead in map number 4.
At this point, it is extremely difficult for Mid to, make that comeback. Because yet again, how do you bounce back from such a disadvantageous first half? I mean, yeah, the saving grace of the side swap is going to be there. I see this always, and everyone knows this, right? The side swap can be extremely beneficial to you, or it can take you out of the game if you're not careful about it. So there is still hope for mid. Any and all fans of Made in Thailand watching, don't be disheartened. First of all, your team already has 2 maps. Even if they lose this one, Decider is still going to be there. But yeah, there is that chance of them, making that comeback on Haven. While I do say that, Southville are just looking very strong. Yet again, they gave B-side control completely to mid. They're like, have B-side. On the spike. Doesn't matter to us. Kadum gets the opening kill. Okay, we still will be looking for more kills. We still will be looking for that retake. Papichulo gets one, and here comes the double pincer attack.
A bit difficult for SEA to get this one out. And look at that. Trailblazer gonna bite Pro for quite a bit. They do have the kills here. Veto getting a kill towards Flippy. Gonna go for the flash, hoping for the peek. But it's just a matter of seconds before things are not working in their way. Hoping to find the time. Going to try to get the defuse up and running. Papichulo finding his own kill. He does have the rolling thunder and he's gonna go for it. Hoping to find one, but he has to go for the reload. It doesn't work out with the glass. He finds it. But the time, it's not there. He's gonna go for another kill with a frenzy, actually. Getting a 4K in PTC, all smiles there. On towards the first half, 9-3. Will the curse be on?
Oh
Or
no.
will SBE continue on, proving on why this is their 100% win rate map?
Well, if Universe was here, I know for a fact he'd be mentioning the curse time and time again. Yeah, no. No. There's no such thing as a curse. If Made in Thailand do make a comeback, it'll be based on their plays and their exceptional performance. No curses. South Built Esports, on the other hand, yeah, they're still looking quite confident. Halftime pause is there. And the thing is, GT, during this halftime pause, two very different conversations will be happening, in both the boot camps by the coaches. On the side of South Built, it'll be like, just do the same thing you guys were doing. This surge of confidence you guys have allowed you to win so many of the duels on that, defensive half. Ja went absolutely insane alongside Papi Chulo, the two star players, that if you guys can repeat the same thing on attack, surely the match is yours. You already have 9 rounds. Whereas on the side of Made in Thailand, it's going to be, there's a lot of work to do. Every single round we need to get the win. We cannot make mistakes. We cannot let SBE get that double digits. So guys, since the pistol round, let's get a move on and let's make sure we do not lose out.
Yeah, definitely. But I think the number one go-to here is like how different is the defense and attacking here? Will South Built Esports show what they have? Because the number one factor for Mid is that they had issues with defending. They had really big issues to the fact
Yeah.
that the last time they played this map, which is yesterday, up against Fancy United Esports, they were up ahead 10-2, and it ended up being 13-10. So definitely that was 8 rounds in a row being won by Fancy because they know that there is a weak point of defense here coming from mid, and their weak point is towards the A side. So if they're able to take advantage of that, I don't know if mid were able to fix that, their kryptonite, but it has proven multiple times that they had issues trying to defend that side. So it also goes to show on depending if SB has done their homework and if mid were able to fix the issue that he had yesterday.
Absolutely so, Mid must have definitely gone back, looked at the wards, seen what went wrong, rectified their mistakes, and overall refined their gameplay. As long as that has happened, yeah, they can be confident on their, play and making sure that their defense works for their end. But yeah, they need it to work this time. They need to make sure that ever since the get-go, since the pistol round, since right now, they are on the front foot. They have been trailing far too long, and it's such a huge advantage Southbuilt have built that, yeah, it's going to be extremely difficult for Made in Thailand to get back from it. But then again, Mid is a team we know can make a comeback from any situation you put them in. For a reason, they're at this stage of the qualifier. For a reason, they're this well known amongst, so many people in Southeast Asia and even South Asia. I'd just say APAC for that matter, as a matter of fact. But yeah, overall, side of South Built Esports, what is their plan? It's the pistol round, not enough utility on board. How do you execute? There's a full stack of Killjoy utility on the A bomb side, but in terms of manpower, there is only Killjoy. You try and tackle her, PTC is playing really backed off. He's even concussed. It's a free bomb site for these attackers. They can plant the spike, but how do they play after it?
Yeah, it looks like a lot of flank coming here, and Fade is the only player watching their flank. He has to be a bit more careful. AZ is also going to go in for the double peek here. Getting the crossfire done, but does he have final shot? Yes, he does. And Milo Pro will fall down. The reload from Alone Fields does not matter as he's able to pick that off. The number advantage is on them. Papi Chulo, though, with that classic answers back that we're not giving this side that easily. Ja and Co. The dash will be there, but he did dash in towards his storm. Checks up, not gonna work on his favor. Flippy gonna find his skill. Now it's gonna be a 1v1. It's gonna work out for Flippy. Finding a triple, and you can tell with the facial expression coming from him. That was one hell of a play. They're gonna be having the bonus round. It can look good for them now.
Ooh. It is really looking good for the side of South Built Esports. And yeah, that expression of Flippy, that sigh of relief that we did it. The pistol is ours. The anti-eco can be ours as well. Look at them. They're sparing no credits. They're spending everything they can in order to make sure this is a successful anti-eco. 2 Bulldogs, 3 Spectres, and full armor means that they are looking for that explosive play. AZ he's just moving in forward. He's like, I want kills. Plain and simple. Not the best, nade placement means that he will be caught out. Kadoom lands a very nice and a very stunning headshot with a stinger. But he's traded out instantly, and Southfield want that A execute. They want it ASAP, and they shall have it very, very soon.
A very good read for them, making sure they're able to use their utilities on towards the corner. Sally, AZ went for the reload, made it possible for them to get a kill. But, the important part is getting the trade-offs, and that is what they're doing. Forced buy from mid, hoping to make it work. But what are they going to do with a Stinger and a Marshall at hand? They have to make it work. The fault line will be there. Are they going to go for an aggressive peek here? They're just having that crossfire set up and ready. They did hear the alarm bot currently being placed down by PTC. Smokes are already being used. Paranoia, but the shots will be fired coming from behind. Josh got to get the kill, and it looks like that will be the end all. Flippy finding the final one. This might be the nail in the coffin towards mid. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, mid is up 2-1. And this is do or die for SPE if they want to go to a map number 5. And based on what is happening right now, like you said, there is no such thing as a curse. As you can tell, SPE, pure on, has been winning rounds after rounds after rounds after rounds. Because of the force buy that came from mid, they have to force that again. And this is not what you want to see.
Absolutely not. Once more, Mid's credit economy is in shambles, and yeah, this time the paint shells are a lot more consistent. AZ's wants that kill, but AZ's will be killed off as the initial casualty. Yet again, once more it's a trade. It's a repeat of the last round, but this time the defense is looking a lot better. They're holding the angles. Bro takes down Alone Fills. The site is empty. The site is up for grabs. And once more, Made in Thailand are struggling with their manpower. 2 versus 3. The Omen coming from the defender spawn. Killjoy wants to attack from A main. And isolated gunfights means, yeah, Made in Thailand will have such a difficult time moving on.
Marshall again in the hand of Mira, and I don't really think he's going to win this one out. This is most likely going to be 12 with 3 here. There's no way for him to win this. He needs to probably die because you don't want to save a Marshall, right? So goes in the peak, dies in the end, and that is not what you want for mid. 12-3 match point, and I believe that because they are force buying, they're gonna force buy again. They don't have any money for Vandals or anything. So I think this might be SPE taking this out of the bag. Quick and easy work for them.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of South Built Esports, right, not much to do exactly. They won the pistol, anti-eco went their way, and ever since then, Made in Thailand have just been struggling. But once more, desperate times call for desperate measures. There is nothing else, sadly, these guys can do. They need to consistently just move on forward and, keep on force buying because they don't have any other option. So, This time it's AZ's to be that dive agent, moves in, clears out the bomb site. Now we need to see the retake of mid. How good is it? Grid pushes in, undetected, but AZ's picks up a triple from the back of the bomb site, and this can be the back out of Made in Thailand. We may just be heading on forward into the 5th map if they're not careful. PTC, the sole survivor, now eliminated, and indeed we shall be moving on to map number 5. Stunning performance from the side of South Built Esports.
What can I say? That was a very quick game that I did not expect. Ladies and gentlemen, a very intense series going to a game number map number 5. Unbelievable. We're going until the very end. Made in Thailand won 2 maps in a row. This could have been their victory here, one of their favorite maps as well. But that 100% win rate for the past 3 months, it's still a 100% win rate for SBE on towards Haven. This has been their best map. They have performed. They have showed why that they are still here and still alive in this tournament. We are back in the best of 1, and I don't know what can happen now. It's just a matter of who will be ahead, and judging on the momentum-wise, we thought that maybe SBE is going to be a bit more disheartened just because they lost crushingly in map 2 and 3. No way. Map number 4, they said it's time for us to show them why we are here and why we are one of the best teams in the qualifiers. And so far, I'm so impressed.
Yeah, I mean, after this performance, GT, who wouldn't be impressed, right? From the side of South Built, these guys on Haven, they did not give any opportunity to Mid to just progress forward. Every single instance, Mid wanted to, they were shut down by guns, bullets, time and time again. And let's have a look at the most valuable player, the player who made it all possible, the biggest, the person who had the best performance. And yeah, it's going to be Ja as the Chamber. He was unstoppable. Out of the rounds we saw, in 4 of them, as a Chamber, he was the one who got that entry kill. He had 18 kills and boasted an average combat score of over 315 as well. Means that he was present all throughout the server, and deservedly so. He was the most valuable player.
To be fair, yeah, exactly what you said. The way he anchors the site, the way he popped those heads multiple times, I was going insane. Like, I didn't understand whenever Mid was trying to make a play here, Ja just stops them, and then yes, he get the kill, but he has did the damage, the role that he needed to do. And there are multiple times where he also adjusted. Instead of going to A, he reads it out and think that they're gonna go to C. The op shot, like, he plays hyper aggressive with this op. He goes in their peak, gets one, TP's out immediately, and they had nothing to say up against it. Kudos to SPE. Every single player here pulled up their weight. They really showed what they have. Haven, their map to go to. But judging on how things will go, Pearl is a toss-up. History-wise, both of these teams didn't really have a good history in terms of Pearl. So it's going to be really interesting to see, because can you imagine ending your best of 5 on a map that you barely play?
Oof, man, that's the thing. You had mentioned this, GT, as well, right? And this is, I mean, again, personally, this is one of my favorite lines. I like to say this best of 5 has now been turned into a glorified best of 1. And yeah, to seal that off for the side of Pearl is going to be the best way to set it up. Because, yeah, in general, it's that map that not many people have the most, like, again, knowledge on. I feel like nowadays you can't always say that, because it has been in the competitive pool for such a long time. You need to be aware of it, especially even after all the changes, right? But it's these players who have got to make sure they are well aware on the map of whole, and it's also these players who need to make sure they're well rested and ready for the next map. And all of you viewers watching as well, while we take a break, make sure you go around, you grab a drink, you grab some snacks, and you ready yourself up for map number 5. Till then, we'll catch you.
Yeah.
You blow my mind. I don't know if you know yet. I've tried some time, and I'm dying to tell you. You blow my mind. I don't know if you know yet. I've
Ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Unfortunately, I had a little bit of an electricity emergency, and that's why I had the CCV fill me in. But now I'm back for the final map, what I really thought I was afraid I was going to actually miss out. But here we are, map number 5, Pearl, coming our way for the final time, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see these two teams go at it at about, and who is going to come out on top. After all this effort, they have to play another best of 5 tomorrow, of course, which is going to be against Bleed. But so far, it's been pretty interesting this entire series.
It definitely has, but honestly, ending this on a Pearl map, both teams they dislike Pearl. Honestly, they do not like Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
Same with, I believe we saw SPE play up against Bleed, and boy oh boy, where their Pearl game was not on point. But nonetheless, it is gonna be the deciding map. It was a do or die moment for SBE during map number 4,
Mm-hmm.
but somehow they just dominated it. I don't know if you catch the tail end of it, but 13-3, dude.
Yeah.
That's insane. After coming on a crushing defeat twice in a row up against Mid, they brought up their confidence and know that this is our map. Haven is our map, and this is the reason why we always win. And because you don't know, they have played this map now 4 times, including this one, and they are 100% win rate for the past 3 months.
Yeah. And now we do have the map of Pearl coming up, as SBE and Made in Thailand both not played this as extensively as they thought they would have. MITH have played this once and they lost against Bleed in the upper semifinals, which was in the previous game that they played. And I believe that South Built, they've got a little bit more in them. They also lost in the upper final against Bleed on this map. This is where it ended. So both these teams are going to be, playing with an interesting composition. We have a Phoenix coming in here from SBE. Not something that we saw recently. The last time it was Aziz on the Rays, and now he's picked up the Phoenix. As Pro is on the fade, everything else seems to remain the same. It's only the Phoenix that's come through as a difference. For the side of MITH, it looks like they might be sticking to the same comp as before, unless we see a lone fills with that Sage, which, by the way, again,
Choose
brand
your
new.
agent.
They had a breach the previous time they played this. They didn't have the Sky. A lot of changes here.
Yep, I think more on different types of compositions now that we're seeing. I'm realizing what the adjustments that they needed to do.
Mm-hmm.
We see the Sky, we see the Sage, like really agents that Mid hasn't really been using yet on towards Pearl. Although there's only a small sample size, which is like what, 1 game, I guess, on Mid on Pearl, and seeing on what they can do. I believe like what's the beauty is we've seen SPE play in Ascent yesterday against Bleed. They weren't
Mm-hmm.
good. They were destroyed. But then they come back here in the first map and show them they practiced and worked on what was the countless of issues that they had.
Yeah.
And then map number 2, same scenario. They lost against Bleed on towards Pearl. So obviously, judging on those two results, they were able to pick up the pace and figured out what do we have to fix, what is there to work with,
Mm-hmm.
and to continue on and maybe change like certain agent selections that plays well with their playstyle, because every team has their own playstyle no
Yeah.
matter what everyone says, right? So
True.
maybe this one will mend well and fit on towards what you want to do. But the most important factor here is if Aziz is also going to be again on top. Well, surprisingly to see last game or last map, we saw Ja really anchoring the wall here. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it's really a toss-up universe on who can take this final map.
Yeah, most certainly. This map is going to be the end of times. It is going to be to decide who is going through. One of these teams will still have a chance to make it to India. The other one will be ending up their journey right where it will be, and that is Pearl. Both these teams have had Pearl not be too kind to them. Let's see how it turns out to be this time. MITH with a Sage and Chamber, double Sentinel up against a double Initiator, as the B side being the first point of attack for MITH. SBE holding down with Aziz. Really neat angle. He wants to try and get a little bit of a information peek. See, the flash is brilliant, and he gets a kill. Amazing flash. He gets a second as well. And Aziz has done enough for his team.
Yup, I think that's all she wrote. As Aziz might get a 4K. Never mind, he does die, but he have everything answered up for them. The pincer movement on towards mid. Dude, honestly, Aziz with that flash, look at it. Here's the inside replay. Getting that flash, getting those crucial kills, and gets the final one when the Trailblazer jumped towards him. Perfectly played, crispy shots, a good start for SBE.
Amazing stuff from Aziz there. Getting that 3K, really important. And now that's thrown the side of the attack. 1-2, and Eco. This is still the start though, as Aziz has actually switched things up. He's going towards the other side, and the smoke gives him his ultimate almost too easily. It's just one orb away. Even if he dies, he's gonna have it in round number 3. So Phoenix ult is gonna be farmed up as much as possible, and he's gonna have a shooting frenzy here as Flippy is gonna take first point of contact, turns away towards the flash instead of actually away from it, and there's the ultimate coming through. Number 2, and he's gonna be able to activate it. There goes. Oh, free kill. Yep, he gets it. Nobody covering up for Beta there. I don't know why. And another flash. Oh, he's holding on. The flash comes through. Will not affect him though. But Aziz is still up and running and killing everybody in sight. Gets another 3K. Didn't even need the ultimate orb. All he needed was to get 6 kills in the first 2 rounds.
Super impressive coming from Aziz, being able to be that aggressive. I mean, it is a Phoenix, and there are a lot of tight corners here and there on towards Pearl. So that Phoenix pickup proven to be doing wonders for SBE. As you can tell on Flippy getting destroyed immediately, but Aziz answering him back. Although that was, I believe, their eco, right? So it's gonna be a full buy now on the side of mid. Now it just depends on how well can mid play around that. They also got the spike being planted, so more money for them. A matter of fact, can SBE stop the aggression? It all just depends on Aziz, because this guy, 6 kills on his name, a monster, a machine to stop on.
Well, they're running in towards mid this time, and look at him. Ah, okay. That's
Oh, wait.
He took out his flash. I don't know what happened there, but Aziz, well, he's gonna have a bit of a moment with himself. He's not gonna be telling anybody what the hell happened there.
That was hilarious. He wanted to go. I don't know what he wanted. He went to his knife, went to a flash, went back to his gun. So like,
Oh man,
it's like a roulette. You don't know which one you're gonna be getting. Meanwhile, look at his positioning from Ja, very up in the air, as it seems like he's gonna be greeted by a lot of players. Let's see if this is actually gonna do wonders for him. He has to go for the B. Wait for quick and easy work for him, but the headshot from Ja from above stops them at their tracks. The Doom dying, and another kill from Ja. You gotta be kidding me! This is not the way for you to win this one out. Ja, with those Marshall shots now with a headhunter. Don't tell me he's gonna get another headshot. Misses those shots, but thinks him quite a bit. There you have it, Papachulo.
Oh
and
my
very in
God.
control, and they win that one out. The buy round for mid. They're gonna be swimming with the fishes on that one.
what a shot from Ja. The first one was insanely good. And then there's Papichulo with the spray down of the Spectre. Of course, it looks amazing when you're doing it, but when you receive it, you feel the pain. You really feel the pain. Now, ladies,
Pain and the pressure.
yeah, this is a tight spot for the side of MITH for them to lose out the first 3 in this fashion. The aggression shown by SBE, I love it. I love this switch up of approach. They're doing a really good job, and Papichulo is keeping them at bay with his utility as MITH are running towards Art now. And look at Aziz, he's already halfway across his ult again.
The machine, but not gonna be. He's gonna get stopped there with a stinger, and another kill with a stinger. Bro, the Stinger buff really does wonders for them. Mid currently finding those, and looks like Doom wants to continue on the chase. Flippy just around the corner. Will he be able to find it? Oh yes, Flippy finds a kill. Gonna put the wall or the star up a line. Could not find another.
Well, Kadoom will come back on top of his feet as there is a retake in a 2v5. And we're waiting to see if or not SBE can actually make a dent onto this attack. They need to just get a couple of weapons done. That's all they need to do. This is, of course, a semi-buy that they've got, but still, a couple of weapons. Don't harm them. There's one. Double? Nope, not gonna happen. Josh still not giving it up though. Papichulo's found PTC trying to lurk in between waters. And they've dropped 2 weapons, and it looks like Kadoom is gonna lose his life as well. Because he's got a Spectre, so he doesn't care. He wanted to lose his life. MITH put up the first.
I guess a good victory for them. I did not expect this to be happening. Aziz falling down in a very crucial moment. He wasn't able to get the pick off there on towards Kadoom. Now that the buy round has happened on towards mid with them winning a round, at least on the bright side of things, SPE, Jet was able to save his operator. Same with Papichulov being able to save his Vandal. So still on even grounds here and there, but it's still a bit scary now for SPE if they just let or allow them to take Art. And there you have it. Gonna get hurt quite a bit from Jub, but does not die, able to TP out immediately. As they continue chasing on, SPE Pro gets the kill towards Kadoom. Kadoom not having the time of his life here, by the way, as he has been picked off multiple times, and this is not what you want to see on your duelist. Your Neon, the entryway. Now that he's gone, who's the one entering for them?
There.
We'll find out. They're running in towards this mid-region, and Papichulo and Pro shut them down completely. Congared will come back to get one, but it's still his team up against the world. There's a flank coming in, and he doesn't expect it in time. And Aziz has got one more. Oh, he misses the shot. The bullet kind of goes somewhere completely different from where he shot it. I think there was a movement error there. Doesn't matter. Still number 4 for the side of the defense as SPE starting off this map of Fracture, forgive me, Pearl, really strong.
Just really good reads coming from them. You did see the Astra from SPE's side being able to use the gravity well, made it easy for them to get them pick-offs. So very prepared on their end, and a clear communication on the team itself. So that's definitely what you want to see here. Coming into map number 5 here, on the lead, and the only time that this has happened with them being on the lead is from the previous map. That is what they needed to do, and that is what they're providing. It has been a long day. It has been exhausting, and this might be affecting the other players. As you can tell, Kadoom not having the time of his life. I believe in terms of frags, it's not looking good. He falling down too early on kind of sets up a recipe of disaster if they're not able to get towards the side. Losing that key player, that core player that is Kadoom with his Neon, he can't just let that happen. They need him to be alive. They need him to make a play, and they need him to be there to enter towards the side.
No, most certainly. They need him to stay alive and be the one to create the space for the team. That Neon, of course, is really powerful when it comes to this map. The speed that you can exploit is amazing. But it's mostly, relevant towards that A site. But look at Aziz. Oh, boy. Pushing up, and he's been baited. I don't think he's going to take this corner. Oh, wait, he does, and he gets the kill! And that's a spike! That is the spike as well! And he's got support. The smoke goes up, and that's it. This round is already concluded, for me at least, because look at that Flippy. Getting that kill, that's it. It's over. I really thought Aziz was not going to check it, but this guy, he does it in the last second. He tricks that Astra sitting in that corner. And now, 4-1 becomes 5-1 within just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, they're baiting this out, looking for Aziz to go for the jump. Oh, although they do get the kill, they have the Nightfall here, trying to make it work. And also, they're the Seekers, but it's not going to work on his favor as Congared falling down in the hands of Pro, and it's looking rather well for them, bringing it to a 3-on-1, and Kadum left alone on his device. Will he be able to make something out of this? Does he know where Pro is? Looks like he does. Pushes him out towards the corner, and they make it work out. He has to enter towards the side to mix it out a bit, but does not work it out. No! Kadum! You do not want to have those type of misplays.
Oh man, this is just getting from bad to worse. He almost got it, to be honest. And getting Pro was a good kill, but on the back of that, didn't really go his way. 5-1 now. As Kadum needs to be careful about how he approaches things from this point forward. SB going on the aggressive again. Again, finding that orb for the Phoenix as they get him closer. Again, he's halfway away from his ultimate. He gets a kill or he dies. He's going to get even more closer. SBE are in total control of not just chaos, but also the order of everything that's happening on this map of Pearl.
This goes to show when you have a plan inside, it works out in their favor. Right now, though, I believe mid, they're trying to enter towards mid, hoping to find an entryway towards B if they can. But the stars have aligned, I believe so. They are going to jump in, going to use a wall. Kadum going to go for the entry, hoping to find something out of this. But the suppression will be there, and shots from Papichulo finding that one out. He whoops up his ultimate, but it's not going to really work out. But it stops him at least from using those utils as from behind with an operator. Hoping to find a more Aziz with a wall bang. Getting another one for his teammates as it's looking really bad again from mid. As PTC's left alone, stop. He's gonna burn through the fire. That is Aziz.
Ah, boy. What a round. What a round. Ja was towards B-Long, just keeping himself alive for as long as he possibly could. And Aziz getting this kill was honestly a stroke of luck, because his opponent was pretty low and he just spammed it down. If another step towards the right, Congaret would have taken, I think he would have been able to survive. But 6-1 here. And we're losing out on a lot of ground, Mitt. What is the game plan? How do you turn this around? Even after the timeout, it's made no difference.
Let's play.
Definitely it doesn't, but this time they're playing super aggressive, but it doesn't really work out in their favor, or maybe it does. As they do grab a couple of kills here and stopping Aziz from his tracks, playing super aggressive. Pro still holding them down with a Prowler. You still have time to play around, and you can see Ja holding the B side. I think he might be greeted here on towards the corner. BTC. Will he check it? It doesn't seem so, but he's so calm and collected. Made sure to see if there are more players pushing in, but instead shoots him down immediately. 4 up against 2 mid. This is what they needed.
Well, at least something to work with. Not too far away gone they are. Papichulo will be considering the save, even though they've got economy working for them. I think a couple of exit frags would suffice, but mid, they cannot afford to go for this hunt, so they're going to let them save. South Built Esports have turned up the heat on Pearl. The water all around this map, not going to be able to die them down. PTC could be walking into a little bit of a difficult fire, and he will lose his life. That's okay. He did have an ultimate and nothing else, so not a problem for him. Rather die and not have money. And, forgive me, rather die and have money and save that ultimate, which, well, you cannot save.
Yeah, it definitely. Yes, you give a kill, but it's just, just a bit of money anyway at the end of the day. This time, I think mid, they're finding their confidence with Kadum. He just rushed in. Yes, he falls down, but the trade-offs did wonders for them, and maybe that's what they need to do, just to take advantage of them being overly aggressive when they take that orb for Aziz. But immediately you can see SPE, they're changing their playstyle as Aziz is now towards the mid. He does have the last one. He's gonna go for the peak, but they're not there. He's totally in the wrong direction. Gonna go now,
You want
but
to fight it?
no information. They're all in art. East side up for the taking. Is there anyone else defending that? And that would be
Spike
Flippy
down
finding
A.
one, finding two. Flippy Pro from behind.
Enemy
Bit
remaining.
of
Oh,
gravity well, they're
man.
making it work. SPE in complete control of the site. Got Garrett left alone now.
Oh, this is just pandemonium. MITH, they really just cannot find the break. They cannot get anything working for them. Angared, he's got nowhere to go. The spike is so far away from him. Papichulo will take care of that final member. The crossfire was brilliant here. They're focused on Flippy finding two, and they turn around to find that there's Pro coming in from back as well. A complete institutional crossfire setup on the go from SBE delivers them round number 7.
It just feels like they're drowning right now with how SPE is playing. Yes, they were able to take control of mid. They were able to go towards art. But after that, the defense, the hold, it's just too good. As he's still gonna go jump in. Looks like he's gonna get killed towards Doom. With the easy plays, with the flash here and there, the Prowler gonna
What?
chase it out. And he gets
Okay.
a whoa! A spray down on towards 2, and the transfer was it's basically chef's kiss right there.
I think Aziz himself was surprised by the fact that there was another player there that he sprayed down. You get to see his eyebrows just went up. He's like, what just happened? All right, that, okay. And now, in this 5v2, no weaponry, no utility, nothing, but PTC is still running with his headhunter. There's a weapon down there in front of him. Now one of them is going to be able to pick up. There's still a 4v2 against them, and that Phoenix, that dreadful Phoenix, is still alive. I believe he's got a couple of flashes ready as well. Currently split about in this 2-for-2 setup on either side of the map. The trap has been broken, so they realize that this could be a B hit, but they're actually crawling in
30
towards...
seconds left.
Oh, I thought they were going towards their spawn, but no, they're actually going right in towards B. Knife is great. We'll detect both of these players coming in from Link, and there is a free kill for Ja. He should be getting the other one. It's probably Chulo. No, it's gonna be Ja again.
You're dead.
That operator towards B long needs to be eliminated, or these guys just cannot take B, whether they come from Link or from B long.
There you have the chef's kiss from Aziz. He didn't know that was gonna happen. He might have faltered, but like you said, Ja with that operator, you really need to stop him from his tracks here. 8-2, not really what Myth was looking for. It feels like it's an onslaught as SPE. They're really working out on their Pearl game and showing why they are such a formidable team. Myth, with this huge difference in terms of round, 6 rounds deficit, it feels like they're stuck.
Trap
Yeah.
destroyed.
He's got a great angle covered, and the spike is traveling towards him. As Aziz is covering up towards the B link side, and Aziz,
Oh,
I
he
think,
disconnected?
oh no, they disconnected. Oh no, I think the entire team has disconnected.
Oh no.
Oh, this is a free round. What a time as well. Oh man. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. Honestly, that really has to hurt. He got a he was able to dink out the neon, right? We heard the dink, it hurt, but then they all disconnected. That was crucial too. So if you, again, guys, in case you don't know, there is a storm happening right now on the Philippines, and it's not that good. I believe they had issues with their internet as well. Players disconnecting here and there, and maybe again, electricity wise, uh, issues have been happening. So hopefully, this will not, be too long of a wait for SB to come back and join in. But them, I don't know what on earth happened. Maybe it's really bad electricity.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that all of them had to disconnect. And right on time when Aziz delivered a headshot and then he
Yeah.
disconnected. Oh man, that's such a
Oh.
bad time for you to lose that, internet. And I think if they would have stayed alive for another 30 seconds, I think the round would have been done. I think it would have been over. They would have won this round because it looked like Ja had a complete control of B Long. Aziz got the headshot onto the Neon. And even though he saw the people coming on behind, the Molotov that he threw out, the hot hands, were about to deliver damage to them. So I think he would have gotten away with at least one kill there. And I believe SB had control of that round. But it is a round that is going to have to be played, I believe, a little. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure if we're gonna rerun that round because the players were active while the round had begun. We're gonna wait and see how this transpires down as SB hopefully can reconnect as soon as possible.
Hopefully, because I did understand their gameplay here.
Mm-hmm.
They had Aziz already there. He threw out the molly already. He gets a think. I believe also I Pro was there.
Yeah.
I believe to go in for another shot because they were gonna do a gravity well play with Astra, but because of disconnections, it didn't work out in their favor. Hopefully,
Yep.
the decision will all depend on the admin on what they choose to do so. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, just a lot of speculations for now. Universe, what do you think is happening? It's currently 9-2. Like, it's looking really scary
Mm-hmm.
on the side of mid because it's such a big deficit. Honestly, it's such a big
Yep.
deficit, and it's so hard to climb a deficit like that, especially on Pearl, which is also one of the maps that they're not really that great at. Statistics wise, they haven't really won as much in Pearl, and they barely played Pearl as well. And them getting crushed here, I mean, it goes to show it is showing that this is not really a map that they're confident in.
Sure, they definitely have taken a bit of a toll here. They played this just the one time, and they've been beaten by Bleed as well on in that. And I think that it is going to be a pretty interesting affair if they are able to even put up a couple of rounds in the next half, which I'm not quite sure because the momentum that is riding currently with South Built Esports, given that they just won the previous map 13-3, and it looks like it could end up in the same scoreline here as well,
Mhm.
is quite a statement from them to win out these last two games in that fashion. They took the first map, went down by 2 after, and now they're coming back up to win the remaining 2. So it's been an up and down journey for them. Every single map has been rather, it goes to a certain level of competition in the first half, but that was true only for the first 3 maps. And then came the next
Mhm.
map on Haven where everything just went weirdly well for the side of South Pole. They just took everything right on the mark. And even on Pearl here, they've started off on the best foot possible. Unfortunately for
Mhm.
them, this disconnection was untimed. It was just not, if the storm or the electricity or anything could have been prevented for just another 15, 20 minutes, maybe, I think we would have seen the end of this map already. But yeah, here we are, awaiting whether or not SBE will be spared by the gods of internet and electricity.
Well, you spared by Mother Nature. Honestly,
Yep.
that's the number one. Hopefully, everything goes okay in their end. Fingers crossed to everybody out there rooting for SPE, and or us all. We want to see a competitive fight, right? We want to
Mhm.
see this go until the very end. So fingers crossed that everything works out well and they're able to reconnect. And until
Yep.
then, we're still on the hot seat and waiting to see on what will happen and what will be done
Mhm.
on between these two teams. Although let's talk about their journey so far, since this is the final map of this best of five. Their journey has been tremendously long, especially for Mid, right?
Mhm.
They went I guess they won their first series up against Naos Esports 2-0 and then lost to Bleed.
Mhm.
That brought them down to the lower bracket and they had to play essentially more games compared to SPE, which is South Built
Yep.
Esports. Yeah, because South Built Esports has been winning towards the upper bracket and only got caught short by a Bleed Esports as they continue towards the grand finals. These
Yep.
teams were both dropped to the lower bracket by one team and one team alone,
Mhm.
which was Bleed Esports. And they all want to get that revenge match. The only thing that is stopping them is internet connections and map number 5.
Yeah, it was not supposed to go this way, but
Mhm.
there's nothing we can do about it. It's not in our hands. problems that out of our hands are always something that end up plaguing our industry. But hey, you got to learn to live with it. You can't always have picture perfect internet, which in an ideal world would of course be working out for you. But unfortunately, we're in an imperfect world, and we love to live with these flaws, and that's what makes us better. But not with internet. Internet needs to be perfect.
I can't wait for the day that there are satellites out there just giving us very good internet, like Starlink. If you ever heard of that, I think that's Elon Musk's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
internet, right? So it works wonders. People have been actually
Mhm.
people from US brings that they bring it with them, their dish, right, to put up
Mhm.
on the air, and it actually still gives them very stable internet. So in the far off future, maybe that's what everybody's gonna be doing. But for
Mhm.
now, nonetheless, Valorant, the games have been really intense.
Yep.
We thought Myth would be the one closing this one out in map number 4, but boy oh boy, were we wrong. SBE, you really showed why Haven is one of their favorite maps and why they're really good at playing Haven.
Mhm.
There were a bit of hiccups in the defense of SBE during map number 2 and 3,
Yep.
but at the end of the day, they were able to answer it back. And that's the beauty of Valorant, right? It's always about trying your best until the very end. It's never over until it's over. So continue fighting on, continue dueling out, and that's the same for Mid. Yes, they're down a bit of
Mhm.
rounds, but you still have to continue fighting until the very bitter end of things and see what is the story that will unfold between our eyes as casters, the eyes of the viewers, and everybody else watching this. Right? It's such a beauty to see. And I really
Mhm.
can't wait to jump back into the game and to figure out. It's like you're at the edge of your seat. You're gonna see the conclusion, and then it's gone.
Yeah, yeah, it is of course a little frustrating when that happens, but I think we should be starting off in a little bit of time, and I think we're just about a minute away. Just to give a little bit of a heads up to everybody watching, the
Mhm.
round will not be replayed because SB had damaged the side of MITH right before they disconnected, which is that headshot that Aziz delivered to Neon Kadoom, right? So that
Mhm.
is going to be a round that is counted in the favor of MITH because they got the
Mhm.
kills. They finished off the round, and I think we should be heading into a 9-3 half. And
Mhm.
yeah, that's how it's going to transpire. Now SB coming back should fight off the Pearl map on their other half. They finished it up. I don't think they're going to be able to do anything about this, but they're still in a comfortable lead, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I mean, if you are hoping to continue on to qualifying for the main event,
Hmm.
you having that big, how do I say, a big range already, or the deficit. There's so much deficit on the side of Mid to try and come back.
Hmm.
It's a very comfortable seat to be in, but you
Yep.
can't always be too confident. You just have to play it round by round. You don't think about you being ahead or the difference that there is right now. You just look at their round as is.
Yeah, but unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, while we are waiting, everybody had joined back but one. Unfortunately, he's got some issues. And while we figure out who that is and what is happening, you guys go grab yourselves a couple of drinks. We'll be right back with the final map of Pearl.
Lost control. When you breathe me in. Paying it back. You feel like
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, which hopefully will be the final time of today. because the tech pauses have plagued us enough. And I know everybody is a little impatient. We've got a pretty long day that's gone by us, but let's head into the game instantly. Let's not waste any more time as everybody is back. Aziz did have a little bit of a problem with his PC. Did not respond well to his internet. But hey, here we are. We have all the players locked and loaded in from SBE. And like I mentioned earlier, the round that went by will not be reloaded because there was damage given by the side of SBE to MITH. And hence, we will be continuing the scoreline being 8-3.
Yeah, shaky as it is, but they still have a lot of money. Surprised to see Ja. He doesn't go for a he doesn't go for a well, because he does have tour de force, right? I mean, it's the final round of the first half. You have tour de force, and of course, Mid happy with the guns that they were able to collect there. Let's see if they have what it takes to answer. You know, the defense that has been doing tremendously well for SPE as Ja goes in for the peak. Looks like they're not gonna be able to find anybody yet. Shots have been there. Ja collateral finds two.
That was
Just
insane.
for three.
Okay, this guy just keeps on adding to his tally as the minute they're back, SB are instantly in control. And oh my god, the last man standing towards at least this side of the map is stuck in this little corner. He's trying to fight him off with his own abilities as Congared gets away with just about time, but not enough to find his angles expected. As Flippy comes in from Art to take him down. The final round of this half has instantly been subdued by side of SBE. Beta left alone, 1v2. It's still a doable situation for him. He's crawling in towards problem with that is he's got the spike away from him. He's throwing in a bit of a bait smoke,
30 seconds left.
and he's trying to find his way on the backstab of Pro and Flippy, but I'm not quite sure if they expect this. He's played this to perfection. A good clutch could be coming in his way, but he doesn't know where these players are. He's going to take the spike. Time is not with him, and he's got to run to this side. He's got to run for his life. And what he doesn't know might just kill him because it's coming behind him, and it will find the kill. Flippy gets him just about another half a second, and that could have been MITH maybe winning that round, but no, it is going to be 9-3 thanks to Joss 3K. What a brilliant way as well. PTC trying to pick up something from the ground, I believe, there, but unfortunately for him, he just walked right into the crosshairs of that tour de force, and now we're at 9-3, a world away from where we need to be. MITH. I hope this Sage is going to work its wonders on the defense because that's what it has been picked up for.
6 rounds difference. Very scary to see, but you know, they went for a more defensive type of lineup, I would say, with the Sage, with the wall. But it's I'm afraid for Mid because there's so many factors that you really have to push on, because Ja, regardless of that awkward long pose, just because of the internet issues here and there where they disconnect, he's still on point with those shots, as he's able to get a collateral and follow up with a third kill. Now that they are on the attacking side, though, let's see what does SPE really have to show, and how can mitigate the pressure that SPE has been building up. I mean, it's pretty cold, pretty cold, I would say, under the water. But regardless of that, though, things are really heating up between these two teams, and now it all depends on who will be on a roll. Because if Mid can win rounds after rounds after rounds, you're gonna be able to close that, you know, that deficit that they are at right now. But if SPE wins the pistol round and wins the bonus round, boy oh boy, will I say Mid is really in a deep trouble. Right now they're in trouble, but if they lose those upcoming 2 rounds, they're gonna be in deep trouble.
Well, certainly. I think this is going to be a test of their utmost skill. Their best days have to all be squeezed into one half. However good they've been, it needs to start right now to be showcased. And it starts with a pistol. If they don't win this pistol, they're going to say this bye-bye, just like they did on Haven. because this is exactly where it all ended up on Haven as well. SBE couldn't be in a better position. This is their game to lose. Let's see how they turn it up.
I mean, SBE were very close on getting already knocked off in the tournament with, Mid getting a 2-1. They only needed one map, and somehow map number 4, SBE just woke up and said, let's make this to a map number 5. And there you have it. They're bringing up their best here until the bitter end. Now that the time has been ticking, 20 seconds remaining before we jump into the game here, or into the match, this pistol will really prove on, or sets up the tone of this match. It will set up the tone on who can be the winner, and who, if Mid can get closer at closing this, getting closer and based on deficit wise.
Gotta go.
Well, that 8 hunt does give them a bit of information as Ja is moving in towards B long with his team. Spike is here as well. And there's one man left to defend it. He's got 2 stars on him. Beta. Oh, and he's been spotted out. He's gonna get away instantly as Kadum is on his way to support him. Got a frenzy. And there is that Trailblazer trying to find him as well. Aziz will go down to Beta as MITH get their first blood. This is exactly what they need. They double it up, and now SBE are in trouble. MITH find more, but Pro's got 2, and Beta with the 3rd. Oh my god, the flick of the wrist.
2 bullets. That's all he fired on those 2 kills. 1 and 2. Just click on those headshots as he gets 3 on that one. Oh, that's pretty cute to see, Observer. But regardless of that, that is good for Mid. They win the important part of the second half, which is the pistol round. Now they have the bonus round. This will set up maybe possibility a round for them to take, depending if SBE can upset that. But it seems like it's going to be a full-on set of eco on their end, as they only have classics at hand. As Ja going for the peek as the headhunter, he knows where he is, but immediately gets the wall up to stop them at their track. So it's gonna be a hard one for them if they want to try and push towards this and force this one out. As multiple players are, I believe, rotating closer and closer towards the A side. SBE decides to do a double back and go back on a mid.
Well, here we go. This round should be pretty much, customary for the side of MITH to win. Even if they lose a couple of players, it's okay. All they need is a round win. Right now, they need to focus on their rounds going their way. That's about it. SBE splitting up towards A. Art is going to be taken control of by SBE as Aziz will get past Beta, and he's going to be pushed back as well. They're running in, and they find the kill. Alone Phil's though. He's got 3, and there comes a trade finally. 3 versus 2. Plant will go down. Money is going to be in their bag as... Oh, wait, never mind. The plant doesn't go down, but shot! What? Oh, wait, he gets the 3rd? No, he doesn't. No, I thought he was going to get that, but my god, dangerously close. MITH, how do you let one man toil you around like that? What a guy. Ja, this second shot though, insane stuff from him. PTC must be feeling that in his brain. 9 and 5, and reinvestment costs are heavy here. PTC has picked up the operator. They do have a fighting chance, but this is still a bonus. They need to win this one.
It's an important one that they do have to win. I think either they play aggressive or they play slow. The Prowler will be there with a flash shot. No! Misses it as he's able to get the kill. Although the gravity will it do wonders? No, it will not. But regardless of that, they do get a couple of kills in their end. Bring it back to an even Steven type of setup. 3 on 3. Alone Fields, and he's gonna be greeted out by Papichulo as Alone Fields with a Spectre. Wins that one out versus the Vandal, healing himself back to full health. They are having the number advantage, but Ace side is up for the taking here.
Well, numbers will work in their favor, given that they do have 2 utility-heavy people. SBE are taking control of the back of Spawn, as they will find themselves getting a little bit of information thanks to the Astra. Flippy, he's cleared off most of this as every single member is running in from that art region. He's in trouble here. Beta, Flippy though gets one. There comes the pull. He's getting them off the defuse. It's not gonna work. Flippy getting another, and Kadum is trying to stick this one. Is he? Oh, he's not, but he's pretty much ready for that fight as Kadum gets it done. And it's a 9-6. Oh my god, MITH have done it. All they needed was this round. They might have lost a number of players, but it doesn't matter. They're 9-6 up now, and now their opponents are going to be on an eco or a semi-buy. That's all they need.
We talked about, I guess, you know, it will set up the tone or the pacing of the game here if Myth is able to get the first 2 rounds, and it really did. Although all of those rounds that they've played in the second half has always been, other than the first one, the second and the third round during the second half, it's so close to the point that SB could have won that one. Now they are being pushed into a corner here as Eco, you know, it's on their hands. Will they be able to make something out of this? Are they going to be able to plant that out at least? As PTC watching from above, they'll be greeted out by Ja, but I guess reclaiming that star will be there. PTC still up there. But he did see I guess a pixel of a fraction of a player. He's the footsteps, pre-firing and pre-aiming, but not gonna be able to find the perfect placement for that shot.
Oh, here we go.
Joke's over. You're
Heading in
dead.
towards this A side, there is the ultimate coming through. A recon to help him out as well. As Aziz will get the first kill. Alone Fields dies. That is the Sage gone, which means no more slowing utility available to them. Kadum will find Ja though. He doesn't care about that Fade Prowler. Now, MITH are getting pressured, but they're still keeping it pretty comfortable for themselves. PT find through. Aziz goes for another 3K. He's gonna be busy towards Art. And while he's busy there, it's going to be PTC to come in from spawn to get that kill. Another expensive round. But it is the side of SPE who are still forcing so much out of this defense. If you look at the economy, it is still pretty down in the trenches for both these teams. SPE are giving in the damage, and that's exactly why Myth are kept humble.
Definitely.
You want to play? Let's play.
Them being able to get a lot of kills, even if sometimes you wonder, like, is this supposed to be happening? And Ja, what? PTC, that was an awkward spot for him. He wanted to play aggressive, peeks up on Ja, but Ja getting that kill. These are very crucial factors where you're not supposed to be losing your player who will anchor on towards that side. This gives a lot of leeway now for SPE to play towards the B side. They did go for, I believe, a buy here. So a couple of more seconds remaining. Kong Garrett will be greeted by a lot of players if he is going to be found out, but he does have the Seekers. Night all going to be used. They're going to make sure they're going to be able to track them down. The wall will be there. Stops them at their track. Seeker is going to chase as much as they can to stop them. But nonetheless, B-side AZs jumps in, gets blinded out, can't really do much. Pro and Flippy getting those kills. Kongari from above with his teammates. They're finding those kills. 2 up against 2.
Well, they are running away from here, but Ja still gets that kill. Why, Kongared? You've got time.
30 seconds
Why would you
left.
peek out? You really didn't have to, and now it's gone to a 1v2. And everybody's running to the A side. The Sage is running there, the Chamber and the Astra. It's gonna be up to timing for Alone Fields to get this kill. But all he needs is 1. And Ja's covering up from that angle. This is gonna be important. He swings out and he goes down. 10 for SBE, and this is what they needed. They needed the 1 round. They needed this one. Unfortunately, I don't know why Kongared went for that peak. He could have just kept himself alive. Oh man, that seems like such a mistake now.
Yeah, I mean,
It
of
could.
course, PTC falling down, and then that was crucial. Like when you're in the moment, right? You are very, you don't really think twice about your decision making, and he just felt like it was a good thing to do because he was imagining that they're gonna be pushing towards that side, pushing towards B side. He was holding it well, but just one crucial factor there, really proving the reason why you have to maybe play a dip defensively. I mean, it was uncalled for.
Yeah, well, here we go. This is gonna be on the back of that one single mistake that they don't have economy to work with. They're gonna have to play with a couple of stingers. As out of MITH prepare for an A hit. That Phoenix is gonna be, forgive me, the KO is gonna be the most important person here now, as that he will enable his ultimate the minute they're ready for this attack. But what they don't know is that there's a heavy stack on the site. 4 players here. And they're covering up every single angle. One Vandal bot in as well. And there's an ultimate available, so Kadoom could actually give away this Vandal to somebody else. But the problem is that they've got so much utility coming their way. Alone Souls will get one, but there is a lot more resistance from where that came. Beta's got one. He's taking a lot of damage from that wall, but it's still the side of Mid taking control. They're getting kills. They're finding frags. Ja will get one back. The KO still ready to be revived, but they need to find this Neon, who is on the back of side and causing damage heavily. Flippy finally shuts him down, but he's got another one.
No!
BTC, why would he take out the classic? No. He had his headhunter, but why? I believe he had at least, I think he had 3 bullets, right? 2 bullets?
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure how many.
Well, we will see it here. We will see it here on the instant replay on. Oh, never mind, we didn't. But he pulls out his classic. I think he wanted to pull out the gun, cause I don't know. I don't believe he had a gun at all, as he was holding inside. And then, it was so close. It was so close for mid. Just those misplays, you know, just minuscule misplays costing them those rounds. Background there on the last round, we saw Sky jumping in a cosmic divide, hoping to find a frag, then dies immediately, bringing the number advantage to SBE. And then this time, Chamber, he had what it was already set up for him.
He had the Tour de Force, he had the Headhunter, but he chose to pull out the classic. Oh man, that's harsh. That's really harsh. It's such a small thing, but it's such a big, impactful mistake. 1 bullet from that Headhunter would have actually finished it, I believe. I think Flippy was less than 55 health, I believe. I'm not quite sure. But 1 bullet from that Headhunter, I think, would have caused enough damage to keep Flippy a little scared. And now it's 11-7. And MITH are probably on their final buy. Final try here to keep things alive. And they need to win this round. It's a desperate, desperate win that they need. It doesn't even matter if somebody wins this from beyond the grave. They just need a round now.
Yeah, they do. This is desperation from mid. Can't let them do this. And Kadoom! Holy, that was so quick. Picking up and pick and roll. Finding that kill, immediately runs away. So there's still hope for mid here with the way the team is playing. Alone Fields and Co. Still being pressured. As Ja jumping shot with wallbangs, hoping to find something. Probability-wise, it works out. Flippy wallbanging, getting that kill. Mira and Co. Still a lot for them to take. 11-7. The wallbang! You gotta be kidding me! They're getting his kill, but SBE Papi Chulo! What on earth is happening?
Well, he's called Papi Chulo for a reason. Kadoom might have gotten the first kill of this round, but my word, SBE, Papi Chulo, what a player. What a round and what a game. For all of it to boil down to just this.
It almost felt like it was in midst momentum. Like every player are really doing the best, and they're actually winning some rounds that they shouldn't have been winning, or like supposed to be winning, or almost winning. But at the end of the day, those mistakes will bite them. Meanwhile, oh, quick way to TP out. That was super close if he was found out there.
Yeah, the A side has been walled off for the moment, but they do have the Phoenix ultimate to try and force a couple of utility out from this side of MITH, which I think is going to be the plan. As the spike is also traveling towards A, I think they're going to keep this one finishing up on A. Congared is going to be checking towards Art. Nobody's going to be found there, I believe. I don't know if they spotted out the chamber. Didn't get to see it, but Myth are awaiting a push. Slow orb goes out. It is Aziz to try and run through this. Flash comes out. There is a stun as well. My god, the amount of utility from this. What? Aziz still finds one. No, man.
Concussed and everything. Still finds the shot and getting that kill. Although at least, I would say Myth has a really good hold on defending A.
30
Although
seconds left.
he did lose a couple of times here and there. But nonetheless, he have a way to hold this down as much as they can. But it's only a matter of time as Gary from the other side getting one. Could have found another, but could not convert. Flippy is able to find that one. The Doom, though, moving or pulling his weight as much as he can. As Myth finally win a round that he have fought neck to neck.
This guy was slowed, stunned, vulnerable by the gravity pull from the Astra. Everything, and he still found a kill.
I don't know. I don't know if it's RNG or what, because definitely I don't think it's aim. You know, you can't control where your shot is gonna be coming from. But it just instantly went to the head. Sadly, for Sage, couldn't really do much against that. But nonetheless, a much-needed round for Myth, as it's still match point. Every round is do or die for them.
Well, here we are now. Round number 8 has been acquired, but they've got 4 more to go, and then more. If at all it does go that far. SBE, everything in their control right now. They just need 1 round. Just the 1.
So close, yet so far, I would say, Universe. As much as you want that victory, you really have to fight out for it. Because Myth, they have been precise in their duels and their shots, even in their util usage. Now it's just a matter of time. If Jazz pushes this, I don't know. It's hard to tell. If most likely he's gonna fall down there. But east side, that's where they're pushing. They have the Cosmic Divide in control with the Nightfall. But Jai, he picks at the perfect time, gets one at least before he falls down. Spike is currently being planted, and now it is Myth to make something out of this.
Oh, here we go. Aziz has taken the charge towards this B site, and they found something out of it. A lone field will revive PTC, and they will take out Aziz. Now on the backup side, it's Pro. He's slowed, he's stunned, and he will go down. But Papi Chulo's still alive. Flippy's still alive. It's a 1v1 now. This is it. It's about the Astra, but he's in his astral form. He's not safe, and he loses the fight.
I could not believe that. He didn't really fully cover himself. He was on the edge of that one. He was expecting PTC to go for the spike and maybe play a defuse. But PTC, knowing what could happen, he just pushes him in. Look, he didn't, you can tell he went to astral form at the worst moment.
Yeah. This is going to be really difficult for SB if they lose their next buy round. Because it's going to be 12-10 now. And once it reaches that point, it's going to be unpredictable. You never know what Myth are going to throw your way because they are getting that momentum constantly rising every single second. Aziz does have a hero Vandal that he's using towards mid-region. Baits out the gravity pull. A little bit of support. Spots out one. He's got another coming his way. Oh, he needs to get away right now. Does have another Prowler coming to support him out of his blindedness, but Kadoom will find him as Phoenix falls. A little bit of utility being dumped upon these MITH players, but they're still not afraid of taking the fight. Agared finds Papi Chulo as SBE now move towards A, but there is a lurk towards B still. Spike's been dropped though, and that's all they needed.
Yeah, definitely that's all she wrote. You know, from a big deficit that they had, now bring it closer to a 12 to 10, only 2 rounds difference from each other if they do win this one, which most likely, right? I don't really expect Ja to pull on an ace here. You know that's gonna be very hard. Although he does have tour de force, as he does grab one, but the spike is so far away from him to make a play. So now that you're thinking
30
about
seconds
this, it's a bit kind of scary now for us. It just needs only 1 round, but that round is so hard to take.
Ja doesn't realize that there's 3 players in 3 different angles waiting for him as 12 and 10. And now, SB, you better shut it down. You better win this round or else you're going to face MITH in overtime and that will be probably the end of your journey. You don't want that. Not after you've been 12 and 8 up. Oh man, a timeout at the right time, I believe, for SBE as MITH prepare. No certain instructions, it seems, from the coach of MITH, but SBE are currently talking and they really need to understand that this is it. If they don't win this, you might as well say good night yourselves, even after you've taken the lead and gone so far.
Yeah, one of the famous saying is for the Filipinos is this is it pancit, which is by the way food. So like really like it's so hard to for SBE, right? You were so ahead, right? You talked about the amount of rounds they were ahead on, and I think they ended the first half with a 9-3. And by the way, CVV gave me like I think a good thing Universe is not here because we could be talking about the 9-3 curse.
Oh yeah. I heard that. So I know. I know. Yeah, but whatever. He doesn't believe it. It's okay. It's not a problem. He's just a kid. I'll spare him for now.
But finally, we are going to see the round come into this. And it is very important if SBE is able to close this one up. Because if not, they are going to be in trouble. That is in Pearl. I don't know about them pushing towards the B side for SBE. This time, they're going to change their ways. Go towards Art and go towards the A side. Because that's what has been working for them. And it could continue to work from them. Is he going to be able to get down? No! The flick from Kadoom getting that. But Papichulo trades it out. He can still bring back Papichulo if he chooses veto. Meanwhile, Ja finding one after another, closing this one up. But Vita, pixel perfect peak, getting that, and there you have it. A round one round difference. Universe, 1 round is all it takes to go for overtime.
Oh boy, this is what they feared, and it has come true. This is exactly the position that they shouldn't have been in. They didn't want to be in, but they are forced. SBE, they are really under the wraps right now. They are tightly stuck down to the ground in terms of their economy. They're going to force in whatever they possibly can. At the moment, no ultimates available for them. I think they can pick up an orb for Aziz. Get him a little closer. And there it is. The Phoenix ultimate is activated. It is going to be in motion towards the A side, I believe, unless they want to sell a fake. But even that fake is probably going to be held down by PTC towards B because he's got the operator.
So there you have it. You always play on towards Aziz. Get concussed again, but this time, you know, getting slowly concussed and everything else. I don't think he's going to be able to get a shot. But he does hurt Kadoom quite a bit, though.
So PTC finds Ja, and this is turning out to be a nightmare for the side of South Built. Going back towards mid, they've lost their lurking talisman, and they're hoping for another miracle towards Art. They change up directions. Kadoom is ready for it, but he's in a bit of an off angle, and that doesn't work out for him. Pro takes him down. Beta is ready for this, though. He throws down a star. Congared's here to support him. They're playing a little bit on the passive here. Beta finds the spike, and that's it. That's it. There's no way they're getting this back. Unless, okay, they let them take the spike. Okay, never mind me, I guess. They want to hold on to it, but Beta's coming in slowly behind them. Pros found Beta, and this is slowly becoming a 3v2, which I believe turn out to be SBE's favor. If at all, they find one kill. Aziz gets it, and that might just be it. Alone Phils gets completely
player standing.
invisible with his vision in terms
No.
of that wall. But oh my
Attackers
god,
win.
what? I don't know what I'm talking, but it is SBE, ladies and gentlemen, to win the game in the final round of the final map in a best of 5.
I don't know.
Wow.
I'm lack of words. Honestly, Myth really played their hearts out here. There's a lot of maybe and regrets that might bring into what happened in this final map. But regardless of that, they proved to everybody watching here that they played their hearts out. They did their best, but again, in the end, their best just wasn't good enough because of the advantage
Mm-hmm.
that SBE set forth in that first half.
Yep.
Getting that 9-3 early on and being to set the momentum and just being one round and one mistake is all they needed on the side for mid. And that's what they got. Somehow winning a 2-on-3 and ending it from there. Kudos again and congratulations, of course, to SBE. South Built Esports will be continuing on for the revenge match. After losing 2-0 to Bleed Esports, they're finally going to get the revenge that they needed in the grand
Yep.
finals to qualify. Whoever wins that match, that best of 5 tomorrow, will qualify to the main event. Meanwhile, Mid,
Indeed.
they're eliminated and they're gone. Still, they played their hearts out, and GG, well played for them.
Yeah, they honestly did a great job. Let's have a look at the MVP as we talk about it. It is going to be Ja. What a player. Even though he gave up his life in the final round, it didn't matter. Overall impact, this guy has been the player for his team. He is the one they can count upon to get clutches, to find avenues that don't work. 27 kills, 4 first bloods. Insane stuff from him. I just want to have a look at the scoreboard as well as everybody else, and how they contributed, especially Aziz, who I believe as the Phoenix, honestly, he did an amazing job, didn't he?
Yeah, whenever he had his ultimate coming, like this guy, it always felt like, oh, his ult is back. Oh, his ult is back. Did he just use it a couple of rounds ago? Like, that's how often he had it. And no wonder. I mean, 24 kills and him getting those orbs multiple times, it set the pacing on for SPE to win this one out, especially on also Ja. By the way, kudos to this guy. This guy was a monster on his defense, on his anchoring off the side with an operator. Meanwhile,
Yep.
on attack, yes, we didn't see much of him, but this is when Aziz had to step up as their duelist, and he did step up, even getting shots where he shouldn't even be getting, being concussed and slowed, right? And that's just how, I guess, lucky he is. But in the end of the day, he pulled his weight as a duelist. He made sure that they're gonna win this one out. And yet again, kudos again to SBE for everybody bringing their A game in map number 5. It's been a
Mhm.
long day, and they have now set up a date with Bleed Esports.
Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It's been quite a day, just as JT said. 3-2. The scoreline ends with the final map on the final round. There's no other way that we would have wanted it. But oh my god, this has been quite a journey for both these teams. MITH, they did their ways across the lower bracket. Just beat Fancy United as well, one of the strongest teams out there, but couldn't stand up to what is the built different team of South Built Esports. One round made all the difference. Just the one round. Aziz, if he hadn't gotten that kill on the back of sight, we would have been sitting right now talking about the overtime situation. But it is the end of not just the game, but also of today. Tomorrow is the grand final of the SEA Qualifiers of the GXR Valorant Invitational India. One either of SBE or Bleed will be heading towards India, and they will be playing with the top tier talent across both these regions to fight for that $100,000 prize pool. And we can't wait for it. Tomorrow's going to be a great day, and we'll see you all. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, do go ahead and grab yourself some great wins today as you queue in for Valorant. I'm going to try some myself, and I hope that tomorrow you guys will be here visiting us and having a look at one of the best grand finals that probably we're going to be seeing. Good night and happy gaming.
See you, everybody.